Hello, 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 my darlings. Welcome in. How are you doing, cuties? Welcome, welcome. Okay, I must focus. Oh no! My hands have, okay, my hands got stuck. But what if this works? What if this is the way? Hold on, I have to go find my, I have to go check on the hands. Oh my God, I'm so What a wild. I swear I'm flailing, you can't even tell. Oh. Ah! There we go. More pow. No. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I've been told to Oh yeah, more pows. Amazing, thank you. Ah! My bad. Wait, okay, I'm almost there.
Darling.
I almost have, damn it. Rah, darling, indeed. Thank you for the pallet tech. Thank you for the care package, Aussie. Okay, care package. Ow.
Yucky.
Why yucky? Because my hands were stuck. Was that scary? I'm so sorry if I frightened you. Thank you so much for my little pal hat. Who gave me that? That was Iridius. Hello, incredible Iridius.
Yum.
Thank you very much. Oh my God. Hands, work with me. There we go. Welcome in, darlings. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. I am so excited to get started on this with you guys. Quick note, for those of you who have not been here before, a storytelling stream before, this is by far our most lurker-friendly stream. This is a perfect stream if you want to fall asleep to a story, if you want to just sit back and relax, if you just want to have something on in the background. It's the perfect stream for that because there's no visuals involved. I think there's like literally one story today where someone has provided like images, but that's it. Which would, out of like what will probably be like a 6-hour stream, it will be 5 to 6 hour stream. It'll be like 15-20 minutes. And you won't need the graphics to help you understand the story. So, but yes, it is a very lurker-friendly stream. It is a sleep-friendly stream. I will be asking the authors of today's works if they want me to just do narration, which I'll give you guys an example of with our first story, or voice acting, which I will give you guys an example of as well. And I always let the pals who suggested the story, if they are here, decide whether we're doing narration or voice acting. And if that person is not here, then we put it to a vote, okay? So that's how that works. Also, I want to let you know, as you may have seen, we do have some new, wonderful new goals that you guys have voted on. Once we finish our, your top 3 votes on Discord for your next community channel point goal was Discord movie night, Discord game night, and for some ungodly reason you guys want to hear me sing karaoke. So after we get done with our stream game night, community game night on stream, I will call that one done, and then I will put the TauTassieTiger karaoke stream on there as your next goal. So you have 2 other things to Thank you so much for the pallet text, Sweetest Storm. Let me actually see if I can do this in one breath. I almost definitely cannot. But first, Precious Perry! Thank you so much for saying hello. How are you? Terrific, Thomas! Welcome in. Excellent, Eugene. Thank you so much for the 10. Look, I can do this. Loner traumatized me yesterday when he was like, look at Tau with the 10 stream instead of just using fingers. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Excellent, Eugene. I really appreciate it. And awesome, Aussie. Thank you for the pallet text. Sweetest Sir Jesse. Thank you for the pallet text. Lovely little bit. Thank you for the pallet text. Excellent, Eugene. Thank you for the pallet text. Sweetest Sir Jesse. Thank you for the pallet text. Thanks for the slice, damn slice. Thank you for the pallet text. Awesome, Aussie. Thank you for the pallet text. Sweetest Sir Jesse. Thank you for the pallet text. Excellent, Eugene. Thank you for the pallet text. Sweetest Shadow. Thank you for the pallet text.
Now that I have continued my streak, I will head out. I hope you all enjoy the stories read by the lovely Tau. See you all later, pals.
Thank you so much, lovely lab. Have a great one. Thanks for dropping in. And I will have a look at your streak. If you redeemed it, I'm scrolling up and reading the attacks. Okay, hold on. I keep going. Sadie So Jazzy, thank you for the pal attack. Radical Round, thank you so much for the pal attack. Joyous Jaxie, thank you for the pal attack. Radical Red, thank you for the pal attack. Lovey Left, thank you for the pal attack. Incredible Radius, thank you for the pal attack. Sweetie So Jazzy, thank you for the pal attack. Sweetie Storm, thank you for the pal attack. Radical Round, thank you so much for the pal attack. Sadie Shadow, thank you for the pal attack. Sweetie Storm, thank you for the pal attack. Joyous Jaxie, thank you for the pal attack. Sweetie Storm, thank you for the pal attack. And Lovely Love It, thank you for the head pat. Thank you, sweetheart. How's everybody doing? Are we excited to get some reading done? I'm so excited to read for you guys. I'm gonna reply from the bottom up. I'm gonna say hello to Excellent Eugene, Joyous Jet, Sweetest Sir Jazzy, welcome in. Sweet Stat, welcome in. I saw Awesome Ozzy over on YouTube as well, and Amazing Aspen over on YouTube. Hello, sweethearts. Ozzy said, I noticed the thumbnail for stream as a Pokemon ZA1. Oh yeah, I can't get rid of it. If I don't have something to replace it with, it won't go away. So I'm very sorry about that. Hopefully the, I mean, it'll probably be a little bit confusing, but hopefully the title over on YouTube does not, that makes it clear. It probably doesn't, but. Nick, Sato's Jam Size, welcome in. Amazing Umbra, welcome back, darling. How are you doing? Did you get some good sleep last night, sweetheart? And Amazing Apparition, welcome in. Let's see. Lovely Yuki, thank you so much for contributing to the Discord Community Game Night Challenge. Hello, Seat Tao-Chan, and you beautiful Patch Pals. I hope you are doing fine. I woke up with some terrible tummy cramping. No! I'm so sorry, lovely. That sucks. Please, yes, stay cozy under sheets, a hot blanket, hot tea, and some lurking. And listening to Tao-Chan's beautiful voice. So that is perfect. Oh, sweetheart, I hope that I can put you to sleep. Nice and gentle. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, darling. Amazing Alex, how are you? Hi, Ty. I wish I had finished my story for today. Maybe next week. Lovely artwork as always. I'm so glad you like it, Amazing Alex. Yeah, I wanted to let you know that I sent you a thing on Discord, but you may have seen it. I haven't gotten a chance to look at my Discord messages for the last like 24 hours. But I'm so glad that you're liking it, Amazing Alex. Let me know if you have any changes for your commission. Nix, Abby's for Nix. Yay! Good, Nix. Lovely Lopin, welcome in. How are you? No need to catch when is had. This is true, Iridius. Thank you for ensuring that at least one pal was caught upon my noggin. Awesome Ozzy, Abby's for you. Good Ozzy. Also good Ozzy for saving Australian wild animals. Good boy. I'm so proud of you. Excellent. Sweetest Jesse, how are you? It is so good to see you. And your birthday's in 2 days. That's awesome. Happy birthday, lovely Lolbit. Happy early birthday. Radical Red, thank you so much for contributing to both of our goals. And thank you so much for the pal hat. Lovely Iridius. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Let me see here. Scroll. Lovely love. Abby's. Yay, good love. Get rest if you have to, Ozzy, and that goes for anyone else with lack of sleep. Absolutely true, 100%. If you guys need to get some sleep, this is a perfect stream for that. I will say, I reckon there will be some voice acting that will enable me to be screaming or yelling. I am gonna reiterate though, I have some recording stuff coming up this week. I cannot blow my voice out, so there are a couple stories, one in particular, that has a ton of yelling, and I will probably insist on reading that one narratively instead of like voice acting, because it's 10 pages and I am afraid my voice cannot handle screaming for about 10 pages. Precious Politely! How are you, gorgeous? It's so good to see you! I'm so excited to hang out with y'all! TauTassieTiger! It is I, the Cozy Tiger! How are you doing, honey? I hope that you're having a wonderful one. Radical Row, how are you doing as well? I hope everything is going very, very well for you. Fabulous Frostbite! I get to start and end my day by Friday with Tao! Yay! It is my pleasure to welcome you into the fold of Fabulous Frostbite. Enjoy! Enjoy! Swedish Shadow, thank you for contributing to the Discord Movie Night Challenge, honey, and the Discord Community Game Night. Thank you so much. Let me see. Scroll. Cool Cam! Hi there, cutie cool. Welcome in, darling. It's so good to see you. Welcome in. How are you doing? Amazing Alex, I hope you're doing incredible as well. Sweetest Storm, my day has been fragmented into work at 1:30 a.m., work at 3 a.m., work at 7 a.m., and now, but I am alive. And you To maintain your alive status, must get some rest. Storm, go to sleep. Please. Radical, how are you, darling? It's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How are things going on your Saturday, darling? Oh, it's Hayes' birthday lunch. Oh, let's go. Happy birthday to Hayes. Happy birthday to Hayes. Happy birthday to Hayes. Happy birthday to Hayes. Oh, Rad, thank you so much for making it in as well. I'm so fucking excited for the next chapter of your story. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. It would be awesome if it starts snowing during story time. Ah! Oh, ah, that one counts. Cutie cat, welcome in, darling. How are you? Thank you for the pal attack. Let me see. Oh, Stormont uppies. Grabby, grabby, grabby. Ah, yee, good stuff. Okay, I am so sorry. I scrolled all the way up now, and I know that I think that it was Ozzy and Strat who were here before stream started. Thank you so much, you guys, for coming in early. I appreciate it. And Radical Radish, how are you doing as well, darling? It is so good to see you. Whoa, yikes. Okay, sorry, I just clicked the middle button and it scroll lead. Let me see here. I want to just get
Lizard,
ah!
lizard,
lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard. Lizard!
lizard.
Damn it. I'll never get that. Thank you for that, little Mac. Welcome in. How are you? Let's see here. ZA is eternal. It seems to be, Jet. It seems to be. Get your handy book out for a bit. My handy book? Do you mean this? Wait, this handy book? This one? I'm going to read from this book today. We'll go. No, I'm not that. I lack the immersion skill to to lift the pages individually. All right, we will put that up in a minute, but I just want to catch up with you, cutie pies. I did sleep well. Glad to be back already, but probably only here for a little before D&D. Oh, let's go, Umbra. What kind of campaign are you guys doing? Are you running the campaign or are you playing in it? What is your race and class? Or I guess it's species in 5e, right? What species and class are you playing, sweetheart? Neither have I. Oh, wait, neither have I slept? Or something else. Very excited to listen on the story stream. I'm so excited to have you, sweetheart. Thank you so much for being here. I have some changes. I want you to redo the entire pose with an entirely new character. Now, Alex, I hate to break this to you, but I'm good. Already freezing over here. Stay warm, lovely little bit. Let's stay warm, please. Cutie cool. How are you? It's so good to see you. Thank you for contributing to the Discord community game night and the Discord movie night challenge. And thank you for the lark. Much appreciated. Cutie cool. Thank you so much for contributing to the Discord movie night as well. Precious Patricia, how are you? It's so good to see you. It's been so long since an afternoon stream. It has been a bit. Probably for the best to just read those yelling on page stories. I am comfortable with doing like a few one-offs and like a few bark lines, but if it's like several pages of it, I do not want to risk not being able to record this coming week, so I must behave myself. How is the coziest tiger? I think I'm the most chaotic and maybe a little bit of cozy. Ah! Oh no! I'm so sorry. That's so scary. That's not cozy at all, little Magno. The timing on that could, ow, 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 ow. Beautiful band, welcome in, how are you doing? Cutie cool, thank you so much for contributing to the Discord community game night. I slept a total of 7 hours. Oh, Storm. I mean, I'm kind of impressed, but also a little bit worried about, you aren't supposed to have 7 hours of sleep broken up, you know, like you're supposed to have it solid. Let me see. I'm doing great. How are you? I'm doing great, cutie cool. I'm so excited. I love these story time streams. They are so much fun. I had that scary meeting I mentioned, and it went poorly enough that when I stopped to check in with my manager, he had his head in his hands with a "you have to laugh or cry about it" smile. So I'm very grateful for the story time and positive vibes. Sweetest Sir Jazzy, I'm so sorry that it went that badly. Oh my God. Jesus. Yes, sweetheart, let us Let me pretend I am giving you a scalp massage. Yes, a scalp massage for you. Well deserved. Well deserved.
Slept more. Storm has pick on it. Tau should not.
Fair enough, Storm. Touche. But sweetest Sweet Jazzy, I'm very happy to provide as much coziness and let's confess escapism as possible. It sounds like you could really use it right now, darling. I doubt it'll start snowing over here. It's 34, but it's slated to be 38. Yeah, I've got 31 over here, Patricia. I have my fan on, and that thing is helping me hold on for dear life. Thank you so much, Zaki, for contributing to the Discord Movie Night Challenge. It is warm, and I had to go out to get some medication. I'm so sorry, cutie cata, that sucks. I may be feeling a little too alive, because I've been doing double battles in the Battle Mason and been struggling a wee bit, but I managed. What is the Battle Mason? The lizard fakes you out. It does, man. I cannot adapt. A smidge too soon for that last lizard. Shucks. Tau casting spells. Ooh. I cast Accio book. That's the right spell, right? Bring me the book or something. Let me see here. Tau Scream Target. That is my middle name. That is in fact my middle name today. That screaming one might be mine. Whoopsies. That's okay, Jace Jet. Don't remember that part of the movie. I don't remember that part of the movie. Full background, ultra detail, multiple characters. No, I will not be paying the difference. Alex! I'm afraid that I have to insist that you pay the difference. You have no option. At this point, you must. I think my year's gonna be full of rescuing animals because that's how I started it, by rescuing a bat/flying fox. That's true, Ozzy. You're saving Australian native animals. I'm so proud of you. I'm cozy, Ghost Boss. It wasn't my fault. I didn't intend to go bald. That was a perfect head smack. That was like a double. You two ganged up on me. But it was for perfect timing, so it is totally worth it. Lovely Lilith, thank you for contributing to the Discord Movie Night Challenge, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Bald Tau can't hurt you, I swear. Oh, and of course, I just pulled out the machetes, so yeah. Oh, you're playing God of War in 2018? Very nice, Zaki. Thank you so much for the care package, cutie cat. Ow. Delicious. Honestly, these streams are cozy with a bit of chaos. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so glad that my chaoticness, my chaos does not impact your cozy enjoyment. Valiant Vash! Hi, I just want to thank you for introducing Umbra to us. Oh, this is my reading hat. It hides my bald. Thank you for my hat and thank you for my head pat, Valiant Vaz. Welcome in, by the way, sweetheart. I wanted to thank you for introducing Umbral to us. What an absolute darling. Tau's bald head can be used as a stress ball. Just run your hands over its smoothness and feel the relaxation immediately. Whether or not she likes it is entirely up for debate. As long as you're gentle, I'll take it. I love scalp massages. Touch my head. Oh. I'm doing very, very well, thank you, Tau. I cannot wait for you to read my story. I'm so excited to read it, sweetheart. I will tell you guys the order with which we are reading, by the way, once I catch up. Like I mentioned in the Discord, my classes start back up on Tuesday, but I'm holding out hope that they'll be canceled because it is going to be 45 fucking degrees, and that's not safe. That is true. Yeah, don't go even if you can. Like, that's insane. Tau, what should I get as a treat for going out in this heat? Something that will cool you down. Ideally, like an icy pole or something. Oh, Gen 5 Battle Frontier Facility. Oh, I don't even know what that is. It sounds cool though. But for D&D, I'm in 2 campaigns. I run a 3rd one. Wow, busy, Umbra, busy. The one I'm playing today for a sorcerer. It be themed after My Little Pony from one of my friend's hypertisms. That sounds awesome, Umbra. How cool. I love it. That is absolutely badass. That sounds really, really fun. Do we have soft music in the back for stories? Yes, I have some. It's not like soft, but it's tavern music. It is Royalty-free tavern music. It's one of the post-game battle facilities before they dropped it for Scarlet and Violet. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I see. Dearest Duppa, welcome in, darling. How are you? It's so good to see you. Are we not doing polls this storytime stream? We will do polls for, Storm finally reports a good night's sleep. Tau criticizes immediately and doesn't take the win. Storm forgives Tau now that this has been done. I said good job! I'm just saying you should try and string together sleep into a solid rope, not string, you know? I don't want you to be like, okay, sleep, and then wake up, and then sleep, and then wake up, and then sleep. But I will take the win. Good job, Storm. I'm proud of you. Mostly. I'm doing icky. I'm sick. Got what seems to be a cold. Oh, that sucks. Dearest Doppel, I'm so sorry to hear that, honey. I hope you feel much better soon, okay? And feel free to relax with us, and hopefully you can fall asleep. My lurking, returning starts now. Sounds good. Awesome, Ozzy. Thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you for the lurk. Let me see here. Oh yeah, so Patricia, we are gonna do polls if the person who submitted the story is not here to tell me what they would like. And obviously for music, if it's too loud, you let me know, okay? Let me see. Scroll. Oh, I didn't know you started until now. Oh, hi, dearest Dustin. Yes, we have begun. I'll stop teasing you over it and I'll get back to work. No, don't go back to work. No. Storm, you can keep teasing me if you want. You're allowed. It's permitted. You're here, dearest Dustin. Thank you for being here, sweetie. Been drinking lots of water. Good call. Good call. Thank you for the answer, terrific Tau. My pleasure, precious Patricia. I will go to sleep until my story is about to be read. Oh,
Blast
okay,
Airhorns
hun.
while cosplaying as Golshi.
Oh, dearest Dustin, thank you so very much for the resub. I cannot believe that it is 31 months. That is incredible. Thank you so much for your incredible generosity and kindness. Beautiful, Dustin. I really appreciate it. 31 months. That is 3 babies. three stream babies. And hold on, I gotta do math. 9 times 3 is 27. 9 times 4 is 36. 5 more months and we'll have 4 babies. Thank you so much, dearest Dustin. I really appreciate it, darling. That is amazing. Thank you, thank you. Citizen Saturnus, how are you doing? I've been so excited about this stream. I'm so excited to read to you guys. I can't wait to see what you guys have written. I'm not feeling that good. Hoping I feel better enough tomorrow. I still have work I need to get done. Vash, no, can you not take today off and relax? I'm worried about you. I don't want you to get like sick. Measuring in babies is a new unit I've never encountered. Americans will measure anything in any amount and type except for metric. Football fields, Olympic pools, babies. All right, cutie pies. Well, I think we are just about to get started. Now, I'm gonna tell you what you can expect as far as our order of operations here. So, we are going to start this. Oh, I also wanted to let you know, Mac specifically, the creepypastas are too dark for our community. They're not even like horror, they're just like disturbing, and I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. So because one is literally about human experimentation and the other is like a body dumping ground, so I'm gonna avoid those two, but I think everything else has been pretty much approved. So let me see. Okay, so we are going to start with Monster Hunter, a Demon's Arena, and then we are going to do an SCP from Nyx, then we are going to read Jet's story, and then we will read another SCP from Nyx, and then we will read Patricia's story, and then we will read an SCP from Nyx, and then we will read Patricia's story, and then we will read the portraits from Mac. So we will read one of those there. We will read a story from Aspen, a story from Red, and a story from Dustin. That's what we've got on the docket for today, okay, cutie pies? I'm very excited. I'm really looking forward to this. Oh, dearest Dustin, sweetie pie, thank you so very much for the 65 stream streak. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, cutie pie. I really appreciate it, darling. That is amazing. Thank you so much for the support. Also, I have this one just real quick before we really get going. Thank you so much, honey. Oh, I am going to, as you may have noticed, I have removed a bunch of our sound redeems. You will notice that the commands are still live, but if you guys are too overzealous with them during the stories and it distracts me a bunch, I'm probably gonna have to mute those. So if you don't want me to mute them, please hold your exclamation point commands for like when we take a break or when we finish a story, and then you can, yummy, yucky, pretty lady. Okay, cuties. I'm gonna leave them on for now, but yeah, if we need to, I will mute them just for today. Rah, darling, indeed. Okay, let's see here. Americans will use any unit in math except the pretty lady. That's all of you. The ladies in the audience. That's all of you pretty ladies in the audience. We have handsome man in the audience, and we have gorgeous pals for anyone who does not wish to qualify as a gentleman or a lady. Let's see here. Oh, yes, in math, except the normal metric of 10. It's like they have 12 fingers. Is America generated by AI? Yes! Thank you for recommending us to Umbra. Umbra seems like such a darling. I was telling Umbra how big of fans we are of you, Vash, and Umbra is rapidly becoming a total sweetheart and a regular here as well, and we love him. I'm sorry about that. That's okay, lovely little Mac. We're still gonna read one of your stories, so please don't worry. I was distracted and had to step away and only caught the latter half of... Whoa. I got excited at reading those stories that I forgot how graphic Russian sleep experiment and Tower Silence gets. That's okay, sweetheart. It's all good. That's why we have you guys submit them before the stream starts, and then a mod can look through and make sure they're appropriate. And yeah, but that's okay. You don't need to apologize, darling. You're all good. We are still gonna read portrait. Something portrait. Hold on. What is it? 1 second. I want to make sure I get the right. What am I talking about? The portraits. Let me see here. There, got out of my system. Getting it out of my system. Yeah, everyone, you have 30 seconds to exclamation point command any of the following. Please, everyone, type at least once. Here are your options. Exclamation point bye-bye, all one word. Exclamation point hello with 3 O's. Exclamation point meep. Exclamation point money. Exclamation point fuck, F-U-K, not C-K. Exclamation point pretty lady, all one word. Exclamation point rawr, R-A-W-R. Exclamation point save. Pretty lady. Exclamation point yippee, Y-I-P-P-E-E. Exclamation point yucky. Exclamation point yummy. Go, go, go. Make it happen. Yeah! You give me power. Yucky. Yucky. Thank you, cuties. Dollary doos. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys are so funny. Excellent work. Is everyone set? Is everybody set now? Yippee. Let me see here. Pals, please refrain from using any voice commands and command redeems while, voice commands, redeems, while Tao is reading the story. Be patient until Tao finishes her story before she can respond to your chat. Yes, I just want to reiterate, you guys, as you already know, I am typically... I do love that one. Thank you, Storm. Thank you very much. As you guys know, I am typically a very interactive streamer, but also, as you can probably imagine, if I'm constantly stopping and pausing to like reply to messages, it will not be very good for the immersion of today's stream. So once I start a story, unless there's like a raid or a follow or something like that, I will probably continue reading. Like I said, please refrain from doing any like sound-oriented commands until the end of that story, not the whole stream. That's fine. Thank you so much for the care package, Sweetest Shadow. Appreciate it. Let me see. I'll just catch up with you one more time. Dearest Dustin, thank you so much for contributing to both of our new community goals as well. All right. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to get into lizard. Please let me know how the volume is on this. Thank you for the lyric, lovely little bit. Is the volume, if I'm talking about here typically, is that okay? Volume good? Excellent. All right. We are going to get started. Aspen, only unfortunate thing is that it rains tomorrow, so I need to, oh, and I need to go out tomorrow. No! I'm sorry, Aspen, that sucks. I hope that you don't have to go out for too long. Okay. I'm downloading Monster Hunter, a Demon's Arena now. Let me just open this. Okay. I'm just gonna move this over here. Please don't crash, OBS. I'll beat you up. All right. And I might move this over here. Okay, awesome, excellent, perfect. Okay, firstly, Saturnus, is this your story? Honey, would you like me to read this, would you like me to voice act this, or would you like me to read this in a narration? I'm going to read the first, oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to read the first section where there is dialogue in both ways. So you've got narration. Quiet the fucking show, dog, the guard spat, shoving the man, yet dog, as he was addressed, merely chuckled. We've got voice acting, alternatively, which is, quiet the fucking show, dog, the guard spat, shoving the man, yet dog, as he was addressed, merely chuckled. Which one do you like? Because obviously the narration's gonna be a little bit more cozy sounding, but it is mine, and dealer's choice, whatever you want. Okay, then we will option 2. Band wants option 2. I will just be lurking while I'm out. All good, cutie cata. We'll see you soon. Guys, please vote. Let me know how the music volume is. Let me know if it's too loud, too soft, or just right. Okay. I love the voice acting. Okay, sounds like we're voice acting. We don't need to axe. Should I put up a vote for it? You can. Strat, sure, if you wanna do a quick 1 minute-er. Looks like some of you think it's a little too soft and some think it's just right. So I will actually, oh, holy crap, beautiful band! Ah! Darling, thank you so fucking much, honey! Thank you ever so much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gifted subs! Thank you so much, honey, that is so generous! Thank you, darling! Thank you so much, darling. I really appreciate it. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much for your generosity and your support. Thank you. Thank you, lovely. That is so generous. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. I am gonna I'll turn the volume up on the music just a tad, since we have an even number who said it's perfect and who said it's a little bit soft. Hopefully that'll be okay. It may not be quite even noticeable, but there we go. I'm also just gonna look at our mixer real quick and see where that is. Okay, it's not, yeah, looks good. Thank you so much, beautiful band. That is very, very kind. Okay, you guys, you got 1 minute. Please do vote. Should we narrate or voice act for this one? I'll let you vote for each time unless the person who wrote it or submitted it wants to pick themselves. 1 for voice act, 0 for narrate, 2 for voice act, 0 for narrate. 5 subs says voice acting. Okay, well, based on the fact that we have an overwhelming number of voice act votes, I'm gonna say there's 5 more votes from band there. We love those voice acting. Yay! I'm so happy, sweethearts. I'm so glad. Thank you. Okay, let me see. Oh, holy crap, Storm! Thank you so much, darling! Thank you so much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gifted subs as well! Thank you, sweetie, that is so generous, thank you. Oh my god, is that a treasure train? A treasure train that I see on the horizon! Thank you so much, darling Storm! I really appreciate it. Oh, Umbra! Oh my god! Thank you so much! Holy crap, Choo Choo indeed! Oh my god! Thank you so generous. Thank you so much, Umbra. Oh my god. Thank you, lovely. Sir Tassie. Holy fuck. Jesus. Ah. Oh my god. Thank you so much, darling, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Out of nowhere. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you, darling. Holy shit. Level 6 storm. Oh my god. What's happening? Thank you so much, Sinister. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you so much. That's where the fuck is this coming from, you guys? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you definitely have the raffle this week for the chibis. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Holy shit. Dash, thank you so much. You can thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gifted subs. Umbra fucking holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Holy crap. Thank you so much. My helicopter's going crazy, dude. Thank you so much. Holy fuck. I'm just so... Thank you, guys. Oh, smash. Thank you so holy fuck, you guys. A level 10 treasure train. You're fucking kidding me. Thank you so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you so much, Valiant Bash. Holy fuck, you guys. Jesus. Umbra! Oh my god! Are you sure? Oh my god! Umbra, sweetheart, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10! Thank you so much. Holy crap. Yes, that's 2 raffles. We are doing a raffle for 2 chibi style artworks this week. Holy fuck. Thank you. Holy crap. I'm just like... Thank you so much. Holy shit, you guys. That is crazy. Oh my god, stop. Thank you so much, darling, for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gifted so sweet a storm. Holy fucking shit. Thank you for the Valentine. Whoa! Holy crap. Thank you, lovely. Thank you so much. Storm, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Fangxiety. Welcome in, fabulous Fangxiety. How are you? Well, lovely little bit. Thank you for the care package. Must give me a sort of... Thank you so much. Holy hell, you guys. That's crazy. Out of nowhere. Oh my goodness, you guys. Oh, Umbra! Fucking hell, what? Yikes, I'm my hair's going crazy. Amazing Umbra, thank you. I want to steal conductor. Oh my god. Amazing Umbra, sweetheart. Thank you so much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Thank you so much, Amazing Umbra. That is insane. Amazing Alex, darling. Thank you so very much for the resub, sweetheart. I cannot believe it's been a whole entire year and a month as well. Thank you, darling. Holy, thank you, guys. Fuck, you were approaching like a 3. Oh my god. So sorry, I just hit my microphone. Thank you so much, Storm! Oh my god, 2,000 biddies! A whole box of candy bars! Thank you for the lollies. Sweetest Storm. Oh god, my hands are stuck. Uh-oh. Thank you for the piece of candy. Storm, thank you ever so much for the 2,000 biddies. I'm supposed to, I swear I'm holding my hands out to catch them, but my hands are stuck. Awesome Ozzy. Oh, look, there we go. Awesome Ozzy, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Oh, piece of candy. Thank you guys so fucking much. I cannot believe level 12. Oh my god. We missed our anniversary. No, Alex, certainly not. You are golden. Don't you worry about it. Thank you so much. We broke tracking again. Thank you for breaking the tracking. That's incredible. Holy, thank you guys. Out of nowhere. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you guys are amazing. Thank you ever so much. I don't even have the words. Thank you. We don't have enough people to not sub now. Wait for new people to join the sect band. Oh man. Thank you so much. It's level 13. Holy shit, you guys. You are fucking extraordinary. Thank you so much. Breaking my brain in the best possible way, swear to God. Thank you so much. It's really, really kind of you. I cannot believe it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much, darlings. Shall we round it up? Round it up to, wait, what do you mean, Strut? Oh my gosh, the record is level 17. Can we beat it? Please do not feel obligated for that. You guys are already blowing my fucking mind. Strat hasn't done any contributions to get us over some mega lines like that level 17. No need. I am deeply grateful for what you have already done. Please do not worry yourselves with doing more than this. This is absolutely insane. Thank you so much. It really does mean the world, you guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every single time that something like this happens, I'm like more and more hopeful for being able to like do this full time. And it is so extraordinary to have such an incredibly generous, kind, giving community. Umbra! Holy shit! We just hit our sub goal of 650! You're fucking kidding me! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, that means you guys get to pick an FPS for me to play now. Holy fuck! Thank you so much. I don't even have the words. Oh, okay, hold on. We gotta start counting. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Thank you so much, Amazing Umbra, for 50 gifted subs in a sub bomb. Absolutely insane. Thank you for hitting level 14. Oh my god, of the treasure train, you guys. Oh my god. Fabulous. Thanks. I have you want in. Thank you darling. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Okay, I got it. I must confess, we have not hit that like our sub goal for the month, like for the month, which is 650 at the moment. For a long time. I cannot believe we just hit that. That is insane. You guys, please feel free to go to the suggestions for or game recommendations channel over on on the Discord, the place outside of the. Just suggest an FPS. Storm, thank you so much, darling. Thank you ever so much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Sweetest Storm, thank you so much for the 15 community sub bomb. Oh my god, that is incredible. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Level 15, you guys. That is unbelievable. Oh my god, you guys are incredible. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is fucking beyond my wildest dreams. I don't even know what to... Thank you so much. Don't worry, I promise I'm breathing. I am focused. I have been so focused on breathing because I know you guys have been worried about me in the past. I am breathing okay. I just... Oh my god, my cheeks are literally like that color, like right now. I am just like... Thank you so much. Holy, I had to say, can we beat the record? Oh my god, I had to hit my 750 gifted subs badge. That is incredible, Storm. Holy, thank you so much. Coda's excited too. You guys have excited the Coda. Thank you so much for the care package. Oh my, what? Holy fucking shit, you guys! Did we hit level 17? We're on level 17! Oh my god, we've almost beaten the fucking goal. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, care package and then counting. Care package and then counting. Okay, counting time. Counting. Ow. Counting time. We have many raffles to do. Many raffles. Amazing Umbra. Thank you so much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Thank you so much, amazing Umbra. Thank
That
you.
feeling when someone gifts a sub and now you know you have to wait 20 minutes for everyone to get it out of their system before stream can keep going low.
It could happen. Thank you so much, you guys. I cannot believe how close we are to beating this record. We've had this record for almost 2 years. If you guys hit level 18, we actually have beaten it, which is fucking insane. Amazing strat! Thank you so much for the strat for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, Guys, we fucking beat the goal. We beat the fucking goal. Oh my god. Yippee! Holy shit. I cannot fucking believe all-time record shattered. Holy fuck. Yippee! 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 Oh my god, you guys. Oh my fucking god. Talk about a story time stream. This is a story we will be talking about for a long time to come. Thank you so so much. Oh my god. Fucking hell, you guys. I cannot believe you guys. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't even comprehend. Oh my god. I promise I'll count. Hold on. I gotta remember how to count. Jesus. 7! 7 raffles! Okay, this week is an exceptional week. I'm going to let you guys decide whether we do like 7 chibi raffles or like I can't math, but we can upgrade those and do fewer raffles, but for like higher tier artwork if you want this week. I cannot. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys.
Tau, go and take the break. Pals, calm the fuck down.
I'm gonna wait to take the break until we finish our hype train because this is worth going over time a little bit. A new record of level 18 is so so amazing, so fucking incredible, you guys. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna time needs a hyperventilation. Wow, sweetheart, thank you so much. Oh my god, hold on, I gotta count. Okay, we're gonna just count to 100 for Strat real quick, and then 5 for beautiful Ram. Thank you so much, and another. Sweetest Strat, thank you so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50! 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70 comes after 69, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100! 100! Strat, thank you so much for 100 gifted! Radical Ram, my darling, thank you so very much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gifted subs, sweetie pie! I really appreciate it! Thank you ever so much, Radical Ram! Thank you, lovely Lil Bit, so much for the gifted sub as well! Thank you so much, darling! I really appreciate it! Oh my god, you guys, thank you so much! Cannot even. Oh, okay. We have hit.
Welcome to the counting stream here on Sesame Street. Today's episode is brought to you by our word of the day, Twitch subs.
Twitch subs. Oh, for fucking hell. Thank you guys. I can't even. Words escape me. Words escape me. Amazing Umbra, thank you so much, my darling, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you, everyone, for a level 18, 63%. 358 sub gift and 2,525 bits. I'm fucking going to die. Thank you guys so much. and off you run to D&D, Umbra! You have to stick around to hear me talk about how amazing you guys are. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. Thank you so much. That is amazing. A new record. I cannot impress upon you guys. Okay, so many of you who have just contributed to that new record. You are fucking amazing, first of all. But so many of you you don't know how long ago it was that we set this record. It was an amazing record. It made me like cry my fucking eyes out. It was during our subathon, and you guys just fucking broke it, and that is so insane, and I am so grateful. I cannot believe we have a new Hype Train record. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Amazing Umbra. I'm gonna read through these just real quick, and then I promise to go on a break. And then we'll read. I'm sorry for the hold up, but you guys, that is. I'm so grateful. I love you guys so much. You were so fucking amazing. I don't know where I would be without you guys, and you're, I mean, fuck. For those of you who cannot donate, I'm so sorry, my brain's losing oxygen. For those of you who are not able to join in on the hype train is what I mean to say, please know that I am so grateful for you spending your time with us, for making me laugh, for making me cry, for joining us, for helping me in my games, for being here, for making this place so warm. For those of you who were able to contribute, thank you so much for helping me get closer and closer to my goal of doing this full time. I want more than anything to spend every fucking day of the fucking week with you if I can. And I am so thankful. You have genuinely changed my life. Every single one of you have genuinely changed my life. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, chills. Literal chills.
Yes, indeed, Ram. Ah, chills, literal chills. Oh my god, thank you guys. Fuck, I'm just gonna. I don't wanna. I don't wanna go on break without thanking everyone. Thank you so much, Ram, for those 200 bits just now. For the chills, literal chills. Thank you so much, amazing Umbra. For those 10 gifted, Lil Bit, thank you so much for the gifted. Radical Ram, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Sweetest Strat, thank you so much for the 100 fucking gifted. Umbra, thank you for the 50 gifted. Storm, thank you so much for the 15 gifted. Fabulous Anxiety, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Amazing Umbra, thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Awesome Ozzy, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much, Sweetest Storm, for the 2,000 biddies. Amazing Alex, thank you so much for the resub. Amazing Umbra, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Sweetest Storm, thank you so much for the gifting the gifted sub. Thank you so much, Sweetest Storm, for the 10 gifted. Amazing Umbra, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Valiant Vash, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Umbra, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Vyuki, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Valiant Bash, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Sweetest Storm, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Sweetest TauTassie, thank you for the 5 gifted. Umbra, thank you for the 10 gifted. Storm, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hold on. You guys are so amazing. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you guys. You're so fucking sweet. I love you guys. I love you guys so much. You're so kind and fucking out of nowhere. It's not my fault I'm crying, it's your fault. I was not prepared for this today. This isn't like a This isn't like a thank you for the pouch. Thank you, dear Stopple. Thank you so much. It's not like this is like a subathon or something. You guys just out of nowhere. You were so sweet. Thank you so much, beautiful band. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Sweetest Storm, thank you for the 50 biddies. Sweetest Storm, thank you for 200 biddies. Oh my god. Fuck. Thank you so much. Thank you for my pal hat Valium badge. You guys are fucking amazing. I wish I had more words. I'm an English teacher, but I don't have words. I don't have words. Ozzy, thank you so much for the donation.
We love you so much, Tal, more than words to describe, so our actions need to express that fact. And I believe this stream is the perfect example of that. And so from the bottom of our hearts, thank you for being you, and thank you for being so awesome.
You guys are awesome. You guys, thank you from the bottom of my heart for finding your way to this community. Thank you for deciding to spend time here with me. Thank you so much, Aussie, for the $10 reduce as well. Radical Ram, thank you so much for the 300 biddies, sweetheart. You are the most incredible human being I ever met. No, that's not possible. No, you are. I honestly don't know if I would still be here if it wasn't for your streams, Ram. No, sweetheart. Guys, I'm sorry I'm not reading your stories yet. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. I can't believe this. You guys are so... You're so sweet. So wonderful. I can... Thank you guys so much. Okay, we're gonna go on a quick break. Okay, just a quick one. Thank you guys so much. I just want to clarify for anyone who's just come in. These are very happy tears. Okay, there's no sadness in these. I feel like I'm so warm inside. Little butterflies in my chest, and you guys are so fucking responsible for that. Thank you so much. You guys, we're gonna go on a quick 3-minute break. When we get back, I will have dried my tears. I will read your stories. And I want to say thank you so much again for being my community, being my found family, being such amazing people, being there even when I'm not feeling so great, and letting me be there for you when you're not feeling so great. Band! God! Fuck! Oh my god! Fuck, band, thank you. Fuck, thank you so much, beautiful band. Okay, I gotta go on this break. Fuck, thank you so much, band. Thank you for the $100. You guys get you guys go get a breather. You deserve it. Lovely legend, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the pouch. You are now a pouch pal, and what a pleasure it is to have you. Welcome on in. I'm sorry. I promise I don't cry usually. I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna go. Thank you guys so much. Okay, I love you. I'll see you soon. Quick 3-minute break. Oh no, wrong one! No, do bubble beep! No, fuck! I pressed breaking clip instead. Oh well, it's dead. Oh, it's not dead! No, but now it will be. They should let me do the sound effect for Pokemon. Bubble beam! Snotty Tao Tao. That was not actually my nose, that was me. Just don't worry. That's throat sounds. You're totally flipping us off. No, I'm not. I would never do that to you. No, I would not do that to you. That would be mean, and I would never be mean to my precious pals. Let me see here. Tao, are you an etceteraniac or a so on and so forthian? Oh, I think I'm an etceterananiac. Yeah, fuck, I can't do it.
I say etc.
I was gonna correct myself and be like, old Tao couldn't do it, but now current Tao can.
Say so on and so forth.
Thank you for the power attack, lovely. Thank you for the power attack, lovely. Thank you for the power attack, lovely. How many times do you want me to repeat it? Oh! Thank you for the power attack, lovely! Tao joins the VTuber army. 4 VTubers mysteriously stop streaming. Hello, would you like to take a short amount of time out of your day to hear about our lady, savior, and best streamer of all time, TauTassieTiger? Yes! Oh my god, you can just have me on a recording. Just be like, hello, it's me. Nath was right! Maybe we need to have a Nath was right. Oh, save. I love that so much. It's fucking awesome. Ew, 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 ew. We could surely do some kind of a remix. Done. Oh, dance break activated. Oh, no, wrong one. No, do bubble beam. No, fuck. I pressed breaking clip instead. Oh, well, it's dead. Oh, it's not dead. No, but now it will be. They should let me do the sound effect for Pokemon. Bubble beam! Long live TauTassieTiger, the one true VTuber! That's right! You tell all the other VTubers that... Save them! All better. All better! What did you say? I hope someone clipped that. Hashtag evidence. No, the pals would never betray me. Would you? Would you? Whoa! They made the save icon in real life! Yeah, exactly. Shower you guys with singing all my praises. Bye. Tao's 18th century peasant maxing, enjoying her crumbs. Just wait until I lick this bad boy. No, I won't actually do that. I don't want you to see my tongue prints. Hello, my darlings. Welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry about the lack of background music there. I ran away. I ran away and wiped my tears. Beautiful band. I'm so sorry. I was actually starting to hyperventilate, so I want to thank you sincerely, sweetheart. Thank you so much for $100. That is crazy. If I tried to say that, I would have lost my shit. I would have just been like, bye. So, thank you so much. I am much better than okay, Awesome Ozzy. Thank you so much for checking in, darlings. I really appreciate it. That was amazing. Thank you so much. Valiant Vash, my darling, thank you so much. Welcome back, sweetie. Uppies for you. Good, Vash. Oh, also, sorry. I'm missing our stream avatars. Oh, which you beat. Good job. Well done. Precious Patricia, welcome. Welcome back. Nyx, Matos /Jump Size. Welcome back, sweetheart. Uppies for you. Goodness, and amazing Aspen. Oh, I love you guys so much. Thank you so much, and welcome back, darling. Welcome back. Awesome Aussie, welcome back, sweetheart. Uppies for you. Yee. Good Aussie. Beautiful and dearest Dapple, welcome back, sweetheart. Yes, stories. I'm just welcoming everyone back, Fresh Up Patricia. It's okay. We are not in a hurry. It's okay. Sweetest Sir Jessie, welcome back, darling. Sweetest Strat, thank you so much again. Welcome back. Yuki, it will be a cozy stream, they said. It will be lurker friendly, they said. Now I am crying all over with joy and still cramping. Oh no, Yuki, I'm so sorry. I am giving you a heat pack. Boop, gently resting upon your abdomen. I hope it helps. But it's kind of good. It kind of is good cramping, so I am confused. Same. Thank you guys so much. Welcome back, beautiful Bublin. Coda is now a soggy puppy. I did walk out of here and was like, Mom? What happened? Are you feeling better? More contained, like you're not about to explode? Yeah, sweetest Storm. Bees, grab. Good Storm. I did take a breather, sweetheart. Thank you for checking on me, lovely Nix. Welcome back, lovely little bit. Uppies for you as well. Yee. Good little bit. Cutie Kata, welcome back. I don't think I've seen a huge hype train in absolute ages. That was amazing. Thank you guys so much. Do you need to have a sippy to help relax your throat? Stay hydrated? Oh, good point, Star. I will do that. Ow. Oh, thank you, Cutie Caution. I appreciate it. Also, Joyous Julius, welcome in. Sweet Saint Santanas, we're gonna start with yours now, okay? I'm so sorry about that. Like about the crying, I'm not sorry about the hype train. That was amazing. I'm gonna probably have dreams about this, you guys. I'm gonna have dreams about this. Hello, world. It's 20 below where I'm at. Can I have some of that? That sounds good. Radical Ram, sweetheart. Thank you so much, Abby's. Yee. Good, Ram. Welcome back. I was sleeping until I heard like around 100 subs. Yeah, there were like 320 something subs. Just a resend from during the break. I've seen big time content creators get such a high caliber of support, but nothing like this. This is a whole nother level. I am so grateful. You guys are just amazing. All I ask is that when you do stuff like this, while it is intoxicating for me, and I hope in a way it is for you as well, like as in you feel good about it, please always practice financial responsibility. I never want to find out that you guys have given beyond your means, okay? It's most important to me that you guys are feeling confident and comfortable in your own lives, okay? So please keep that in mind. I greatly appreciate the support. Please do not get me wrong, but I care about you very much, and it is very important to me that you guys are taking care of your needs and your desires and wants and everything that you want or need should come first, okay? Radical Ragnar, welcome in. Hi there, sweetest Nanabi. How are you? I am having a fucking amazing day. It's so cold that there's trees exploding. Is that possible? Excellent error. Welcome in. How are you? What's going on, gang? We just got done with a level fucking 18 hype train, yo. That was crazy. I am broke now. No, Ram, please, no. Don't be broke, sweetheart. Holy shit is right. I had to have a little breakaway. All right, we got to get started on our stories, you guys. All right, we are starting with a story from the wonderful Saint Saturnus. And thank you for the pal hat, Radical Ragnar. I'm just going to refresh for you guys who have just come in or who need the refresher. I do currently have the exclamation point command sound effects on. And we do have Tengia on, but please don't abuse it, because if you use it too much while I'm reading, I will have to like silence it. I don't want to have to do that. We're all adults. So I would like it if you could just wait until we either take a break or we finish a story to utilize those commands, and then you can just like spam them after I finish reading if you want. But yeah, 18, holy moly. I know, man, I know. I'm so overwhelmed. Valiant Void, how are you? It's so good to see you. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Also, Tao, I believe this is called paying it back tenfold. It sure does feel like it.
Get loved, sucker, huzzah.
Get loved, sucker, huzzah! I need to do some important stuff. Gonna be lurking, we'll be listening in. Let me know if you need anything. I think you have done more than enough, sweetest Strat. Thank you, though. Thank you so much, Strat. And sounds perfect, Radical Ram. Sounds perfect. All right. Let us begin our reading. Monster Hunter, A Demon's Arena by Ashes of Enoch. What was he doing wearing a mask? The question bubbled up from among the gathered audience. They would point and jeer or cheer. The smiles or frowns of the crowd were as finicky as they came, and he saw through them. It didn't matter if he killed whatever monster he was put up against unscathed, or if it had lashed wounds against him. The crowd's opinion would sway. Vassals of some engorged king rushed into the stadium, shoving the masked man back down through the darkened tunnels. "Quite the fucking show, dog!" the guard spat, shoving the man, yet Dog, as he was addressed, merely chuckled. "Aren't gladiators meant to entertain?" Mirth rode in on a high horse, through clenched teeth and drying blood hidden by the canine mask the gladiator pointed. "And certainly you lot don't get that." Psh, gloat all you want. Tomorrow that smirk will be wiped off. Enjoy it while you can. Throw whatever you want at me. I was a king once, you know. Dog again gesticulated and gestured like you were on a stage, much to the chagrin and confusion of the guards. And a king never loses. Yeah, you were a king, you ain't one. You're just a dog on a tight leash. A gladiator. The guards with sneers forced open Dog's palms, placing a wire bug and a single blade. The blade had seen the worst ends of battle, more so a chipped slab of metal by now. Yet, Dog could feel it, holding the blade. It sang to him, like a siren. The demon resting in the blade. Oh, you know what I just realized? I'm missing a book. I am missing a book. Oh, wrong hand. This one. There we go. Sorry. I forgot about my book. Oh, hi there, lovely Loudon. Welcome in. How are you? And outstanding up, please. It's good to see you, sweetheart. Oh, Alex wants me to be bald. Just one? Where's the other? Dog spoke, listlessly analyzing the blade. Audience wants a good show, not a short one. You're too good with that damn bow gun. You want a second blade? Win. With those words and a stern glance, the guards left. Guild knights, enforcers of the guild's law, corrupted and left to rot under the the gluttonous thumb of their king. Their sidelong glances, smirks, and jeers, the envy in their eyes. He knew all too well that they hated him. Not for any crime he'd committed, merely because he was a heart too large to ever be conquered. How many days had it been where they'd beaten him, and he'd just smile and talk about how hot the new scars would make him? How many days had they tossed him into the arena, and how many nights had he proudly raised his arms laughing to the sky above? Truthfully, Dog could leave any time he wanted. He, a man of incalculable skill, the likes of which not even the guild could comprehend, could easily slay every waking man or ruler in this godforsaken encampment. Yet, why does he bother fighting? He bled, not for his own sins, nor for the sins of his people, but for those sick fucks and their blood-stained smiles. Their laughs lined with blood, and hands bound with blades that clapped. Each scar, and he could recall the battle, the show, the audience's uproarious applause. He tucked his knees into his chest, pressing the soft felt of his mask against his kneecap, and he didn't stir. And from the outside peering in, he hardly seemed to breathe at all. Still as a statue, he thought. I can't do this, he grumbled. It had been... Had he forgotten? Certainly something so important would be remembered. Longer than years, and more than days, he had been a gladiator, all at the behest of the bastard Julius and his ace knights. His jaw tensed, and he could feel spit foam as he seethed. Then memories he had locked away stirred like an awakening god, a nascent a deity of all of his own pained existence. Teeth clenched and saliva foamed, and he shook. A man, a king, a warrior doesn't bow, doesn't fold. If he wanted out of the outpost and out of these blood sports, he would need to fight. The demon in the blade, the Iron Emperor, spoke to him. Give me just a second. Okay, good. I'm just gonna make sure that... Okay, there we go. Its bloodthirst unslaked from its countless battles, and countless unskilled yielders before. Tomorrow, he could hear it clearly. Tomorrow, he would make his move, break the guild's one and only taboo. Become a hunter of man and earn his freedom. This charade had gone on for far too long. He hardly slept, and from his perspective, mere minutes had passed since their last round of insults and chagrins. The guards returned, dragging him from the hall with grumbles and hushed expletives. The demon in the blade, it hummed. It tingled up his arm. The bloodlust was almost unbearable. Dog laughed, and in a moment, the scarred warriors dug his heels into the blood-stained stone hull, prodding both guards to stop and turn. There wasn't the laughing masked hunter, the gladiator they had come to know. Rather, there was a rabid dog with a weapon and a clenched hand. He raised the blade, slowly, a small courtesy to whatever humanity was left inside those guards and whatever lord they served. A single flinch, a hint towards their animosity, and their throats were cleaved. The guards sputtering and gurgling, catching the eye of the canine mask as they dropped to the ground. And there wasn't joy, mirth, the glimmer of whimsy as there normally was. Merely animus, and a drive of a man to leave a broken world behind. The commotion hadn't gone unnoticed, rousing swaths of guards, yet they were just faulty paper dolls. He never was the best at origami, or following the lines when cutting. All he knew was the point A to point B, and the rest would fall away. The more paper dolls he would cut down, the more would prop up behind them, and they too were not but a slice away from being scrap. The next waves, however, wrested him, grabbing him by the arms and legs. Through the darkened corridor he was led, and at the end, sunlight pierced through, yet the beauty of the day was tainted by the foul scent of fresh blood. He tumbled down, 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 landing in the crimson sand of the arena, armed only with the supplies he'd been given the night before. The fall was grueling, and he could feel his ribs wince with each breath, but there was only one way out. Through whatever came through the gate, and later through anyone who would get in his way. The crowd, the almighty proponents of the esoteric view, they roared, collective cheering and praise to a god with no name, a god none of them would love if it was real. The gate opened, a series of clunks before silence. Pit, pat, pit, pat. The footfalls were light, and then heavy, fast, aggressive, and loud. A roar shot through the crowd like lightning and deafened them like thunder. An Arzuros leaped from the other side of the arena, bearing down. The honed weapon of its biology, perfected over the millennia of evolution and natural selection, were nothing compared to the faculties of man. A slice, and the blade effortlessly rendered the presented claws moot. However, the assault didn't end. The Arzuros drove the dull claws into the warrior's flesh, earning a cry of pain from the monster's trouble. For the monster's trouble, sorry. Hand? Sorry. Ribs cracked and organs cried. His body begged for him to stop. For once, the pain was overwhelming, and he dropped to the knee, sputtering and gagging, blood oozing from the felt nostrils of the mask. He mumbled something and rose back to his feet. It can't end here. It won't! His mind raced, and images of that man and his village of heroes appeared. I need to stand proud like he once did. The monster roared, swiping, meeting only a parry and a glancing blow from the hunter. The wirebug was spurred to action, unraveling a spool of glowing string winding around the Arzuros' claws. He pierced the beast's eye as he went for the throat. The monster thrashed, kicking him away with a lumbersome foot. He skirted and rolled across the sand, and then once again rose. He could feel it. The demon. The blade. It spoke, it sang. It was him. His own bloodthirst and animus crying for freedom. The wirebug in his hand sputtered and buzzed, weakly glowing. He shook his head and scolded the creature, much like a parent. Come on, little one, get it together. Just a little more, and then we both can rest. With our freedom. Without warning, the monster was upon him, opting now for a fang's first approach, the mouth dripping with foam and with blood. Drew close, yet he slid the blade between the fangs and let the beast bite down. The blade shattered, yet the monster hissed and screamed and bled. Oh, it bled. He quickly retrieved the weapon from the beast's gaping wound, and with a rousing command at the dying wirebug, he zipped through the air. A hero, a warrior, a man. Screaming and pouring all of himself into the action, his body came down upon a button at the edge of the arena. A spiked fence shot up from underneath the stage as fast as a gun-lance shell. It pierced through the Ozeros and left the beast bleeding and wailing. He threw the blade. It flew through the beast's throat and found its final stop, buried deep in the head of the engorged ruler, as he delighted himself on the finest wine. Through huffs and strained bloody coughs, the gladiator raised a fist and pounded it against his chest. "By my might, I have slain your king!" The crowd was silent, dead silent. The sound of the king's dripping blood was the loudest thing among the crowd. Dog spoke again. Chaos, as if Pandora's box had been opened there in that stadium. The entire gallery scattered like roaches, skittering off to some godforsaken crevice to feast themselves greedily on some other poor sod's suffering. I get hair back now. Amid the silence, there was footsteps, a man regally dressed and reasonably armed. He stepped into the arena, a smile beaming across his face. His weapon a mess of bones, mismatched cogs and springs, and several jutting screws. If the thing was even operational, it was a totally different question. He gesticulated and meandered through the blood-stained Colosseum for a moment before sharply turning his attention to Dog. "You must be the one they called Dog." "Yeah. And who the fuck are you?" "My name isn't important, but I shall have you know. I mean you no harm." The strange man bowed, and his weapon sang with a plume of ejected steam, voicing approval. He shook the weapon silent and slipped it back onto its sheath. "I come from the New World, hearing of your mistreatment and your skill." "That is self-evident," the man laughed joylessly. "I have been in need of a hunter of considerable skill for a while now, you see. My camp and all my field researchers, save for one lone and brave scrivener, have all been gobbled up by one nasty devil Joe. Look, whatever business pitch this is, save it. I just want my freedom. Last time I got involved with the guild, it landed me here. Oh, I assure you, sir, the guild hasn't a finger in our pie, and we have kept it that way. Frankly, I don't trust a word out of your fucking mouth." "Well, Dog, if you ever change your mind," the man reached into his coat, pulling out a lamented piece of steel embossed with a sigil, 2 crossed swords, a nail, and a hammer in the middle. "Give us a ring, won't you?" "What do you call this little group of yours?" Dog asked, eyeing his blade. "Gears," he said. "A peacekeeping organization. Also," the man bowed and moved, lifting his coat, the tails shimmering in the sun, the chipped blade tumbling to the ground with an unceremonious thud. "We are an elite group of hunters even the guild can't touch." The enigmatic smiling man turned, waved, and went to leave. Yet Dog called. "Your name! Now!" "Schaefer," he spoke. "Schaefer Springheart." Schaefer snickered and waved a final time. "May we meet again in the New World." "To be continued." Ooh, that's very cool, sweetheart. Ooh, very intense. Awesome descriptions. I love that. That was excellent. What did you guys think of fabulous of Saint Saturnus's amazing writing? That was awesome. Excellent work, darling. I really enjoyed that. That was sick. Yay! That was very good. I really liked it too. That was great, sweetheart. Thank you so much for letting us share that on stream, hon. That was really well written. I like it. Oh, Aspen, I'm so glad you liked it as well, sweetheart. I need more of it. Yeah, that'd be sick. I would love more of that as well. I have a suggestion / idea if you will hear it. What's that, Precious Patricia? All right, let's see. Our next one is an SCP from Nyx. Let me open this. Okay. This is an SCP from lovely Nyx. Let me put the book back in my hand. Wait, wrong hand. This hand. Ah, this. Yeah. Loved it. I'm so glad you liked it, dearest Dustin. I am working on a full Monster Hunter light novel. Oh, that'd be so cool, sweet Sunset Donors. Oh, we would love to see that. My story includes a few images, and so I was wondering if you could show the PDF of my story, and perhaps for all the stories you could show it and people could read along with you. Well, I am totally cool with that. The only problem is it's not actually opening up in PDF. It's opening up on my browser, but you know what? I'm not afraid to show you the browser. I can do that. We can do that. That can be arranged. Let me pull that up real quick. Hold on. That's a good idea, sweetie. That's a good idea. Let me see. Oh, right. Okay. So, hold on. Thank you for the care package, Precious Possum. I appreciate it. Thank you, sweetie. Okay, 1 second. I think we're gonna do it this way. Set. Okay. Bear with me, cuties. I just gotta find. And something else that's kind of weird, Opera won't let me do a window capture on OBS, and I have no idea why. So I'm gonna have to open it in Edge, actually. Let me do that. Okay. I might actually put this up like behind me so that like you'll be able to read some of it if you want, but probably not all of it. It'll be more aesthetic this way. All right, hold on. Let me just put this back there. And 1 second. You have the images list I sent? You can just use that. Yeah, that's true. But I don't want to do a screen capture of, or window capture of Discord because that's our private info. Private DMs. Hold on, I must fix the cropping and the padding. Okay. Okay. Are we happy with that being pretty much where it is? Is that okay? I know you can't read everything, but hopefully you can tell kind of where we are. That might be the best I can do since it won't capture Opera. Let me see. I've got to go to bed. Oh, good, terrific, Thomas. Thank you so much for coming in, sweetheart. I hope you sleep wonderfully well and have the sweetest dreams, darling. Thank you so much for coming in. No, I mean, you can open it in a new tab. Oh, yeah, but it still only opens up in Discord is all. I don't think that it's helping. Kind of looks odd too. All right, yeah, that's fair. Okay. You mustn't be afraid to break the rules when creating art. That is true. That is true. Facts. Why don't we put it to a vote, Strat? Can you please put a poll up and say, do we like the ability to read this back here or no? Because here's what you will see, basically. See what the pals think. Okay. I will leave this up as it is at the moment, just so that of course it doesn't help that there's an ad here, but ignore the ad. Actually, maybe I can pad the ad out. Hold on. There we go. You guys, please let me know if you want the story behind me like this or if you do not, because I can do either with or without, but I'm afraid that this is not like the best setup to be like showing things off. It'll either overlap you and look sloppy or it'll be behind me, or we just get rid of it. Yeah. We've never done that before, so I'm not fussed about doing it this time. But yeah, let me know if you prefer it or not. Please do vote, cutie pies. I will read the SCP like this, but yeah, if you don't like that, feel free to vote. Okay, let's see here. Object Class Euclid, SCP-3008. Special Containment Procedures. The retail park containing SCP-3008 has been purchased by the Foundation and converted into Site Redacted. All public roads leading to or passing by Site Redacted have been redirected. The entrance to SCP-3008 is to be monitored at all times, and no one is to enter SCP-3008 outside of testing, as permitted by the senior researcher. Humans exiting SCP-3008 are to be detained and then debriefed prior to the administration of amnestics. Dependent upon the duration of their stay in SCP-3008, a cover story may need to be generated prior to their release. Any other entities exiting SCP-3008 are to be terminated. SCP-3008 is a large retail unit previously owned by and branded as IKEA. Oh! Ooh, a popular furniture retail chain. A person entering SCP-3008 through the main entrance and then passing out of sight of the doors will find themselves translocated to SCP-3008-1. This displacement will typically go unnoticed, as no change will occur from the perspective of the victim. They will generally not become aware until they try to return to the entrance. SCP-30081 is a space resembling the inside of an IKEA furniture store, extending far beyond the limits of what could physically be contained within the dimensions of the retail unit. Current measurements indicate an area of at least 10 kilometers squared, with no visible external terminators detected in any direction. Inconclusive results from the use of laser rangefinders has led to the speculation that the space may be infinite. SCP-30081 is inhabited by an unknown number of civilians trapped within prior to containment. Gathered data suggests they have formed a rudimentary civilization within SCP-30081, including the construction of settlements and fortifications for the purpose of defending against SCP-30082. SCP-30082 are humanoid entities that exist within SCP-30081. While superficially resembling humans, they possess exaggerated and inconsistent bodily proportions, often described as being too short or too tall. They possess no facial features, and in all observed cases wear a yellow shirt and blue trousers consistent with the IKEA employee uniform. SCP-30081 has a rudimentary day and night cycle, determined by the overhead lighting within the space activating and deactivating at times consistent with the opening and closing times of the original retail store. During the night instances of SCP-3002, will become violent towards all other life forms within SCP-30081. During these bouts of violence, they have been heard to vocalize phrases in English that are typically variations of, "The store is now closed. Please exit the building." Once day begins, SCP-30082 instances immediately become passive and begin moving throughout SCP-30081, seemingly at random. They are unresponsive to questioning or other verbal cues in this state, though will react violently if attacked. SCP-30081 is known to have one or more exits located within, though these exits do not appear to have a fixed position, making it difficult to leave SCP-30081 once inside. Using any other door besides the main entrance to enter the structure or breaking through the walls of a retail unit leads into a non-anomalous interior of the original store. Since containment began, 14 individuals have managed to exit SCP-3008. Following extensive debriefing, all individuals have been administered amnestics and released. Incident 3008081. At 3700, nope, at midnight 37 on Redacted, a human male exited SCP-3008, followed 10 seconds later by an instance of SCP-30082. SCP-30082 caught and killed the man before itself being terminated by armed response personnel. This incident represents the only time an instance of SCP-30082 has been seen exiting SCP-3008. A full autopsy on the corpse was performed. See 30082 autopsy log for more details. The man was carrying an IKEA-branded journal, seeming to document his time in SCP-30081, transcribed below verbatim. I don't think we'll read that. I assume it's probably... yeah, that's pretty long, so we'll leave that one alone. But thank you for the SCP contribution, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. The way you read this reminds me of a specific robot from the movie Wild Robot. I think I know exactly who you're talking about, and I am flattered because what an awesome voice that character had. What do we say? Okay, we do not want the story behind me. Got it. Okay, I will get rid of that. We will not have that up. Yeah, I kind of figured there's not really a good way to do that. What did you think of the Infinity IKEA? It's very interesting, Nyx. It's very interesting indeed. Thank you for sharing it, honey. I need to watch Wild Robot. I highly recommend it. It's very, very good. It's really, really cute. Genuinely love it. Okay, this story, I'm going to say we don't have a choice and we have to just do narration for this one because this is for Jet. This is about 10 pages of a lot of yelling. So I am not going to yell. I am going to narrate. But I hope that that is okay, Jet. All right. Let's see here. Let me actually let me move this over here so I can. There we go. All right. Let's see. It has been 5 years since the fall of the Snake League. The world has been a more peaceful place since the Cobra was slain. Since the fall, there has been a massive emergence of these creatures, vampires, sirens, and more. They know now it's safe in this new world without a madman running rampant with a snake codename. This story begins in a city named Bresling, a city where all creatures and humans come together to live in harmony. Max and Lena have moved out of Wolf's Hollow to start a new chapter living together. I can't believe this place is so peaceful, Max says, smiling through the city streets. It sure is, Lena responds, holding Max's hand. Everyone in this city is peaceful, but there is something brewing on a mountaintop nearby. Anaconda is sitting in a chair in his secret base. Aiden, what are you doing? A voice calls out to him. Shut up, Cal, he responds in a serious and defeated tone. More and more of those freaks are making cities all across the globe. You must do something about this. Cobra's Ghost says to him, I am aware, Calvin. We have been in the shadows for way too long, gathering members, resources, and locations for our plans. Anaconda responds to his ghastly brother. His phone rings. Hello, Victor. Yes, we will make our presence known soon. Send in the troops to cover ground control, and our air power will assist as well. We are blowing everything they created. Anaconda says to a person on the other line. He smiles and walks to a giant computer and turns it on. In Bresling and on screens all over the world, they see his face, an eye patch with the Ouroboros symbol on it, and a serious look. Greetings. I am Anaconda. Listen closely if you are viewing this. I am the leader of the Ouroboros Syndicate, a grand organization hoping to save humanity from dastardly creatures that plague our world. Suddenly, the screen changes to show cities across the globe. Paris, Naples, Bratislava, Budapest, Transylvania, Bresling, and more. If your city is shown here, you have been targeted. There has either been a creature sighting reported in your city, or one of our members knows of creatures in the area. If you are a human and you live in these areas, evacuate immediately. Leave everything behind and save yourselves from damnation. But if you are a creature, stay in those cities. Officials from the Syndicate will keep you there until Doomsday arrives. Then it changes to a video of dark rockets with the Ouroboros symbol on them. We have been in the shadows for years, plotting this plan and our eventual accomplishment of saving humanity. Max stares at the screen. No, they're back. Anaconda's alive, he says. What are we gonna do? Lena says in complete terror. The people in Bresling panic and run around frantically. Remember, we beat them before. Let's do it again. Max says, determination in his eyes. A man in dark clothing stands next to him. I'll get you started, Max turns to him. Sawyer? You're alive? I thought Cobra killed you 5 years ago, he says in shock. Sawyer chuckles. I thought he did too, but for some reason he shot my back. It hit in a non-lethal area, and I survived. I have some people who can make a resistance against the situation, but we have only 1 week to do it. Ooh, hold on. I need to plug my phone in. Otherwise, we will lose tracking. Can't have that. Oops, that's not the right one. Hello? Well, actually, this might be a good time for a break because I need to go find my charger. There's like 9 more pages, so I do need to, and we have break in like 5 minutes anyway, so let's go on a very quick one. Oh, hello there, wonderful Hope. Welcome in, sweetheart. How are you? It's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, let's do a quick break, cutie pies. Please make sure that you hydrate, grab yourself something to eat or drink, have a little stretch, maybe go to the bathroom. And darlings, this is also your meds reminder in case you need to take any medications or vitamins. Love you lots, miss you terribly, and see you soon. Promise you'll have background music this time. That was not actually my nose, that was me. Just don't worry. That's throat sounds. Good idea. Words I've heard Tao say: liquid, sus, bucko, subbies, baby, coda, woda, and of course, etc. Fuck, oh god, etc. Done. Done. Shining that dome for some good luck. You sound like Raven from Cartoon Network Teen Titans. I am so flattered. Oh my god, when you do that voice, oh my god, I could totally see that. Robin, you don't even know what you're talking about. I'm going to my room. Long live TauTassieTiger, the one true VTuber. That's right. You tell all the other VTubers that save them. All better. What did you say? I hope someone clipped that. Hashtag evidence. No, the bells would never betray me. Would you? Hold on. If I say it, because I think the game is silenced right now. So if I say it, Strat will get it for me. Okay. Pretty lady. Or pretty lady. Done. Oh, dance break activated. I guess you know what to get your son for his birthday, Tao. Do you want to know your son when you Luigi? Shower you guys with singing all my praises. Bye. Tao is 18th century peasant maxing, enjoying her crumbs. Just wait until I lick this bad boy. No, I won't actually do that. I don't want you to see my tongue prints. You're totally flipping us off. No, I'm not. I would never do that to you. No, I would not do that to you. That would be mean. I would never be mean to my precious pals. Let me see here. Oh fuck! Oh my god! I am so sorry, Ghosty. Holy shit! Hi, sweetheart. Welcome in. Oh my god! I'm so sorry. Ah, fuck. I'm so sorry.
Pretty lady.
Oh my goodness! Welcome. Oh my god. You guys, this is amazing, Ghosty. Hold on. Ghosty's a dear friend of ours. And such an absolute darling. But also, Ghosty hath graced us with their presence. Thank you so much for the raid raiders. If you need to raid them, that's totally cool. But if you'd like to Instagram, we'd absolutely love to have you. Oh, sorry. I need to turn down the music. Sorry. My bad. Ghosty, this furry VTuber be a variety streamer slaying in horror, RPGs, and shooters. They recently opened a Magic the Gathering booster box, very cool, and played Hightail with friends. Their streams be lit, so come join the raid and vibe with us. Absolutely! You're our mythic card! Oh my god, that's so cute! That's so sweet! I love that message. Is that what you guys... Was that your raid message? That's really sweet. Oh, you're so cute. No, you're my mythic card. You're my whole booster pack, baby. Hello there, wonderful beautiful hope. How are you? It's so good to see you. I am so sorry. I normally would stick around for like literally a couple of seconds or so, but I didn't because my phone's about to die. So I was like, go get this stuff. I'm so sorry. You guys, please check out the absolutely gorgeous Ghosty. I am so sorry about that. Your arm with the card was here. That's so sweet. Oh my god, I'm so emotional today. You guys are so sweet. Hi there, lovely Yoshi. Welcome in. How are you? How was your stream, gorgeous Ghosty? And sweetheart, when is your next one, if we may inquire? Also, awesome Aussie, welcome back, sweetheart. Uppies for you. Yay. Good, Aussie. And Nix, but slash damn says hi, Uppies. Yay. Good, Nix. Pretty lady. Precious Patricia, welcome back. How are you? Welcome back, beautiful Bubbling. Welcome back, lovely Lab. Aspen texted me, are you okay? Yeah, I was just very emotional. This amazing community did amazing things, as usual. Amazing. Welcome back. Thank you, Sudastrat. Tao, I swear, has the most boundless energy. I adore it. Yes, see, I'm so happy that you like it. I am afraid that I'm too much sometimes, but I'm really glad. You read that, you said that so fast and so clear. Did I actually? It's okay, you left right as we came in, don't even worry. Oh, that's your rain message, that's so sweet. I am blessed to be your mythic card, cutie pie. It's good to see you, though. I love that when you type stuff, Ghosty, I can hear your adorable voice in my head. It's good to see you, though. He's so cute. You guys, please, seriously, go check out the absolutely gorgeous Ghosty, a dear friend of mine, a very long-time friend of mine, friend of the channel, personal friend of mine, such a sweetheart, very accepting, furry, LGBTQI+, even accepts people who play League of Legends. Listen, I will never get sick of blaming League of Legends for things. But no, seriously, please do check out Gorgeous Ghosty. He will be doing some Ghost of Tsushima next Monday. Oh, that's awesome. We have a lot of Ghost of Tsushima fans. Please do check them out. Good love. It's a bit warm here today, but just did a bunch of video edits and now some FF14. Nice, y'all see. Enjoy, sweetheart, enjoy. Hold on, I just need to catch up. I just realized how far back we are. You gotta run for a bit. That's all good, sweetest so jazzy. Enjoy your lurk, darling. I draw the line at League players. Chapter 3 of my story is currently in the works. All good, Joyce did, all good. I love Ghost Sushi. Ghost Sushi! We cannot ever have enough of you. Never ever think you're too much. We love you so bloody much. If that hype train didn't prove that, I don't know what will. Oh, trust me, that was insane. That was incredible. Just you guys showing up on like the daily is so meaningful to me. Thank you so much. It will not be as screamy as chapter 2. Don't worry, Tab. That's all right, sweetheart. I appreciate that. I love hearing your voice in my head when you're not talking in my head. Wait, out loud. You're my imaginary friend. But you guys, please do check out Gorgeous Ghosty. Like I said, fantastic streamer, super inclusive, very lovely, very interactive, and is going to be playing some Ghost of Tsushima. Please go check him out. Let me see. I almost didn't believe her when she said how many subs were dropped. I know, dude. I was like hyperventilating. I was like, oh my god, I gotta go. All right. Well, Gorgeous Ghosty, welcome in your lovely community. Quick intro here for anyone who doesn't know me. Hi there, I'm Tao. I'm a Tasmanian Tiger, Vtuber and variety streamer based in Tasmania, Australia. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. We are doing a very special stream today. Today we are doing a storytelling stream, and it's exciting because the storytelling stream is your stories. Are your stories. Gorgeous Ginger, how are you, sweetie? It's so good to see you. Let's see. On Fridays, Australian Eastern Standard Time, typically, or daylight time, whatever it is, wherever we are right now, daylight, I think. We do art. You guys get to come on in, request art, request music, and help me decide what to draw. On Sundays, Aussie time, which will be tomorrow, actually, we are playing through Persona 5 Royal for the very first time. I've never played it before, so please no spoilers. But come on in if you want to see someone who has never played it before. Play it. And then, let's see, Mondays, we play Final Fantasy XIV. You guys are more than welcome to join me for trials, dungeons, just hanging out in the world. I am a beginner in that too, little baby sprout. We are currently between the end of A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. The in-between bit, the story patches, I think you guys call them. Feel free to come on through for that. And Tuesday nights, we are playing Pokemon ZA. So yeah, also for the first time. So yeah, please come on through if that sounds interesting to you. And I hope that you enjoy a very lurk-friendly stream, because this one doesn't have any visuals until Patricia's story. So you can just close your eyes, relax, and vibe. But only after you follow Ghosty. Thank you so much for bringing your absolutely gorgeous community in, sweetheart. I really appreciate it. Oh, it looks like you guys think the music's too loud. Hold on. Let me turn that down. One sec. Oops. I turned it completely down. How's that? Is that better? Or is that still too loud? Is that okay? Might hop out again shortly. Cake is coming out soon. Yummy! Please save me some. I would love cake. Okay. Alrighty, darlings. I love how the fishing game is still going from all the subs. Oh my god, is it still? Really? Holy crap, that's crazy. Thank you guys so much. Okay. Let me see here. I gotta find where we were. There we go, Jet. Okay. Let me get my book back. Have a going, lovely love. Tao, teach me how to be a cool streamer. Hope, can you give me lessons first? You're an amazing streamer, sweetheart. Thank you so much for coming in, hanging out with us. Okay. Let me see here. I feel like this is not the right music actually for this. Hold on. Might just leave this quite low. Maybe that'll be best. Okay. Oh, hey there, amazing alchemist. How are you, sweetheart? It's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great stream. We are, sweetheart. You can go see the insane generosity on that side of the screen over there. Our weekly goal is 50, and we multiplied it by seven multiplied by 7 today. I'm so glad you got gifted a sub, sweetheart. Yeah, dang is right, dude. I was hyperventilating. But yeah, sweet alchemist, please feel free to relax, lovely Cress, if you would like to. And this is a great stream to lurk in. We're just reading things from the Precious Pals. Yeah, obbies for you, obbies. Yee, good alchemist. Okay. Sorry, the dog is going to be barking. Hate to take you out of the immersion. Okay. Can I, like, yeah, okay. Hand. Oh, this sweet. Oh. Doge. Yes, indeed, Doge. Dog? That's a strange way to call a TauTassieTiger pup. Actually, you're right. It is a strange way to refer to him. Coda, the TauTassieTiger pup, who looks suspiciously like an Australian Shepherd. Okay. Let's see, where were we on? We're on Jet's story right now, so we're just doing narration on this one because there's a lot of yelling and I gotta record something, so I don't want to overdo it. But you will see, I will be doing some like yelling and voice acting and stuff for future ones, so for some other stories pretty soon. Okay, let me see here. Wow, this place looks really nice, Lena says, smiling. Indeed, I'm sure the Syndicate won't find this place. The hideout is underground, below a factory. I'm sure we can beat them again, won't we, sweetie? Lena asks Max. I'm sure we will. Part 2. Suddenly, a knock on the door is heard. I'm not expecting anyone, Sawyer says. Max opens the door to see a young man. Heya, you guys heard of missiles too, right? The man says in concern. Yes, how did you get down here? Sawyer asks. Oh, I heard an advertisement about this resistance, and I'd like to join. I'm Anton Jones, he says with a big smile. Huh, you look ready for the occasion, Sawyer says, noticing his military-style uniform. Former Marine. I got some experience in saving people and destroying some terrorist groups, Anton says, confident in his answer. Well, if you're a former Marine, then come on in, Sawyer says, leading him inside. Hey, Anton, is it a bit weird that you are fighting against your fellow humans? Max asks. Yeah, but I just don't like people thinking they're above the law, that's all, he responds. I can help you guys right away. A pal of mine, Victor Smith, he's one of their top dogs. He's known as the Viper, and rumor has it he's invading a massive creature party with some soldiers in the nightclub. Anton says, determined to help. Well, let's go there tonight and disrupt this supposed attack, Sawyer says. Resistance members go to the Breslin nightclub late that night. It is filled with people and music. A vampire wearing a black dress approaches them. You three look familiar, she says, looking at Sawyer, Max, and Lena. Ah, you guys were the ones who helped kill the Cobra. Very impressive, she says, smirking. What, do you work with the Ouroboros Syndicate? Lena asks her. Oh no, I'm a double agent for them. I'm Lucia, nice to meet you all, she says, shaking her hands. Lucia has such a calm voice that the three don't know if she's lying or telling the truth. Then the top door enters and the DJ stops the music. Everyone, hands in the air, a voice yells out. It's the Viper. All of you are now my hostages. You come with us and we might spare you, but resist and you will be shot, Viper says, smiling devilishly. Max speaks into his walkie-talkie. Anton, you got a clear shot, right? He asks. Not really. Too many hostages. I could shoot one by accident. Anton responds cautiously. Viper notices the three big resistance members. Oh, you three are here too. Men, you know what to do, he says. Open fire, he shouts. The Ouroboros soldiers open fire into the crowd. Shit, Sawyer says, leaping behind the bartending area. Max and Lena lead people out of the exits away from harm. Viper takes Lucia by the arm. We're leaving, he says. We have to help her, Max says. He and Lena chase Viper through the club, saving people and clawing Ouroboros soldiers on the way. Stop chasing me, Viper yells out, panicking a bit. He grapples onto the building next to the nightclub. Max leaps onto the floor below where Viper is. He fights his way up until he sees Viper again, and he takes a rifle from one of the soldiers firing at Viper. Viper gets hit in the shoulder. Ah, stupid dogs, he yells out. Viper pushes Lucia away. He fires at Max, and Max dodges all the bullets. Impossible, Viper says in shock and horror. Lena fights her way through another building and spots Viper shooting her boyfriend. She picks him up. Hey, no, what are you doing? Do you know who I am? I'm the Viper. If you kill me, you will begin a war, he says desperately. Lena smirks. A war is already happening. She throws Viper off the high-rise building. He screams, falling 20 stories to his demise. Max runs and gives Lena a big hug. Sweetheart, you're okay, he says, smiling. Max sees Ouroboros soldiers staring in shock. He shoots them all but one. No, leave me be, the soldier asks for his life. Max smiles. Tell your leader it's game on, he says, leaving him on the ground. Sawyer comes in from his own grappling hook. Wow, you two killed the Viper on your own. Come on, we gotta get out of here before reinforcements show up, he says, giving them a reassuring wink. Anaconda sits in his base in shock, watching the event unfold live from his soldiers' body cams. All right, I guess it is game on. We invade tomorrow, he says. Part 3. Anaconda is walking through his base when he hears his brother again. They killed Victor. Are you gonna do anything about it? Cobra's ghost says, appearing beside his younger brother. Yes, in fact, I am. I'm invading the resistance base tomorrow. I got a spy from the inside. Anaconda says with a calculated response. Wow, smarter than I ever was, brother. Maybe you weren't such a failure after all. Cobra responds with a smile. Anaconda stares at him, walking into the main lobby. I'm no failure, Cal. A few soldiers see him entering. Boss, who are you talking to? One asks. Nobody, just talking to myself. Anaconda responds. He picks a cigarette up from one of the tables and lights it. How's your evening, gentlemen? He asks with a casual glance. Good, boss. What do we do with the Viper now dead? A soldier responds. Well, I'm planning on invading a resistance base those nasty dogs and some traitorous humans have tomorrow, Anaconda says with a small smile. Are there any other resistances around the globe or just here in Breslin? Another soldier asks. It's unknown, but I will tell you this. We will avenge our comrades and we will save humanity, Anaconda says with a determined smirk. Tomorrow? What time? A gentle female voice asks from behind. Hey, Vamp, Anaconda says with a seemingly annoyed tone. Lucia walks in with a calm expression on her face. Maybe early in the morning, maybe later. No clue, to be honest, Anaconda says, responding to her question. Let's talk privately, Lucia says, taking Anaconda to her another room. Your plans are so cruel and calculating. Did you learn from your brother? She asks him. Not really. I have been hearing and seeing him since he died. He gives me advice on what to do and such, Anaconda responds. Cobra enters, hovering over the two of them, and Anaconda notices him. He's above us, he says, looking up. Lucia puts her hand on his arm. Anaconda notices that Cobra just vanishes when she touches him. Don't focus on your brother. Focus on other things like that invasion tomorrow, she says, smiling. You're right, he says, smoking another cigarette. Lucia snatches it from his mouth. Don't smoke. You need your lungs for your victory speech, she says with a serious look. Anaconda gets up to go somewhere and Lucia calls the resistance. The Syndicate is planning on invading the base tomorrow. I don't know when, but prepare, she says. Anaconda is relaxing when Cobra appears above him. That Lucia girl is such a distraction, he says. She's helpful to the cause, Cal. She can blend in with normal humans or creatures and give us information, Anaconda says, staring at Cobra. I say just launch the missiles now, or you'll regret it later, Cobra says with a bit of conviction in his voice. But who knows? I can still wait. Anaconda is cut off by Cobra's hand on his face. Remember what they did to me, to us. Are you going to lay your guns down and just not attack? Are you trying not to avenge anyone? This isn't the brother I knew, Cobra says with a low spine-tingling voice. Okay, I will attack in the afternoon tomorrow. If we lose, we set the missiles off. If we win, we wait further until doomsday, Anaconda responds, sweating. Good. Such a good brother, Cobra says, smiling down at him. He vanishes while Anaconda calls somebody. When worst comes to worst, you know what to do, Anaconda says before shutting off his light and going to sleep. Part 4. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Almost a heart attack. It's all good. The next morning, Max sees Anton shooting at the shooting range. Hey, you heard the Syndicate is supposed to invade today, he says with worry. Anton looks at him. What are you talking about? Did someone get our location? Anton asks skeptically. Max nods and Anton looks at him in shock. Wow, did that vampire girl from last night tell them? Anton asks in disbelief. No, Lucia actually told us they are invading today. Anton nods. Guess she is trustworthy. He says, continuing his shooting practice. Max sees the wolves training in their wolf forms. They seem to be fighting well today, he thinks to himself, walking through the ripped test dummies on the ground. Sawyer is planning a retaliation battle after the Syndicate arrives. Max, how are you doing on this fine morning? He asks, trying not to let nerves get the best of him. Good. The wolves are fighting well, and Anton was in the shooting range earlier. When should we... They both hear a loud explosion. What was that? Lena screams as she runs into her room. Sawyer looks up at the security cameras. Damn it, they're here. He alerts the resistance, and they all go ahead to where the Ouroboros Syndicate is. They spot Anaconda and his men. You stop this right now, Aiden, Max yells out. Ooh, the actual name drop. I wasn't expecting that. You see, Maxwell, I have just one piece of advice to give to you before we fight, Anaconda says, smiling with delight. What's that? Max asks. Think fast, Anaconda says, throwing a flashbang. The Ouroboros soldiers fire at the resistance members. Max realizes fast, as more and more resistance members go down, that they weren't ready for this fight. Max turns into his wolf form and attacks some of the Syndicate members. They try to shoot him, but he's too fast. Max rushes into the control room with Anton, Sawyer, Lena, and 2 other resistance members, trying to find a way back. Oh, sorry, a way to fight back. Suddenly, Anaconda grabs him from behind and puts a silver revolver to his head. Max, Lena yells in fear. All right, no need to be scared for your lives. I won't kill you all, yet, Anaconda says, chuckling devilishly. Anton has his hands up in genuine fear while Sawyer is with Lena. If you two fire at me, well, you will kill your precious Maxwell, Anaconda says, looking at the 2 resistance members aiming their rifles at him. Anton, you're a trained Marine. Shoot through me. Kill this son of a bitch, Max says in desperation. Anton's scared expression suddenly turns into a smirk. He quickly gets out of his pistol and shoots the 2 resistance members. No, Max yells out. Anton aims for Lena. No! Sorry, it's just like 4 O's in a row. Sawyer says as he jumps in front of Lena as Anton fires. He is hit in the chest and falls to the floor. Anton stares at Max. You traitor, he says in shock and disbelief. You had me from day one, Max, Anton says with a smirk. You even said, why am I fighting humans? But you're too naive to even notice. Do you not know how I knew the Viper? I worked with him. You're an idiot, Anton says, hysterically laughing. Anaconda kicks Max in the back, causing him to go on his knees. Now we leave you in shambles, Anaconda says, pushing Max to the ground. Anton aims at Lena as he walks out with Anaconda. Lena checks on Sawyer. He's gone. We lost, she says, crying. Max sobs as he hugs Lena. You're okay. We still have Lucia as well to give us the Syndicate locations. We are a powerhouse with just the 2 of us. We got this. We won't back down, Max says, his body filled with determination. Part 5. It's been a few days since the invasion of the base, and only a quarter of the resistance members remain. There are only 2 days left until the rockets are launched and the Syndicate succeeds. Max gets a call on the resistance phone. Hello? He asks. Hello, Max, a familiar voice responds. Anton, Max says with anger. Hey, old friend, don't call me that anymore. The boss calls me the asp now? I gladly invite you and your lady friend to the Syndicate stronghold. It's in Springboro, and it holds the plans for the rockets, Anton says with a mocking tone. Why should I trust you? You're a traitor, Max says in a rage. No need to be so angry, little doggy. I would never lie to you now, Anton says, still mocking him. In the stronghold, Anton has his own room watching the cave below. He watches creatures work their backs gathering metals for the Syndicate's weapons. Just come, Max, I'm bored, Anton says, spinning in his chair. No, I know you will gather soldiers outside and just massacre us, Max responds, not falling for Anton's tricks. Fine, I'll just tell the boss to keep continuing his plan of kidnapping the people of, what was that town's name? Oh, Wolf's Hollow, and I heard a special somebody got taken, Anton says, smiling with a wide grin. Mom, Max says, hanging up the phone. He frantically calls his mom on the personal phone. Mom, the syndicate is... Glad to hear your voice again. Anaconda's on the other line with a dark voice. No, let my mom go, Max says with a frantic voice. Oh, don't worry, Max. Your mom will be safe. Also, this is an eye for an eye. Anaconda says before crushing Max's mom's phone with his bare hand. Max finds Lena and runs to Springsboro. The tiny town is run by the syndicate. Ouroboros symbols are everywhere, spreading through the town like a virus. Shh, look, Lena says, pointing to the tunnel, and Anton walks out of the tunnel. Do we have space for the prisoners' boys? Anton asks some syndicate members. Max and Lena inch closer to the tunnel and see a massive gate in the shape of an Ouroboros. Ah, you two made it, Anton says with glee. Max and Lena turn around with dread. Run, doggies, run, Anton says with a manic look on his face. The gate opens and Max and Lena look inside it. Book it inside. Anton chases them with 2 silver pistols. He fires at them, bullets whizzing past the duo. They feel like Anton is inching closer to them with every step. They turn into their wolf forms, running into a room. Anton follows them. He's now holding a silver shotgun. Where did you guys hide? I thought your kind loved to fight, he says. While some syndicate members follow him. He suddenly hears alarms going off. The prisoners, how are they revolting? He says in terror. They look at the camera. Resistance members are helping the prisoners escape and fight back. Anton rushes to the reactor room. He calls Anaconda with fright in his voice. Boss, the prisoners at the Springsboro stronghold are escaping. He can't get another word out. When Max shoots the hand radio with a handgun of his own. I should have never tempted you, Anton says in defeat. He quickly gets out his pistol, but Max shoots his knee. Ah, god damn it. He crumples to the floor in pain. Now look who's in shambles, Max says in Anton's face. He shoots Anton's other knee. Ah, you son of a bitch, Anton says, crying out in pain. Lena smiles. This is what a traitor gets, Anton, she says, having the same victorious smile as her boyfriend. A resistance member puts a sticky bomb on the reactor. No, what are you doing? Anton says with extreme desperation. Taking down the Anaconda's toxic metal supply, Max says, kicking Anton in the knee. Max and Lena begin to leave when Anton starts laughing. You won't get away with this, Maxwell. The syndicate will catch you, I guarantee it. You can run. Oh, you can surely run. But when they find you, oh, Lord, what are they going to do to you? Max nods to the resistance member, and the member starts the timer on the bomb. The resistance members run out of the stronghold. Maxwell, you stupid son of a... The stronghold explodes. The ground erupts with dirt and concrete. The resistance cheers in celebration. Meanwhile, at the main syndicate hideout, Max's mom is tied up in Anaconda's quarters. This is what I thought. A spy can't lead a stronghold, but it's fine. I'll just set the rockets off in a few hours, Anaconda says, staring at Max's mom. When that happens, a big eye will replace my broken heart, he says with an evil smile, staring deep into Max's mother's soul. Part 6. Lucia is in her room in the syndicate base, and she is sipping on a wine glass filled with blood. She stares at a picture of Anaconda. She calls Max and Lena. Hi, you two. I heard you both blew up the stronghold. I'll tell you where the hideout is, she whispers. Why are you whispering? Lena responds. Have to go to a gathering. The syndicate is celebrating the launch of the missiles. All the important members are going, including me. The hideout is in Whitetail. Whitetail Mountain. It's underground, and when you find the entrance, the passcode is 1999. That's a simple one, isn't it? Lucia says to them. Max nods. Thank you, Lucia. The world will appreciate this. Lucia exits her room and goes to the gathering. Ah, Lucia, you made it, a high-ranking syndicate member says to her. Anaconda is staring at her while smoking a cigarette. Aiden, remember what I told you about smoking? Lucia says to him in a stern voice. Who are you, my mother? Pfft, never met her, Anaconda says, laughing at the high-ranking members. Lucia knows something's up and takes him inside. You okay? She asks. I'm fine. You don't need to worry, Vamp. Anaconda responds with a smile. That wolf you took in earlier is doing numbers on you, huh? She said, crossing her arms. No shit. She gave me this. Anaconda says, taking off his eye patch. A big scratch-like scar goes across his left eye. Also, she forced me to kill my brother, so hypothetically, she killed Calvin. He says, putting his eye patch back on. No need to be worked up about it, Aiden. The missiles will be launched in 3 hours, and all that pain will be washed away. Lucia says, giving him a big smile. 30 minutes go by, and Max and Lena are at the entrance of the hideout. Okay, 1999, Max says to himself. Access granted, a voice on the terminal says. Yes, Lena says happily. The door opens, and Lena quickly looks at the map. Okay, Anaconda must be on the top floor. Hey, who are you guys? A soldier demands. Lena waves. Greetings, my name is Lucille Jacobs, and this is Daniel Marks from the great state of Wisconsin, she says, sweating. The soldier laughs and aims his rifle at them. Suddenly, Lena morphs into her wolf form and attacks the soldier. She morphs back to human, giving Max an ID card. They walk into an elevator and they realize they can only go 2 floors before the top. Strange that no alarms were triggered, Max says. They exit and find a sign labeled Anaconda's office up here. They follow it, sneaking past syndicate members until they find themselves in an empty room. They see a door opening from a balcony over the main exit of the room. Well, 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 I knew you two would make it here. I saw you entering inside from my cameras, Anaconda says, entering, staring Max and Lena down. Max and Lena growl at him and Anaconda starts to laugh. No need to be so aggressive. You're taking the intensity from my pet, Anaconda says, looking at a hatch on the ceiling. Max and Lena look up. Oh, Tiny, dinner's ready, Anaconda yells out before snapping his fingers and leaving. The hatch opens and a massive 11-foot-tall wolf stands before them. It growls at them. What in the world is that? Max screams in terror. Tiny charges at them, Max and Lena jumping out of the way. They claw at its ankles, trying to make it fall down. It swats Max, sending him flying. He crashes into a wall. Lena runs while Tiny chases her. I'm your kind, don't hurt me, she yells in panic. Max weakly gets up and looks at the door. How do we get out of here, he thinks to himself. Tiny grabs Lena and is about to eat her. Max, as a last-ditch effort, has an idea. He throws a small bag of treats on the ground. Tiny sniffs and drops Lena. Tiny bolts to the treats and starts eating them. Max quickly catches her and runs out of the door. What was that? Max and Lena say to each other. They see syndicate soldiers aim their guns at them. There are a dozen of them. Hands in the air, you're coming to the boss, one of them says. They are taken to a room with the massive Ouroboros symbol imprinted on the door. Max and Lena are tied with a silver rope and thrown in. Glad you both could join us, Anaconda says, sitting in his chair, smiling at them, knowing he won. Part 7, the finale! Anaconda gets up from his throne made of silver. I'm so glad all 3 of you are here. I truly am, he says. You let us go right this instant, Lena yells at him. Max spots his mother tied up with duct tape around her mouth. Mother, he says in fear. Aw, he realizes you're here, Anaconda says, chuckling. He takes out his silver revolver and points it at her head. 5 years ago, we were at this point. My brother and I had you at our mercy, Anaconda says with a serious tone. Tell them more, Cobra says to him. We could have killed you any time we wanted, but my brother was too egotistical to notice a certain wolf trying to bite his hand off. We all know what happened next, Anaconda says, taking off his eye patch. He grabs Max's mother by the neck and says, You gave me this and forced me to murder my own brother. He screams right into her ear. Yes, brother, more, Cobra encourages. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Anaconda says right to her face. He rips the duct tape off. At this point, Max's mother is crying her eyes out. I tried to keep the peace. Your brother's soul was long gone and couldn't be redeemed. I had no choice, she says, looking down at him. Anaconda chuckles to himself. Do you have any remorse for your actions? He asks her. Yes, I'm sorry I made you kill your brother, and all this could have been prevented. Max's mother says with a sigh. She admits it. Ha-ha. Well, unfortunately, you still need to be punished. Anaconda says, loading his revolver. No, don't you dare. Don't you even dare, Max yells out desperately. Kill her, Aiden. Do what is right. Avenge us all, Cobra says. But the damage has already been done. Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, too late. Your kind already made too many mistakes. I know it stinks for all you guys, but the damage has already been done, Anaconda says with a slight frown. You can't do this. You're committing genocide, Lena says angrily. Anaconda laughs. Well, I'm not doing that. I'm just finishing my brother's job, Anaconda says, putting his finger on the trigger of the revolver and aiming it at Max and Lena. You see, all my brother wanted was to avenge our parents so he could finally be free of the torture within his own mind. But you 3 had to get in the way. Calvin was everything to me. My brother, my friend, my lifeline. If I needed help, I would go to ask him. If I wanted to be loved, I would go to him. But do you know where he is? He's 6 feet fucking under. Your kind did this. There is no redemption. Your kind planned this whole thing out, and I will be glad once my plan is achieved. Anaconda says, tears flowing from his eyes. Max looks at him. Aiden, I am so sorry. I know how important your brother was to you, but you can't just go out hurting people because of it, he says to Anaconda. Anaconda laughs at him. I can't turn back now. There's only 45 minutes left until the missiles go off, and my plans are finally complete, Anaconda says. He points at the revolver at Max's mother again. Any final words, miss? He says with a wide grin. Max's mother looks at her son. Max, I love you. Anaconda fires, and she falls limp to the floor. Max screams. Well, this has been fun. You both had a good run, no? A great run. Well, time to join her, Anaconda says, aiming the revolver at Max. Max suddenly breaks free and charges at Anaconda. What the? Max lunges at Anaconda, and they break through a stained glass window. They fall and land on a moving train. 2 swords lay out in front of them. You are a monster beyond comprehension, Anaconda, Max says, grabbing a sword. Anaconda chuckles, grabbing his own sword. A monster? Me? Ha! Once I kill you, I'll finally avenge them all. I'll avenge everyone. I will never be the failure I think I am, Anaconda says, before running at Max. Max blocks Anaconda's strikes. He slashes back, but Anaconda dodges his attacks. Anaconda fires his revolver, but Max dodges at inhuman speeds. Why are you so persistent? Anaconda asks angrily. Because I will end your plans, Aiden, Max says right before punching Anaconda. He slams against the top of the train. Anaconda quickly gets up and slashes Max's leg and pins him down. Give up, Maxwell, he says. Never give up. Never give up, our boy. Max's parents' spirits fight in the background while Max kicks Anaconda off. Max kicks Anaconda's knees and slashes at his chest. Ugh, that hurt, you mutt, Anaconda says, slashing his sword back at Max, hitting him in the shoulder. They both strike their swords at the same time, sending them flying off the train. They go into a fist fight. Don't lose, brother. You will have to avenge us, Cobra speaks to Anaconda. Don't give up. You can beat him, the Alpha says to Max. Max charges with energy and punches Anaconda with all of his might. He screams, knocking Anaconda off the train. He screams, hitting the ground a few times before coming to a complete stop. Max hops off the train and points his own silver gun at Anaconda. It's over. I won, Max says triumphantly. No, you haven't stopped the missiles. You cannot win. Anaconda says weakly. He suddenly stabs Max's thigh and Max falls to the ground in pain. Anaconda stares at him. Well, as my brother used to say goodnight. He is about to stab Max when he hears a screeching noise. Huh? Anaconda looks around, but before he can react, a winged creature grabs him and flies high. Whoa, Max says, holding his leg. The winged creature lands, holding Anaconda with its wings. Hello, Max, Lucia says. Lucia, oh, thank God, Max says with a big smile. You unhand me right now, Lucia, Anaconda says desperately. Lucia takes Anaconda's digital remote. Long live Snake League, she says. No, Anaconda screams. Access granted. Disarming missiles, the remote responds. No, Anaconda starts crying loudly. Shh, it's okay, Lucia says to him. Don't worry, Max. He won't harm your kind anymore, she says to Max. What do you mean, he asks. Aiden is going to live with me, to heal, and to be my future husband. Okay, Lucia says, smiling at Anaconda. Anaconda is stunned. I'm sorry, what? Lucia tightens her hold. I noticed you were a lot calmer with me, and I do have feelings for you, so I think it's best for the both of us, she says. No, you can't. What will they say? Anaconda says, panicking. Don't listen to your head. It's not real, Lucia says, giving Anaconda a kiss. Anaconda is frozen with shock. Nobody has ever given him a kiss in his life. He hugs her tightly. Aw, don't squeeze too hard. You've got some broken bones, Lucia says, giggling. She touches his scar. All right, Max, have fun with life, okay? I'll keep you in touch about this guy, okay? Lucia says to Max. She flies away, and Max waves goodbye. Max! Max turns around. Lena! They run to each other and kiss. I'm so glad you're okay, she says, giving him a big hug. Where's Anaconda? Lena asks. Let's just say he won't be a problem anymore, Max says, smiling. Max sees somebody in the distance. Sawyer, he says, hobbling to him. Kid, aw, you're alive, Sawyer says. How are you alive? Max asks in shock. Bulletproof armor. I faked to be dead, made the anaconda cocky, Sawyer says, laughing. They all laugh at each other walking home. Max's parents' souls stare at them from a distance. We made a great boy, haven't we, sweetheart? The Alpha says. We sure have, Max's mother replies. The world is at peace, this time for good. End. Post-credit scene. At the Springboro stronghold, Anton gets out of the rubble. He's all bloodied up and falls to his knees. He sees a big mirror-like shard and holds it up to himself. His right side going down his shoulder is just his skeleton. Somehow he is still alive and his bones won't fall apart. What did they do to me? Anton says in horror. They've ruined everything. They've killed so many, he screams out. Mr. Jones, you're alive? A voice calls out. A syndicate soldier hobbles to him. We failed. They must be stopped. The soldier coughs out. Anton spits out blood. I need revenge. I need it now, Anton says while his right arm becomes a bone-like sword. His blue eyes become green all of a sudden. With my brother turned to the dark side, I must think of a way, he says, his voice suddenly turning dark and snake-like. I will never rest until I've killed every last one of them. Whew! Ha! There you go. Hi there, cutie Christopher. Welcome in. How are you? Well, one sure was unexpected. That was an unexpected ending. It was. I like that just out of nowhere, she's like, no, he's gonna be my husband. That's my favorite. Let me see here. Thank you so much for the care package, Awesome Ozzy. Thank you. I'd avoid using person does action as a starter of a sentence so often. Try keeping convocations and going back and forth after introducing the characters of a scene. The pretty sound advice, I second that. Yeah, that's good advice. How are you doing, cutie Christopher? It's so good to see you again, sweetheart. Thank you so much for the head pat, dearest Destin. Thank you, darling. Whew. Ram, thank thank you for contributing to the Discord Community Game Night Challenge, honey. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for submitting that, Jet. That was a very interesting story. I really liked the out of nowhere ending. That definitely took me for a loop. I did not expect that at all. Let me see here. Okay, next up, we have another SCP. No, wait, sorry. Yes, yeah, we do. Yeah, we have another SCP, and then we have Patricia's. Okay, let's do this SCP real quick, and then we will do some Patricia. I am doing well. Can't for the life of me remember who raided me into you last night, but I want to watch them finish Skyward Sword. That was probably Yoshi B! Yoshi B may actually be here lurking still, actually. Yeah, Cutie Christopher, I hope that you enjoy your time with us, sweetheart. I think Yoshi is streaming on, is it Monday? Or was that, no, that might have been Ghosty. It was Yoshi B. Yeah, we love Yoshi B. Okay. Next. All right, this is SCP-458. Object class, safe. Special containment procedures. SCP-458 is considered safe and therefore is to be stored in the staff canteen at Site-17, with no access restrictions required. Description: SCP-458 is a large-sized pizza box from the pizza chain Little Caesars, of their hot and ready variety. It is made of simple cardboard, measures 25.4 centimeters by 25.4 centimeters by 2.54 centimeters, and weighs about 20 to 20.49 grams depending on topping. As a result of the unusual nature of SCP-458, measurement of weight is inconsistent. What makes SCP-458 an oddity is that, while appearing to be an ordinary pizza box, when it comes into contact with human hands, it instantaneously replicates within it the holder's subconsciously preferred choice of pizza, down to the favorite sauce, cheese, crust, and topping. It is not limited to the Little Caesars brand, as pizza from all major pizza chains as well as local and even handmade pizzas have been produced. There seems to be no limit to its ability, except that it cannot make anything but pizza, and its toppings must be edible by normal human standards. The box is also rather indestructible, as all tests to destroy or dismantle the box have proven fruitless. It is assumed that the box is semi-sentient, having at least enough telepathic or empathetic ability to sense what the holder's personal choices are regarding pizza. After constant testing showed SCP-458's seemingly infinite power to generate pizza, but with little other use, it has henceforth been placed inside the canteen at Site-17 for free use by personnel. After its open usage has been allowed, personnel morale has shown to have sharply increased. Addendum 1A. Upon testing SCP-458 with SCP redacted, the subject took a bite of the slice, which appeared to be a garlic-free slice of sausage and olive pizza on wheat crust. This was met with the response, "It's a fine slice, but I would have preferred a different sauce." It was inferred that the box cannot use substances that are indigestible by regular human bodies. Further testing confirmed this. Document number 458-1A. I would just like to remind all staff that just because we have a pizza box that can constantly create pizzas for you does not mean that you can just sit around and eat pizza all afternoon. If continued abuse of the box continues, coupled with reports of personnel gaining unhealthy amounts of weight, I may be forced to implement a mandatory physical training regimen following lunch hours. That's very cute, Nix. I like that. You don't have to read the addendums for this one? Okay, sounds good. That's funny. I like that, sweetie. Thank you. I like that SCP. That's very amusing. The SCPs are so funny. I have a box of pizza in my fridge. Debating if I should have if it should be breakfast or dinner tomorrow. Fair enough. Fair enough. The Infinity Pizza is one of my favorites. I wish it was real. I mean, can you imagine how much money you could save? Okay. We have Patricia. All right, now give me a second. There are images that go with this, so I need to, ooh, this is a lengthy one. Oh, I'm excited. Okay. Okay, I may have to do it this way. Oh good, I can actually see that. Okay, yeah, that's what we'll do. One sec. I'm gonna, okay, let's try that. Okay, good. So we're gonna show some characters. I want to make an SCP of the good doctor who always seems to have a calming effect on their patients no matter how extreme prior aggression. I do like that. I do like that. SCPs can be friendly and humanely beneficial to Eldritch Horror. That's true. That's true, Setter. I noticed a slight issue at the end there. Continued continues would be better as repeated abuse continues. That's true. That's a good point, Christopher. That's a good point. We can edit it. Okay. Hold on one second. I just need to, I might need to find a way to have chat here and, this might be tough. One second. Okay, I think this is how we're gonna do it. And then, all right. Wrong hand. Yeah, now we got it. Okay. Do we have, oh, great. Okay, cool. We will run through those as we get there. All right. Paper on the topic of the human tiefling transformation phenomena and how these individuals fit within tiefling culture. Background. When looking at the origins of tiefling bloodlines, it is clear to anyone that there are two main kinds of tieflings. Those that are born as tieflings to tiefling parents, and humans, who transform into tieflings via a little understood magical phenomenon. It is not truly known why these transformations occur, but the transformation is very drastic, as a lifetime's worth of development happens in a matter of days. Many traits are known to overspill during the transformation. These traits manifest in the form of additional fangs, elongated horns, and ears that can be larger and or pointier than a natural-born tiefling's, as well as other minor traits. Their horns might be wilder and more winding, as they grow very quickly and haven't had the chance to be trimmed and styled, or perhaps their eyes might become more aged and hellish compared to other tieflings of a similar age. Transformed tieflings' traits compared to natural-born tieflings. Pictured here are two people. One is a natural-born tiefling, and the other is a human 2 weeks pre and post to their finished transformation. And then we can look at these pictures. So this is figure 1, Nemessa Rivendar Nixar, crown matron of Clan Rivendar. Hold on, I'm going to move this so you can see this better. Ow, one sec. There we go. I'll read to you who these people are, because it's not going to fit otherwise. A little more! Thank you for balding! Alright, let's see. And then figure 2. Danielaksa, maybe? Rivendar King Kush. Human name redacted at the subject's wishes, roughly 2 weeks before the start of their transformation. I want to make sure I'm keeping up with this. Yeah, okay. Danielaksa Rivendar Kinkush, exactly 2 weeks after the end of their transformation. Oh, wait, that's secret. We'll stay on this. We're on that one next. Bald! Bald! Like a hairless Barbie. Oh, Dr. Pepper, I'm so glad that you can catch a stream, sweetheart. I think you stream when it's like 2 a.m. here. Oh, I'm so sorry, dearest Dr. Pepper. It won't be for another few weeks, but we'll have a few more, like 1 or 2 more, streams that are more at like this time during the week. I was gonna say, stop it, you're not about to see that yet. Sorry. I'm just, I'm following what the tale says. Okay. Take note of the 2 short and well-used fangs on the tiefling that have been naturally worn away like the front teeth of a beaver. Contrastingly, take note of the 3 out-of-place fangs of the former human. Fangs on a tiefling will almost always be located where the canine teeth would be on a human, but the aforementioned overspilling can cause fangs of the former human to appear on other teeth as well as on the canines. Or they can miss the canines entirely and spread to other teeth. Clinically provided dental surgery and tooth shavings provided by tiefling shamans are available to those wanting more uniform-looking teeth. As you can see, the horns of the natural tiefling have been slowly shaped and trimmed over many years to resemble that of a ram's horns, a style that is very prominent and idealized within her community. Other stylings exist too, with some tieflings dedicating many years applying and grafting pieces of metal into their horns for aesthetic purposes, or to influence the way in which they grow. These growth styles can range from straight and pointed like a rhinoceros to multi-tined horns that resemble deer antlers. On the former human, however, they have been left to grow freely, as any attempts to control or shape the horns as they swiftly grow has been known to cause issues with blood circulation in the head, and can lead to misshapen and badly damaged horns. On top of that, the skin of the human has developed various marks of an almost vitiligo-like quality and a shade found in the skin of some tieflings. This phenomenon is not uncommon, and these so-called splotches can also be found in any other shade that a tiefling can possess. Experts believe this to be an after effect of the internal energies coursing through the human body, or is an example of overspill once again. But unlike all other previously mentioned bodily alterations, this change in pigmentation is not permanent, and over the course of a few months, the marks will begin to fade as layers of skin cells are routinely replaced, restoring the human's ordinary skin color. Some humans who transform may also notice that certain aspects of their body will enlarge, shrink, or detect a change in sensitivity depending on the person. Most notably, with the pictured transformation tiefling, their hair has more than tripled in length. Other subjects have noted longer or sharper fingernails, facial hair on people previously unable to grow it, enlarged noses, or larger/smaller and more or less sensitive sensory organs. Some cases are temporary, but all are because of overspill. Shortly after this photo was taken, the new tiefling cut off most of their hair, which grew back at the same rate as it did before their transformation. Some other examples involving hair have demonstrated that it will rapidly grow to meet a certain length, even after being cut, and won't grow any further beyond that point. But it varies from person to person, with some not experiencing these particular phenomena at all. The transformation, give me just a second. Now I have to be bald. I need to switch out the battery in my fan. It is so fucking hot in here, dude. It's heat. The fan's been off for like literally 2 minutes, and it's already like 7 degrees hotter. Oh, thank God. Okay. Sorry. We now back to your regularly scheduled programming. Oh wait, no, I can be unbalded. Yes. Thank you for balding me, lovely little one. Oh, hi there, Rajanka. Welcome in. How are you, hon? It's good to see you. Big snowstorm here. Dr. Pepper, can I have some of that? Can I have some of that, pretty please? That sounds so good. The transformation. Tiefling transformations are somewhat rare, with roughly 1 transformation occurring for every 5,000 humans in a population group, with no set time or place, or age for when these transformations may take place. Hold on, I gotta figure out where I'm putting my fucking book. There we go. For a country like Australia, that means that roughly 5,400 humans transformed into tieflings within the last 12 months, as of the time of writing. Figures released by the Australian Bureau of Statistics at the end of 2023 supports this claim, with 5,362 transformations being reported throughout the year. Something that is of note is that only humans are subjected to the possibility of this transformation, with elves and halflings and other races facing no such possibility. Historically, elven clerical figures have claimed that this is due to elves being descended from Aasimar, a semi-mythological proto-elven race imbued with ethereal energy. This is somewhat supported by the fact that this ethereal energy can still be found residually within modern elven people. Sorry. And it is said that this ancestral ethereal energy protects elven kind from the infernal energy that causes humans to turn into tieflings, who they themselves are naturally imbued with a small amount of infernal energy. Although modern experts debate the validity of the Aasimar theory, as genealogical studies have shown that elves, tieflings, and humans all share a common ancestor not yet found in the fossil record. This missing link has often been conflated with a halfling creation story, which makes mention of a progenitor race of fae folk who spawned the long-legged races. Although not all of the races categorized as long-legged are genetically related to one another, once again casting doubts on the potential truth. The beginning of a transformation most commonly occurs when the human is in a deep sleep. A rush of infernal energy courses through the human's body, causing a rapid increase in body temperature. It is at this stage that the human will wake up sweating and with a fever. Many dismiss it as a nightmare or the onset of an illness, but the more well-informed will often go to a healthcare center, where transforming humans are able to be safely observed and cared for throughout the process. The transformation is reported to be, and observed as, being extremely disorienting, as well as emotionally and physically draining. The transformation has also led to after effects that can last for a long time, even after the transformation itself is finished. As shown by Daniel Danyalxa, the former human in... Sorry, I thought that I was going to have to tab through, but we're good. The transformation... Danyalxa, the former human in Figure 1 and 2, where they were observed becoming increasingly drowsy and fatigued for several weeks following the completion of their transformation, before returning to their ordinary disposition and personality after many days of rest and spiritual care provided by their adoptive clan. Aftercare. For many humans who undergo a transformation, it can feel like falling into a pit of despair, as all manner of documentation and paperwork needs to be refiled and contacts need to be informed of their new situation following such an event. It can also lead to a significant change in the social life of the new tiefling. It is for the latter reason that many transformed tieflings will be adopted into a tiefling clan, who can function as a second family or a support structure as they attempt to get back on their feet. Members of a tiefling's adopted clan will help inform friends and family, assist with daily care, and help the new tiefling to recover from the draining experience of the transformation. For some, this recovery period can be as short as 4 to 5 weeks, just long enough for a person's constitution to return, and for any after effects to be slowly dissipated, while for others, it can last for as many as 2 years. But regardless of the length of time spent with their adoptive clan, in almost every single reported instance, newly transformed tieflings state that they formed a very deep bond with their tiefling family and will remain in very close contact with members of the clan they stayed with. In some cases, especially if the new tiefling faces community ostracization or family disownment, they may choose to remain with their clan and become fully inducted as a member of that clan. The transformed subject pictured previously reported they had already been disowned from their family and would have nowhere and no one else to go to following the end of their 2-month recovery period, which led them to choosing to become fully inducted into their adoptive clan. Pictured here is the subject 1 year post-transformation. Aw, yay! This is Danyaksa Rivendar Kimkush, 1 year following the transformation into a tiefling. Adopted member of Clan Rivendar. As can be seen, the dark red skin. Oop, sorry, I'm tabbed into the wrong spot. My bad. Need to figure that out. Okay. As can be seen, the dark red skin splotches have fully disappeared, and the layer of skin still surrounding the horns has been fully worn away. The tiefling pictured in Figure 1, Nemessa Rivendar Nixar, is the heiress of the clan that chose to adopt the former human and is bound to become matron when 2 of her 4 parents pass away. Being members of the same clan, the transformed tiefling and the natural-born tiefling share a number of visual cues, such as the golden septum ring given to all members of the clan when they come of age, as well as the black and gold shirt worn by members of the clan at special gatherings, such as when the 2 photos were taken. What can also be seen is the light blue braid on the left-hand side of the new tiefling's face, indicating that they have been officially adopted into their clan. Back to the point of the horns, they have started to be bent, shaved, and curved as they begin to match the ram's horn style of the other tieflings in their clan. Psychological side effects. Many formerly human tieflings make a note of a renewed sense of self-identity post-transformation. Some note a different or totally changed gender identity, with roughly 3.8% of respondents in a group of 1,000 transformed tieflings stating that they identify with a gender different to what was identified as prior to the transformation. Many psychologists believe this phenomenon of renewed identity is caused by a restart of their sense of self after such a drastic alteration of their body, combined with the effects of infernal energy coursing through their brain as much as the rest of their body. This can also be seen in other facets of a new tiefling psychology. Certain aspects of a transformed tiefling's taste in food or color or decor may change as well, but can vary from person to person, and some may not even be affected. In the same survey as mentioned before, a further 3.9% of respondents, with considerable overlap, reported a change in their sexual preferences, ranging from minor changes in their preferred partner's hair color or personality to an entire alteration of their sexual orientation. Within the 3.9% who reported a change in their preferences, 88% of them landed somewhere on the bisexual or pansexual spectrums. Social side effects. As mentioned before, some people who become tieflings will choose to remain with their adoptive clan even after they have finished recovering from their transformation. Following an adoption ritual where they are fully inducted into the clan, they will be given a new tiefling name, and part of their hair will be crafted into a small braid, which is then dyed in the clan's color. A clan color within tiefling culture is a color that holds special meaning for the members of that clan, particularly an ancestral or historical connection. The color will typically adorn meeting places reserved for that clan, or can be used for decorating spaces inhabited by said clan. For instance, the clan color of Clan Rivendar is a light shade of blue. The agreed-upon reasoning behind this, corroborated by the clan's historians and anthropologists, is that this is because that was the color of the waters of the Danube River in Romania, where Clan Rivendar's ancestral homeland resides. As is the case with many instances of people being placed into a new environment, new relationships are sure to form, platonic and romantic alike. Even when a new tiefling decides not to remain with their clan, many will still marry into the clan or continue relationships that formed during their time with them. An example of this is Dalnyaksa. Sorry. An example of this is Dalnyaksa Rivendar Kankush, the sample subject used throughout this paper. During their recovery period, Dalnyaksa became very close friends with many of the tieflings of Clan Rivendar, chief among them being a woman named Oriana. This is Oriana Rivendar Kankush, historian of Clan Rivendar and wife of Dalnyaksa Rivendar Kankush. If a very strong romantic bond is formed by an adopted tiefling prior to their official adoption, part of the adoption ceremony will include a wedding procession as well, where the adopted tiefling will be fully taken into a family within the clan and will be given their partner's last name. This is unlike traditional tiefling weddings, which themselves do not follow the traditional conventions seen in weddings that follow the human or elven pantheon's traditions. Prior to being fully adopted, a freshly transformed tiefling will typically have a collection of tiefling first names pre-selected before they are given the choice of remaining or leaving. The two main criteria that go towards choosing these names is the gender of the individual tiefling and a noticeable trait or personality feature of that tiefling. Dalnyaksa is a portmanteau of the words for dark-haired and selfless in Clan Rivendar's dialect of Infernal speak. When quizzed on why these names were chosen, Nemessa Rivendar Nixar, in Figure 1, the final authority on what names are chosen for pre-selection, answered that during Dalnyaksa's recovery time with the clan, despite being in no such condition, they still offered to help with chores or tasks that the other tieflings needed assistance with, even if it would prove a detriment to their recovery, and as such has become one of their defining characteristics. Thus, this has led to being in the pool of names provided for them to them and became the one that was ultimately chosen. Body parts. Despite almost every new tiefling experiencing some degree of overspill, the overwhelming majority of them do not grow tails, unlike natural-born tieflings, who grow a tail as they mature. The most agreed-upon theory as to why this is that that although the potential for tail growth is there, given the amount of infernal energy, the actual amount of time, energy, and calories required to manifest or grow a tail would be too significantly draining for the subject. Because although granting them the ability to grow horns or influencing their preferences or making certain sensory organs larger or more sensitive may seem like a tall order, they aren't very intensive, physically speaking at least. However, for a tail to grow, that would require an elongation of the spinal cord and an allocation of muscle mass that simply cannot be completed in the generally 4-day-long transformation process. As mentioned before, the capability for a tail to grow with the amount of infernal energy present is possible, but the only instances of a new tiefling growing a tail of substantial size compared to natural-born tieflings is when the new tiefling is transformed as an infant or a young child that is in the same age range as other tieflings when they typically begin to grow their own tails. But for the subjects that are well into adulthood, the prospects for tail growth are next to none. On top of the theory as to why adult subjects don't grow tails, many experts have noticed that the younger a subject is, the less traits there are that overspill. Researchers posit that the cause of overspill is the leftover infernal energy that would ordinarily be used for the creation of a tail, and that has been diverted to other traits in order to make up the difference and finish the transformation. Miscellaneous media. The following images comprise the collection of miscellaneous photographs taken during the initial data gathering of transformed tieflings before and after their transformations, without going too deep into their individual case studies. They are not required viewing, but they do help to illustrate the descriptions given in this paper. Let's start with David Olatunji, 4 weeks prior to transformation. Oh my goodness, buddy. Hold on, let me see how much longer this... we might go on a quick break, and I might go stop the dog from barking. He may want to go outside. And this is actually a good point to take a quick break because we're moving into our case studies. So let's do that real quick. And then when you get back, you get to see this guy 5 years post-transformation. Very exciting. Cutie pies, please make sure you hydrate. Grab yourself something to eat or drink. Have a little stretch. Maybe go to the bathroom. Darlings, this is also your meds reminder in case you need to take any medications or vitamins. Love you very much. I miss you terribly. And see you in 3 minutes. Mwah!
Long live TauTassieTiger, the one true Vtuber. That's right. You tell all the other Vtubers that.
Save them.
All that done. All that done.
What did you say? I hope someone clipped that.
The bell will never betray me. What'd you do?
Can I have one of your horses, please? Please? They're so cool. How so kind and sweet could not deny anything in the face of it.
Yeah! Wait.
Just the way you say See, if you guys do vote for I have to say it that way. I literally cannot say any other way. My God, Littlefoot. Do you know what time you'll be starting, sweetest to save? Save and community. I am a newbie. I am a little baby sprout in the realms of Final Fantasy 14. You know, yeah, I am a monk, level 59, baby. I have it from good source, which is all of you guys.
I would go for your butt, probably.
I would go for your butt, definitely, Storm. That we are almost done with, I guess you know what to get your son for his birthday, Tal. Do you want to know your son good when you Ouija, my little baby? Oh, save. I love that so much. It's fucking awesome. We could surely do some kind of a remix.
Whoa! They made the save icon in real life!
Yeah, exactly. This way. It's time for the first one of these this year. All right, you ready? Are you happy? You're totally flipping us off. No, I'm not. I would never do that to you. No, I would not do that to you. That would be mean, and I would never be mean to my precious pals. Let me see here. Holy fuck! Yippee! 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 Oh my God, you guys! Oh my fucking God! Talk about a story time stream. This is a story we will be talking about for a long time to come. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Fucking hell, you guys. I cannot believe it. Hold on. If I say it, because I think the game is silenced right now. So if I say it, Strat will get it for me. Okay. Pretty lady. Or pretty lady. I'm amazed you figured it out. Oh, yikes. Let's go after him.
I think we should get some proof before we do that. I tried to trick him into saying something, but he dodged all the traps I was laying down.
Oh, that's because you laid down the traps and then you put fucking caution tape and then sirens and then signs saying there are traps here. What are you doing?
Long live TauTassieTiger, the one true Vtuber. That's right. You tell all the other Vtubers that.
Save them.
All that done. All that done.
What did you say? I hope someone clipped that.
The bell
sorry. It's gotta be here somewhere. Navy, thank you for a gigantic Why is that dog licking that poor girl's foot? Thank you for the pallet tack, lovely. Thank you for the pallet tack, lovely. Thank you for the pallet tack, lovely. How many times do you want me to repeat it? Oh! Thank you for the pallet tack, lovely! Oh, no, wrong one! No, do bubble beats! Hi, cuties! I am so sorry. I'm late. I'm super late. Sorry. Oh, hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. I am here. Pretty lady. Nath wasn't here when I had my little break where I was hyperventilating, and he just got back, and I was like, did you happen to be lurking or anything? Did you see what the pals did? And he was like, no, what happened? And I told him, and he was like, I'm so proud of you. What an amazing community. I'm like, I know. I'm so fucking lucky. I cannot even comprehend how you guys are, like, so willing to spend time and money, both, everything. I don't know why you're here, but I really am so glad that you are. Welcome back, amazing Aspen. Let's see. Awesome Aussie. Abby's for you. Yee. Good Aussie. Nix metal slash jam slash. Abby's for you. Yee. And Nix. Welcome back, precious Patricia. Welcome back, Sweet Sedu. Sweet Sedu, thank you so much for contributing to the Discord Movie Night Challenge. Welcome back, beautiful Bublin. I'm here for the vibes, and I am so grateful that you're here for the vibes, sweetheart. Okay, let's continue reading our case studies, shall we? Wait, hold on, I gotta figure out how, wait, wrong hand. Maybe? Right hand. Correct hand, there we go. Okay, so, this is David. This is before transformation, 4 weeks before. And then this is David, 5 years post-transformation. Welcome back, dearest Dustin. Okay. Transformed at the age of 17 and faced a great deal of stigma within his community following the transformation. He had a short recovery period, but he did not remain with the clan that took him in. Instead, he emigrated from his home in the UK to Australia. He now resides and works as a counselor for newly transformed tieflings in Sydney. This next one. This is Zanshik Huluku Yaoja. 22 years post-transformation. Transformed at a very young age and subsequently abandoned by their parents, they were adopted by Clan Hulugu and was raised by them. Note the dark blue braid, the clan color of Clan Hulugu. Also, note the tail, that while not fully developed with a tuft or spike like on a natural-born tiefling, is still significantly more substantial than what most other transformed tieflings will ever acquire. Sorry. Just so it's stressing. I cannot even comprehend how you can't comprehend that we can comprehend that you are deserving our attention and support and comprehension. I'm gonna go. No, I know. Book, hide me, book. Hide me, book. Don't let them say nice things, book. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do that. Thank you, sweet Strat. That may not make sense, but I said comprehend enough times, and that is what matters. Yes, that is what matters. You are right. Comprehend. Says Red. Well, that looks like me. You reckon? The previous one. This is Indigo de Free. I hope I'm saying that right. 3 weeks prior to transformation. And this is Kaldani Zephyr de Free, Indigo de Free, 1.5 years post-transformation. This tiefling is an example of many of the traits not previously shown in other examples, possessing facial hair and chest hair despite being biologically female and never showing these traits prior. She was also among the 1,000 tieflings who participated in the survey mentioned earlier. She reported a minor change in sexual preference, being more open to the idea of a relationship with men than with women, contrasting with her preferences pre-transformation, which she reportedly had as being a roughly 50-50 split between men and women. Her gender identity has also changed to a degree. In her provided survey sheet, she stated that although she still prefers to be referred to as a woman, she feels that she is something more than a woman, and experiences very little body dysmorphia from her newly acquired body hair. Conclusion. In conclusion, the way in which individual transformed tieflings interact with the broader tiefling community is a unique one, and is one that very much merits further investigation and research. In particular, it is important to note that this transformation should not be viewed as an affliction that should be cured, nor should it be seen as a curse or a punishment, as has been the case in centuries prior. That aside, it is certainly a source of interest both inside and outside of the tiefling community to investigate or discover the source of these transformations, and for science to come to understand the how and the why of this truly miraculous phenomenon. Signed, Elizabeth Halfelfen, Field Researcher, Department of Transmutation and Transfiguration, Monash Institute of Magical Sciences, 399 Royal Parade, Parkville 3052, Victoria, Australia. Ah! Oh, do we not get to see? Did you not send the final one? There's a, that's so cute. There's the one with her big ears. That's awesome, sweetie. That was really interesting. CanCon is done for me for another year. There were a few interesting pickups. That was quick, Storm. Huh, that was very quick. Oh, there is a final one. Okay, it's not saved, so give me just a second. I'll put it on there 1 second. That was really interesting, Precious Patricia. Thank you so much for educating us on the way of acquired tieflings. Yeah, very interesting indeed, indeed. Thank you for sharing, honey. Let's see. You got into the Animo closed beta. Very cool. Congrats. That is awesome. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna need to make that invisible. Hold on. Is there another? This one's not coming through. Hold on a second. I'll go, let me see here. Over to the Storytime stream. Wait, where is the Patricia one? Huh. Why isn't that one? It's not letting me save it. Sorry, hun. It won't show in the files. I'm not sure why. All of the illustrations were from a pic crew made by Crow SN on Tumblr. Perfect. Thank you so much for giving credit to the artist, sweetheart. Much appreciated. Why do we have birthday music? Okay. Let me see here. Next up is another SCP from Nyx and wants us to read the short addendum. Okay. Oh, I think we've read these guys before. I think last time we read them. But we can do that again. Doing a few extreme trials in FF14, but if you get to our stuff while we're fighting, feel free to either take your pick or let the audience pick on if it should be narrated or acted. Okay, sounds good, dearest Dustin. Thank you, sweetheart. All right. Let me see. All right, SCP-131, Object Class, Safe. Special Containment Procedures. No special safety procedures are to be taken with SCP-131-A and SCP-131-B. They are free to travel about Site-19 so long as they do not attempt to enter any restricted areas or attempt to leave the facility. So long as casual contact with the subjects is permitted, but it is recommended that such contact be kept to a minimum to prevent the creatures from forming an attachment to personnel. Hourly tabs are to be kept on subjects at all times. Failure to account for their presence at these times constitutes a Level 1 lockdown situation. Any report of abuse or mistreatment of the subjects will result in a harsh reprimand. Description: SCP-131-A and SCP-131-B, affectionately nicknamed the iPods, by personnel, are a pair of teardrop-shaped creatures roughly 30 centimeters or 1 foot in height, with a single blue eye in the middle of their bodies. SCP-131-A is a burnt orange in color, while SCP-131-B is a mustard yellow. At the base of each creature is a wheel-like protrusion, which allows for locomotion, suggesting that the creatures may be biomechanical in origin. The subjects can move surprisingly fast, covering over 60 meters or 200 feet in a matter of seconds. The subjects, however, lack a braking system, which has led to some rather spectacular, if not overly amusing, mishaps involving the creatures. The subjects have also shown the ability to climb sheer surfaces and have gotten lost in the air vents on more than one occasion. The subjects seem to have the intelligence of common house cats and are insatiably curious. Most of the time, they simply roll around the facility, observing personnel at work and catching peeks of other safe class SCPs. The subject seems to be able to communicate with each other via an untranslatable, high-pitched babbling. The subjects have never been observed to blink, even in laboratories when the subjects have been videotaped for over 18 consecutive hours. The subjects seem to respond well to any affection given to them and will quickly bond to the giver of said affection, much in the same way a puppy bonds with a human being. They will follow anyone or anything they've made a bond with anywhere, even into normally restricted areas. Although curious, the subjects can sense danger in their general vicinity, and if the object of their bond begins to approach something they register as dangerous, for example Euclid or Keter class objects, they will swarm around their bonded companion's feet, or appropriate extremities, while babbling in a panicked tone as if to warn them. Because of the daily dangers faced by Site-19 staff in dealing with Euclid and Keter class objects, it is recommended that staff avoid making attempts to bond with the subjects, as it can pose a distraction during delicate operations and experiments, and may pose a danger to the subjects themselves. If the subjects are ignored by their bonded target for long enough, they will eventually lose interest and return to their normal activities. It should be noted that the subjects require no real care or maintenance from the site staff. They do not eat, leave droppings, or even sleep. It would seem that the only sustenance they require is visual stimulation, although this requires further study to verify. Subjects SCP-131-A and SCP-131-B were found in a cornfield outside Redacted in the year 19 Redacted. They were promptly transported to Site-19 via data expunged, and were then downgraded to safe class and given free reign across the site once it became clear they were not broadcasting what they saw to any hostile foreign powers. Addendum 1311. During an incident that took place on Redacted, the subjects followed one of the cleaning staff on routine cleaning of a container of SCP-173. After their normal attempts to warn the cleaner of the danger were ignored, the creatures rushed into the container in front of him and the other two personnel on duty. Once inside, the staff members observed the subject sitting in front of SCP-173 and watching it intently, as if aware that it could only move if unobserved. The cleaners ignored the presence of the subjects and continued this with the bi-weekly cleaning as per standard procedures. When the cleaning crew left, the subjects did as well, rolling backwards slowly and never taking their eyes off of SCP-173. Current applications of SCP-131-A and SCP-131-B as wardens for SCP-173 and perhaps other SCP which require constant observation, such as SCP-689, are being considered. Yay! Thank you, sweetie. Very good. I like that one. I always find the cute little innocent SCPs very adorable. Rating is not about safety of the object, but how hard it is to contain. Right. Yes. Thank you for the care package, Asamazi. I still don't understand why a certain site always gets a breakout. A certain site? What do you mean? 131 is one of my favorites. They're so cute. Okay, let's see.
Which SCP was your favorite to date, Tal? TauTass cozy, TauTass rag.
I think I like the potential for expansion of the IKEA one. I think that one's pretty fucking cool, I must say. What about you, Nix? Which one was your favorite that you sent? Okay, we're back to Patricia. We are going to do some Patricia-ing. Patricia-ing. That is a verb now. All right. Is it proper to say the Mimis, or is it Mimis, or something like that, Patricia? We are closing in towards the end, just a few more to go. It's true, but I think some of them will be longer. Tal, wait. Oh, what's up, Nix? Site-19 is known in the fandom as being the one where all the bad shit breaks out all the time. Like, more than half of the games are set in Site-19. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. The Mimis, okay, it is the Mimis. Okay, cool, the Mimis. Awesome. I got 42 pages so far. Is that too much for story time? It's not if you're okay with being last so that we can do everything else. And then if we still have time left, then if you're okay with doing that, then yeah. We have another 2 hours? Yes, we do, sweetheart, we do. This is my favorite Dreamtime story. Yay! Okay, cool. I'm excited to read it. I haven't heard of this. Someone made an animated YouTube series about the Infinity IKEA. I can send you a link to media, and my favorite was the Infinity Pizza. Yeah, the Infinity Pizza is very fun. I want that one to be real. All right. Let's see. So we have Mac after this, then Aspen, Red, and Dustin. Yeah, okay. Some of those are longer, so I think that it'll probably take us through the 2 hours, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. What do I want? I want this one. We'll do this one. This hand. Give me the book. Wrong hand. This hand. Do I just paste the link in writing? If you can just put the PDF in there, that would be ideal. But if you only have it available in link form, then that's okay too. Do you want me to link the Infinite IKEA survival games? That's okay, lovely little Mac. That's okay. I reckon it'll be too horror for me.
I love the vending machine.
The vending machine is very good, Sedu. I do like that one as well. Okay. Let's see here. The Mimis. Oh, wait. I want to make sure I can actually see everything. Okay, cool. That's not unreasonable, is it? The Mimis. This story is an Aboriginal Dreamtime story, or creation story, as told by the Dua Yolngu people. I hope I'm saying that right. I actually don't know how that N with the hook is pronounced. People of Northeast Arnhem-Land, Northern Territory. I would like to pay my respects to the Yolngu people and their elders and thank them for providing this story for people to read and learn. Very good. The man and his son lived alone in the bush. The boy wanted to hunt as well as his father could, but he didn't have his father's skill. Couldn't catch fish. He couldn't spear kangaroos. He couldn't even grab echidnas. His father was disappointed in himself. Oh, have a good one, sweet Sedu. Hold on, let me see what you said here. Have some errands to do. Oh, good, sweet Sedu. We'll see you later. The N with the hook is pronounced ng, so it's pronounced Yolngu. Yolngu. Okay, Yolngu. The Yolngu people. Cool. Thank you, hon. Appreciate it. His father was disappointed in himself that he couldn't teach his son better, but the boy felt embarrassed and angry. He thought his father was disappointed in him and that he was useless. Late one night, after his father had gone to sleep and the fire had gone out, he ran away to hide from his father and his own shame. He sat down behind a termite nest and started to fall asleep. But then he felt the ground begin to shake and he shot awake. He looked towards the hills and saw a hole open in the side of one of them with light pouring out. Out of the hole came 100 tall, dancing figures. The Mimis are happy spirits. They come out as night falls to keep the country tidy. They groom the bush, fix broken branches, they look after the land. The boy was awestruck, hiding behind the termite nest and watching as the Mimis danced around and made flower petals regrow, made leaves green again, filled bees' nests with honey, and gave the birds their feathers back. A Mimi came to the termite nest the boy was hiding behind and pulled it out of the ground to shake the dirt out of the holes. The boy was scared and tried to make himself look small. "Young man, why do you not dance?" she said to the boy. "Why not be happy and make merry?" "I feel like I am nothing, like I will never be useful, like I am a burden on my old father," the boy said in reply. "Oh, that's not good, child," said another Mimi, taking the boy's hand. "Come with us. We will show you how to be Mimi," the first Mimi said, taking the boy's other hand. The Mimis began to stomp on the ground, making the boy bounce in the air. They timed their stomps perfectly. They made the boy bounce and jump up and down like all the other Mimis, and danced away with him back towards the hole in the hill as the sun began to come again. The sun, maybe? Come up. The sun began to come up again. The ground shook once again, but a person had not been to the underworld since the dreaming, and it needed to shake and dance to let the boy in. The boy's father woke up to the shaking and saw that his son was gone. He wondered where he had gone and went out following his footprints. In the underworld, the Mimis danced with the boy. They brought him Mimi food and sung him Mimi songs, and he was their cherished guest. But the boy was getting tired. He had not slept, and you cannot sleep in the underworld. The food was making him weak, and the songs were making him feel loopy. He couldn't shake the Mimi's grip. He was stuck. The boy could tell by the way the Mimis were looking at him that they were waiting for something. They were waiting for him to die and become a Mimi like them. The boy's father found the end of his tracks at the termite nest, but saw no tracks taking him away, as the Mimis don't leave tracks. He figured something must have happened to his son, that he must have been taken away by something, maybe by a parentee or an eagle, but he couldn't see any tracks or blood and realized he was taken by the spirits. The boy's father called to his ancestors to give him strength and bring him to his son. He sat down on the ground, closed his eyes, and began to chant to bring himself into a trance. He saw visions of his son, of the Mimis, and of the underworld. He stood up and began to sing louder than anyone had ever sung before. And his beard and his hair began to grow longer and spread out all across the land, turning over every stick and every branch and every stone to find a way into the underworld. He found a wombat hole, and in it led to the underworld. He used his beard to search through the dirt and through the miasma to find his son. He was close to dying, but his father's beard wrapped around his body and freed him from the Mimi's grasp, dragging him back through the air out of the wombat hole and through the air back to his father. The boy realized that his father had tried very hard to look for him. His father told him that he doesn't need to hunt well to be worth something. The boy promised he would never run away again and swore that he would never think poorly of himself again. The boy and his father embraced each other, right as the sun came up on a brand new day. Oh, I really like that one. I see why that's your favorite, sweetheart. That's great, Precious Patricia. That's a fantastic story. I really like that ending. Don't talk bad about yourselves, precious pals, or I'm gonna have to put this in a command. This story is gonna have to be in a command, and it's gonna be like, anytime you guys are being mean to yourselves, I'm gonna be like, exclamation point, Mimis. It was great, Patricia. Thank you so much for sharing. This is such a nice story. It reminds me of all the old folklore stories I used to read from Japan. So much more fun to hear Tao read them. I'm glad you like it, sweetest Strat. They all start cute and get scary like in Ghibli movies. That is true. They kind of do, don't they? One moment you're playing with the termites, the next Mimis are waiting for you to die. I know, you never know what life is like a box of chocolates. I learned about it from an animated show that was shown to us at class when I was in primary school. Very cool. Oh yeah, please do post the episode in media, sweetie. Very nice, hon, very nice. I like that one. Okay, let's move on to... Oh, we have a creepypasta. Okay. Little Mac, are you still here? We have The Portraits. This is a nice short one, but I am excited to read it. All right. Very folklorish. I love learning about the Mimis. Right, Yuki. How are you feeling, sweetie? I hope that you're staying nice and hydrated and warm and cozy. You've eaten something as well, right? I hope so. Milk, hello, magnificent milk dipped. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the pouch. You are now a pouch pal, and what a pleasure it is to have you. Welcome out in. I somehow got gifted a sub, so I guess I gotta stay here now. Hey, listen, you are so welcome here, sweetheart. Today we are doing a storytelling stream. I'm a trained voice actor and narrator, so every so often when you guys save up the channel points for it, I do a storytelling stream. And the best thing about that is you actually get to submit writing that you've done or it's in the public domain, and I will read. So yeah, welcome in, Milk. It's a pleasure to meet you, sweetheart. The episode is posted. The story is told by a young man and is animated by an indigenous studio, so they do a much better job than I ever could have. That's very cool. Very cool. All right, now we will learn about the portraits. I feel like I need to find something that's like slightly more spooky than this. Hold on. How about this one? Ooh, spooky. Ooh, spooky. Ooh, spooky. A pleasure to meet all of you too. Yay! We're so happy to have you, sweetheart. Okay, let us continue to read. We are still planning to have a couple of stories in a minute video. Is that what we're trying to say, Strat? It's better, a bit better, thank you. Just a bit exhausted, but I think I can stay awake until the end. Oh, if you're sure, Yuki, but please don't push yourself, okay? If you need to sleep, please do. Tell it in a very ominous tone. Okay, will do. Actually, let me find something particularly ominous. Let's see. Here we go. All right. Slightly more ominous version. Oh, a mini video. Yes, I would like to use that for some auditions and stuff, but I'm not sure which story I want to use yet, so I'll need to listen back through some of the stories. Like, this is one that leaves you bone chilled? Ooh, okay, I'm excited. All right, ready? Wrong hand. Sorry. Okay. There was a hunter in the woods who, after a long day of hunting, found himself in the middle of an immense forest. It was getting dark, and having lost his bearings, he decided to head in one direction until he was clear of the increasingly oppressive foliage. After what seemed like hours, he came across a cabin in a small clearing. Realizing how dark it had grown, he decided to see if he could stay there for the night. He approached and found the door ajar. Nobody was inside. The hunter flopped down on the single bed, deciding to explain himself to the owner in the morning. As he looked around the inside of the cabin, he was surprised to see the walls adorned by several portraits, all painted in incredible detail. Without exception, they appeared to be staring down at him, their features twisted into looks of hatred and malice. Staring back, he grew increasingly uncomfortable. Making a concerted effort to ignore the many hateful faces, he turned to face the wall and, exhausted, he fell into a restless sleep. The next morning, the hunter awoke. He turned, blinking in unexpected sunlight. Looking up, he discovered that the cabin had no portrait, only windows. Ooh, that is very spooky! I love a spooky. I love a spooky, very spooky. Very cool. That's a nice one. I like that one. Short but sweet and very interesting. I will get what you want. Just let me know. I can add the required BG sounds as well. Oh, thank you, Strat. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I will have to let you know probably after stream and after I've like seen where my voice is going for the rest of these. It's short but spooky, very much so. It's a classic creepypasta. It's very good. I like that one. Very, very eerie. Okay, and now we have a story from Amazing Aspen. Sweetheart, are you still in the YouTubes? Are you still hanging out in YouTube? What is this? What is this? Hello, Mr. Pressa. Welcome in. How are you? I'm a VTuber. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. This stream is a storytelling stream. You guys, the community, sent in stories that either you wrote or that are in public domain, and I, as a professional narrator, am reading them to you. It's a very chill, lurker-friendly stream if you would like to join us in that. It's not the only thing we do, and in fact, we rarely do this. This is a stream that you guys save up for using the channel points. It's a community goal. Typically, we are either doing art. I'm an artist. We're playing video games like Persona 5, Final Fantasy 14, Pokemon ZA. Yeah, hopefully that gives you a little bit of info. All right, let's have a look at what, you're still here, amazing, Aspen. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to read this. Okay, let's go see what Aspen has done here. Wait a minute, since we have time, could we read the story by Aspen from the beginning since we have many new members as well? Sure, I'm happy to do that. Yeah, we can do that. Is it not in, oh, that's just chapters 4 and 5. Strat, can you send, do you have the original, the 1 through 3? Aspen has done a really lovely job on this, How to Train Your Dragon, this How to Train Your Dragon, fanfic, basically. I have the other 2, except 1. Oh, we don't have 1. Aspen, would it be okay if you pop the whole thing, like all the chapters into the storytelling stream thingy? Is that okay? Let me see real quick. Okay, hold on. Let me see if she has done that. Yeah, if you could send us the entire story, we can read the whole thing, Aspen. And Aspen, do you want me to voice act this one, or do you just want narration? I'll need to work out the documents, but feel free to read another story while I do so. Okay, sounds good. That's all right. Yeah, if that's okay. Okay, in that case, I think we move on to God, I'm so excited about this one. I've waited far too long for this. I love this one so much. Okay. Hey, Red, would you like this voice acted or just narrated? What would you prefer, sweetie? Hold on, I'm gonna find something. Let's see. Please do keep voice acting. I'm so glad you said that. Are we reading this from the start? Yes, we're reading all of the things that are provided from the start because these last three ones we have time for, and I have been looking forward to reading all of those. This is tonight. Yeah, lovely space. It is indeed. All right. Here we go. I want this in my hand. Yeah, cool. All right, here we go. Let me put that up there, actually. Okay. Chapter 1, In the Den of the Puppeteer. Ooh, hold on a second. Nate just came in. One sec. Hey, you guys. Nate has something to tell you.
G'day, pals. I know I don't appear on Zoom very much in, I suppose, in audio. But I just wanted to express my extreme gratitude to you all and your extreme, well, essentially what I'm trying to say is that I'm extremely grateful for the community that you've all built together. And I'm extremely proud of Tau and each and every one of you. And I really hope that 2026 is the year that you all have your dreams come true.
Oh, no, that's so sweet. Thank you. Oh, it's so sweet, mi amor. Everyone says hi. Dustin says, hey, you're both amazing and wonderful people. Tau's a treasure. And then Yuki says, nice to meet you. Ozzy says, bless your beautiful soul, Nath. Space says, so sweet, thank you. Patricia says, W, Nath.
Does anyone want anything from the deli?
He's going to the deli.
Go to the deli.
Thank you, my love. I appreciate you. Aw, and we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind. Yeah, when I told him, when I told him the generosity you guys displayed, and I'll take a meatball sub, Nate. Schnitzel? All right, we can do that. What a rare but treasured moment. Yeah. No, he wanted to. He was saying. I muted there for a second because he was like, hey, you know, Tau, I haven't gotten to actually tell you how proud I am of you and how amazing this community is. And I'm like, no, you did. And he's like, well, I haven't gotten to tell them. So can I tell them? And I'm like, yeah, of course you can. That's very sweet. And you guys are tremendously sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, my darlings, let's get into the world of the Den of the Puppeteer. Wrong hand. Chapter 1, In the Den of the Puppeteer. To my friend Guy, I hope this letter finds you well. Unfortunately, today I am not writing under the happiest of circumstances. Emily has taken gravely ill, and has shown no sign of growing any better over the last week. None of the doctors in Rennisburg know of what ailment she bears, let alone any treatment. Still, I heard word from some of the doctors in our town here that there is a skilled healer somewhere in Creighton, someone by the surname of Gurin, but little else is known about this person. At this moment, we are desperate enough to see my dear sister well again that we are going to endure the journey to see this healer, 4 days' ride from here through the bitter cold of winter. By the time you have received this letter, we likely will already have left our farmstead. Emily has already made spirited jokes with us as how much she... Emily has already made spirited jokes with us how much she knows you will miss the breads and confections from her bakery. She tries so hard to keep us smiling when we are so very afraid right now. I will try to write as often as time permits, but in the meantime, please, pray for my sister, for I fear the worst. That only a miracle may save her now. Your friend, Louis, 18th of January. Louise sat, dreary and half awake, staring into the still, late morning air of the inn room from his seat in the corner. The only sound occupying his moment of thought being the gentle dozing of his bedridden sister on the bed nearby. Frail, pallid, and infirm. The most she could do anymore was rest, her head of wavy brown hair sprawling out behind her head onto the pillow underneath, her chest slowly rising and falling with her slumbering breaths. Despite her wasting figure, she still seemed at peace, an ever-present smile on her face, even in her sleep. Louise stood. The chill of the winter outside had started to creep inwards through the one window in their guest room. The town outside was lively, despite the overcast gray skies and blanket of snow covering everything in sight. Outside on the streets of Creighton, it was a happier place. The faces of so many people beaming with joy, all in anticipation of an oncoming festival. Even the inside of the inn room reflected this festive. Even the inside of this inn room reflected this festive time outside. The plain wooden planks of the floorboard had been decorated with a small circular rug in a bright green, purple, and red color, colors which matched the bedding that his sister was currently resting inside of. The decor around the room likewise matched this fantastic festival of colors. Fake flowers in red and purple sat in long, thin vases on the mantel of the fireplace, and on the vanity in the other corner, the curtains next to the window were embroidered with shining, silver-colored threads that danced in a winter-themed, wondrous pattern against a violet fabric, with long, green tassels hanging from each edge. Everything was immaculately organized in the inn, perfectly cleaned in preparation to welcome festival-goers from abroad, visitors staying for the festivities. It was certainly not a scene intended for guests, such as themselves, who had only come on such serious matters of business. Louis moved towards the vanity in the far corner of the room, his finger nudging against the wooden hat and coat rack just beside it, close enough to be able to see his own reflection in the vanity mirror. The sight greeting him was a vision of a haggard man beaten down by worries, a cold journey, and hours of sleep deprivation. Already he was bearing a head of messy, disheveled brown hair, the same color as his sister's, and a sprouting new beard, the natural consequence of going many days without shaving. Weary, sleep-deprived bags sat under his earthen brown eyes, gazing almost listlessly into the distance behind his own reflection, fading the natural tone of his face a shade more violet and gray than usual. His clothes, at the least, were clean and orderly, illustrating a man of his profession in the farm fields. Thick, brown cotton trousers that could stand up against the snags and tugs of thorny weeds, with a matching coat to stave off the winter's bite, all covering a shirt tinged a faint shade of brown from the soils of his own crop fields. He sighed, running his rough, calloused hands across the increasingly longer stubble on his face, retrieving a stowed pair of trimming scissors in the drawer of the vanity, trying his best to at least make himself look presentable. 1 second, I'm just going to, let me see if I can make this. Yeah. Hold on, I got a better idea. Aha, got it. Sorry, I'm an old lady and I like to zoom way in on text. Okay, let me see. Okay. A quieted knock sounded on the door, one that made Louis stop and glance to the clock on the nightstand beside his sister's bed. Noon was soon approaching. Louis was very quick to set down the scissors and move to greet the knocking. He moved silently, slowly turning the handle to see a sun-kissed face through the crack in the open door. There sat a pair of green-brown eyes staring back at him, belonging a person he had been waiting hours to see. Vitaly, did you find out anything? Vitaly slowly stepped inside, shaking his head. He removed his hat from his head, clutching the fabric between his fingers as his voice dropped low and somber. No, most of the people I asked don't seem to know this, Mr. Gorin. But the others? I could see it in their eyes. They were disgusted that I dare ask. I think they knew something, but they never told me where he is. His mouth hung for a second, the defeat still apparent on his face from the failed searching. Was Emily okay while Vitaly? A weak, trembling voice sounded from off to the side. How did it go? Emily. Vitaly moved to her side of the bed, clutching her hand, their silver wedding bands clinking together as they met. He dared not give his wife the bad news, looking instead to Louis for hope, for some optimistic observation he could offer. Louis shuffled awkwardly, sighing as he reached for his own cap resting on the rack. He had a duty to fulfill, a newfound inspiration driving him that pushed every worry he had right out of his mind. The exhaustion faded from his face, and he tightened his cap to his head, nodding. I have a meeting scheduled with the mayor of Creighton in 15 minutes. If anybody knows anything, it'll be him. He'll give us everything we need to know about this Gurin fellow. Don't worry, Emily. We'll have you well soon. I know you will, she answered in kind, a faint smile growing across her face. Louis, confident in his step, bid them goodbye with a knowing tilt of his head, vanishing out the inn door and making his way down the varnished wooden staircase. Leaving out the lobby door, his boot sank into a half-foot of snow, foot vanishing entirely in a near-pristine blanket of cold and white. The only other disturbances on the street were the occasional tracks breaking the snow surface, some human, some horse, some carriage, all of which had uplifted the snow, giving him a path to follow when the pavement underneath was otherwise completely hidden and unseen by snow cover. His breath fogged in the air as he tugged his coat up more, shoving his bare hands into his pockets, trying in earnest to keep warm. Hold on, I'm just going to,
I need eerie music, please. Eerie Renaissance music, please.
Hold on. I need it. Try that. Let's try that. Okay. What is this? Do we hear anything? I hear nothing. What? Oh, that's a little too eerie. Okay, do we have, like, eerie, not actually someone's gonna be murdered music? Oh, sorry. That was scary. Okay, fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna, I don't think it's too loud, right, for you guys. I'll just turn it down a bit on my end so that I'm not bothered by it. Hogwarts. Okay. Creighton was on the larger end of most towns, certainly much larger than his own home in Rennisburg, almost on the cusp of growing out of a township and into a full bustling city. Louis had on occasion seen other villages near his own, having traveled to sell his crop where it would be best received, but few places were as expansive and well-developed as this one. While it was his first time here in person, Louis knew of the town's... Jesus Christ! So sorry. That was so creepy. Boom. Sorry, hold on. Leave it to me to get spooked by, my fucking background music. Interrupting piano made his opinion known. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do medieval music. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do medieval music. Okay, very good. Hush. Stay low. Stay low. We mustn't be disrupted anymore. Okay, how is that? Is that too loud? The town had Jesus in it. That's a plot development. Yeah, you probably recognize this one, Patricia. This is one of our classic no copyright songs. Sounds good? Okay, great. Awesome. Okay, sorry about that. I'm gonna restart that. I'm gonna restart the fucking whoops. I'm gonna restart the that section. Okay. Creighton was on the larger end of most towns, certainly much larger than his own home of Rennisburg, almost on the cusp of growing out of a township and into a full bustling city. Louis had, on occasion, seen other villages near his own, having traveled to sell his crop where it would be best received, but few places were as expansive and well-developed as this one. While it was his first time here in person, Louis knew of the town's reputation from a trader that would stop by in his home village every so often. Unlike Rennisburg, which mostly drew its money from farming and craftsmanship, Creighton was a massive city of commerce, owing to its location both right against the ocean and along a mountain pass where routes of trade converged. It was also an attractive place for tourists to take time to relax away from home, be it the warm beaches in the spring and summer, or the festivities and celebrations in the fall and winter. None of that was what he was here for, though. Louis found himself before his destination, a broad, exuberant manor, exactly where he was told it would be. The snow had been meticulously cleared off the property, certainly making it stand out even among the other properties adjacent to the manor. Despite the harshness of the cold, the garden in front was well maintained, near perfect in presentation. Hardy winter shrubs and flowers lined the walkways beyond the gate, forming a corridor all the way to the front of the manor. Louis gathered his resolve, pushing against the bars of the wrought iron gateway, letting himself in. Arriving at the door across the garden, he had only barely knocked when an attendant suited in a perfect black jacket and trousers opened the door for him. A manicured, well-groomed individual, the attendant offered a courteous bow, gesturing for Louis to enter. "Mr. Durand, Mayor Creighton is awaiting you, sir." Louis stepped in, the attendant closing the door behind him as he responded, "Thanks, where do I—" The attendant, barely paying him any mind, had already produced a small broom and tray and was tidying the tracked in snow from the floors. He only casually gestured to the stairs. "The first door on the left. He awaits you in his office." "Right, thanks." Louis turned to walk up the atrium staircase. If the outside of the manor was exuberant, the inside was absolutely obscene with how it flaunted wealth. Every bit of wood in the flooring was an exotic, imported wood that had been carefully polished and lacquered. Large, intricately patterned plush rugs ran over nearly every surface of the floor he could see. Expensive, varied oil paintings, who knows how many generations old, lined the walls of the atrium. On the second floor, along the back wall of the landing, lined rows of portraits, all of men in their best finery, and all of them bearing the same surname on the gold placard at the bottom of the ornate frame: Creighton, the very namesake of this town. "Aha! Just on time!" an old, gravelly voice announced. "I've been expecting you, Mr. Durand!" Louis turned to see a figure coming down the hall towards him, one matching exactly the portrait that was last in the row of the family paintings. He was an aging fellow, his figure thin and wrinkled, with haggard skin and bright green eyes that seemed to sit far back in the hollows of his eye sockets. His hair had been finely groomed and styled, gray hair slicked back, goatee cleanly trimmed, and a long, thin, waxed mustache extending out nearly to his ears. His clothing was no less luxurious than the rest of his home, a velvety, soft suit, dark violet in color, with a pristine white shirt, decorated with a red and gold striped scarf tucked into the open breast of his jacket. He extended a hand, the gleam of a gold ring shining in Louis' eyes, when he reached to accept the gesture, shaking his hand. "Mayor Creighton, thank you for taking the time to meet with me. I promise, I won't take much of your time. Please, you may call me Louis." "Oh, Louis! Likewise! Please! Jacques will do just fine for me as well. We have no need for formalities here. Come, I have hot tea waiting." The mayor guided Louis to his office, lined with rows upon rows of ledgers, official records, and other books against the walls. Sunlight reflecting off the snowy hill behind the manor shined into the room through the back wall, which was entirely made from panes of glass. Louis took a seat at Jacques' insistent offering, seating himself across from a massive gold-leaf speckled desk, on the other side of which the mayor took his place in an also massive, ostentatious, throne-like armchair. Jacques eagerly poured and offered him a cup of tea, which sat in a fine, delicate porcelain teacup. The mayor's reach was stretched to its limit, arm fully extended across the expansively large desk to place it within Louis' reach. Before Louis could even accept or decline the offer, let alone begin to speak about what he was here for, Jacques excitedly began to speak over him. "Louis, when I heard word from Sylvie that you were staying in the inn, I was overjoyed." Louis froze, confused. The mayor spoke as if he knew who he was. I apologize. You're aware of me." "Oh, but of course! You never come to our town in person, but I know who you are. Your produce is well liked here. Wheat, onions, garlic, beans, your produce is quite popular. But, oh, the bread! One could not forget the bread. The bread baked at your farm is perhaps the most popular delicacy here. Did you know that your farm's loaves are the secret ingredient in the soup de poisson, à rouille at Annette's Cafe on Main Street? You should stop and have a try." Jacques continued on, his face beaming with excitement as he heaped praise on Louis. No, I didn't know about that, was all Louis could say. He had little time before the mayor continued on. Remaining patient, Louis simply sipped on the tea. Warm, complex, bitter flavors flowed over his tongue. It hardly did anything to settle his nerves, though. His anxiety. Endlessly, Jacques seemed to prattle. Our hometown has many things in it, people from all walks of life. Yet the one thing we've not had in years is a decent baker. A shame, really. We've been expanding and growing our town so much, and not yet has a decent baker shown up to ply their trade in our hometown. A missed opportunity for them, if you so ask me. At last, a moment of silence fell, but Louis could already sense the not-so-subtle proposition that he was offering. Are you asking if— Oh, I most certainly am! As it stands, we could settle for a trade, the deed to your farm in exchange for a building here, one already furnished and ready for you to begin your trade here post-haste. I took the liberty of sending a realtor to evaluate the value of your property once I had a word of your imminent arrival, and I do believe it is quite a fair deal myself. If you give me a moment, I can give you his estimates, as well as the values of quite a few comparable properties right here. Louis was bewildered, but he at last had a sense of who this man in front of him was. He was a grand master of this circus he called a town, the ringleader that knew everything and anything that happened inside its borders. A man who was in absolute control. He was an intimidating figure, despite the facade of joviality that he put on just for Louis. Still, that absolutely meant that the mayor had the information that Louis needed. He steeled himself to ask. I appreciate the offer, but even if I were to accept, we are not in a solid position to create a new business in a new home. If there is assistance that you would need, I am happy to assist. Please do tell. A greedy look had filled the mayor's eye, something sickening behind that waxed mustache in the twinkle of his eye. It was unsettling. Some part of Louis wanted to flee, stricken with a new terror, the frightening thought of becoming a mere toy for this puppet master to dangle at the end of a string. Louis refused to let himself be intimidated. Louis refused to let himself be intimidated. You see, I tend to the farm, and I do process the wheat into flour, but the truth is, it is my sister who does the baking herself. She is, unfortunately, in no condition to work right now. She has fallen ill, and no doctors that I've spoken to can help. The real reason that we came to your town, Jacques, is to find someone named Gurren. That happy, cheerful facade of his immediately disintegrated into a look of withheld contempt and disgust. The mayor leaned back in his chair, wordless for a time as he gazed across the steaming cup of untouched tea in front of him, directly at Louis. The silence, heavy with the weight of disapproval, was only broken after the mayor sharply inhaled before speaking. To make such a long journey here just to see that heathen lunatic in that old tower in the swamp? I would advise that you forget that nonsense. We have plenty of actual educated doctors who could assist your sister. Please, enjoy your time here. The festival is set to begin in but a few days. Until then, I can send for our best doctor. I would appreciate, but I would prefer to bring my sister I would appreciate that, but I would prefer to bring my sister to him myself, Louis lied, preferring not to drag this mayor any further into his life than necessary. Can you give me directions to the doctor you recommended? That sickening, almost malicious joy returned to Jacques' face again, as if he felt he once more had control of his little games of theirs. Wait, more hand control. One sec. That sickening, almost malicious joy returned to Jacques' face again, as if he felt he once more had control of this little game of theirs, and Louis could only feign a smile of his own. The mayor had produced a fine, gold-plated fountain pen from his pocket, and started jotting away on a piece of paper. One Louis would be just fine tossing into the fireplace later. He stood to accept the paper without so much as a glance at the information on it, fanning a smile back to the mayor. Thank you, Jacques. Once I have a lot less to worry about, I'll definitely be thinking about what you've said. The mayor stood in turn, seizing Louis' hand in a firm handshake, before insistently stuffing the paper into his hand. Please, I can see you're stressed. Take your time and enjoy the festival. You deserve a good distraction right now. And besides, Business can wait! I am a very, very patient man, Louis. Jacques soon began to escort him out, that fake joviality poisoning his facade the entire time. The moment that door was shut behind him and Louis was outside, a newfound determination filled him. He at last had something. A clue. Whoever Gooden was, there was a tower somewhere with him inside, just waiting to be found. Chapter 2. To the Tower Step. To my dearest friend, Guy. Since my last letter, we have arrived quite safely in Creighton. My sister wishes for me to let you know that she is as well as can be too. Fortunately, the journey did not take as serious a toll on her health as we worried it would have. We had set out immediately upon arriving to find the location of our mystery Dr. Gooden, but the townsfolk have been very evasive any time we dare bring his name to them, most resistant of all being the mayor himself, of all people. Obtaining a complete and honest answer of his whereabouts proved to be far more difficult than the journey here. But the mayor accidentally let slip a detail. Mr. Gooden resides in a tower in a swamp. Vitaly, clever as he is, went right to the town's own library to study a map of the area. And to our luck, there is only one place nearby that matches that description. A swamp fed by the estuaries to the north of the town, right at the foot of the mountain ridge. You should have seen the vigor in him once he learned about the good news. I have not seen so much energy in a man in ages, it feels, and he put that motivation to good use. As I write, he is searching the swamp for signs of this tower. When he returns, we depart to meet Mr. Gooden. Wish us luck. Your friend, Louis, 23rd of Jan. The sound of horseshoes trotting, of the iron-rimmed wheels of a wagon rolling on the snow-covered paths, echoed through the silent wood. A low morning mist hung over the snow and ice on the ground. Trees, devoid of leaves, hung high above them, their lone companion on this quiet walk through the outskirts of town, as not a single living thing stirred for miles around them. Overgrowth had already started to claim the path, frosted grass and bushes creeping ever closer over the way, evidence it had not been used frequently or at all in recent years. Clutching the reins, Louis looked ahead, trying to peer through the cold winter haze blocking his sight ahead, looking for any sign of a swamp, but to avail as no sign yet showed. Still, Vitaly seemed confident as ever when they were heading in the right direction. Vitaly seemed confident as ever that they were heading in the right direction, not once stopping them. Louis, nervous, made sure to ask, "So, you're sure the swamp is—"
"Yeah, it was gone. When I rode here earlier, there was not a sign of a swamp anywhere. The estuary up north looks like it's dried out. With no water to feed it, my guess is that the salt marshes must have dried up not long after."
Vitaly suddenly leaned over the side of the wagon seat, snatching a tall blade of grass, one weighed down by frost.
"Here, taste this."
Louis hesitated, taking the blade from his brother-in-law's hand. Gingerly, and with great hesitation, he bit into the cold plant. Past the cold of frost and the mild, bitter flavor of grass, he noticed something unusual. Louis tossed the grass blade aside and spit out the unpalatable mush in his mouth.
"Ah, it's salty!" "Exactly. A plant that is supposed to be growing near salt water, like, say, a dried-up salt marsh."
Vitaly's grin told it all. They were closer than Louis could have ever imagined. Vitaly's gesture down the road at something he could not see ahead told him more was to come. Through the mist, a structure stood above the tree line, tucked into a depression in the rock face at the foot of the mountain behind it. A stone tower, at least 4 stories high, which overlooked the forest. Curtained windows blocked any view inside the structure from the ground below, all above an archway on the ground level of the tower that framed a thick, imposing wood and iron door. Going further, they entered the clearing of the tower grounds. No trees nor shrubbery were within a few 100 feet from the foundation of the stone tower, nothing more than a tilled yet barren field, and a closed-up chicken coop within a pen. A thin layer of snow covered the grounds, disturbed only by a rare few trails of footprints leading to and from the large door to the tower. Vitaly, filled with the satisfaction of having at last led them to their destination, flashed Louis a smug grin.
"Impressive place, yeah?"
"Definitely." Sorry, what was that voice? That was a Ash Ketchum voice. Let me try that again.
"Impressive place, yeah?"
"Definitely." Louis adjusted his cap, looking upward to where the crown of the tower seemed to reach up to grasp towards the overcast sky. "And now, we just have to hope Mr. Gooden is more helpful than the townsfolk were." Quietly, Louis dismounted from the wagon seat, walking up to the door. Vitaly dropped into the snow not far behind him, turning to the back of the wagon to tend to Emily. Louis, as he approached the tower, began to feel the subtlest wisp of dread enter his very core, a nagging worry beyond all other worries that a disaster was oncoming. Thoughts entered his mind, wondering what this Mr. Gordon was capable of, or of why he was so seemingly aboard. Looking back over his shoulder, he saw a reminder of the stakes of their journey here, the very reason they came. His sickly sister, propped up in Vitaly's arms, life languid and slowly draining from her once bright visage. That sight alone was enough to make him push away his fears, his doubts. Emboldened, he closed the distance up to the door, but as his foot met the stone threshold near the door itself, an alien feeling shot through his body up through his foot. Unlike that creeping dread, that anxiety before, which had come from within himself, Louis could tell this new sensation was not of his own doing, of his own thoughts or willpower. A word flashed in the back of his mind, a command that beckoned him to stop. And his muscles yielded, obeyed without question, even before he had a thought to stop himself. Louis had little time to challenge the sensation. I am so sorry about this music. Okay, sorry. I just had to fix that. We are entering drama land. Let me be dramatic. It's hard to do when you have a fucking circus behind you. Okay. Louis had little time to challenge the sensation or understand what had happened before a window over the archway of the door swung open violently, and a figure basked in the shadow cast by the tower behind poked its head out. A woman's voice, tinged with venomous disdain, demanded sternly of him, "Who are you, and what are you doing here?" Louis looked up, but the sight that greeted him made him second-guess his own eyes. The face, seated directly underneath the wide brim of a broad, pointed hat, was the face of a beast. A large cat standing on two legs with white, spotted fur, glaring with piercing contempt down at him below, just beyond her doorstep. Any doubt to what he was seeing was washed away in the wind, as he saw her mouth move when she spoke again. "Do not try my patience. Answer my question, or leave." I'm sorry. Louis was still reeling from the revelation some beastly creature was speaking in human tongue with him, yet he dared not offend the creature, most certainly not when his sister's well-being was at risk if he was brazen enough to offend. "My name is Louis. Louis Duran. I have made a long journey to see you here, and you see, I hail from Rennisburg. My hometown is far south of here, and my sister, she is..." Louis was interrupted by a snap of the woman's fingers. He immediately felt an unnatural jolt rise up into his throat from the stone pavers beneath his feet, a force he could barely understand seizing control of him. The feline woman's brow furrowed, her disapproval apparent. "I am not interested in a long tale or your excuses. I only want to know why you are here. Understood? Be brief. My time is valuable and not worth wasting." Louis looked back at Vitaly, whose face was beginning to simmer in a quiet rage. The surprising sight of a walking, talking beast woman was vastly overshadowed by his increasing anger, barely held back for the sake of his wife, for the sake of Emily. Emily herself, while conscious, only had the energy to look in Louis' direction with a languid weight in her eyes, the cold having tinged her cheeks and nose-tip a faint shade of red, a red which only stood out more against the pale hue of her sickly skin. Louis cleared his throat, able to feel that tension once more holding his voice, releasing from within as he returned his attention to the odd cat creature. "I am here because my sister, Emily, she's sick. We have tried many other doctors, but none have been able to help. We heard of a doctor here, Mr. Gorin." "Kulamay, Mr. Gorin? He's dead. Has been for years. There is nothing here for you now. Go back to Creighton. Get a doctor in town for your flu." The figure began to pull the window closed. Louis' mouth flapped, yet no words came out, and he tried to protest, to speak. But before Louis could muster a single word more, Vitaly shouted, "And you're not even going to give us your name, let alone hello? Don't you understand we are at the end of our rope? We're out of other options. My wife is dying, and we do not know why. The least you could do is be the slightest bit compassionate, you massive bitch!"
Louis turned to look at his brother-in-law, panic washing through him. Vitaly! Miss, I am so sorry for my friend. Gorin. I'm Miss Gorin. But he named me Delphine. The witch interrupted, opening the window once more. She reached up, clutching at the hat with a humbling preciousness, a quiet contemplation in her eyes as she examined the afflicted from her distant perch of the window, eyes darting between her and the hat that she gently toyed with in her grip. Book. After a tense few seconds, no one speaking a single word, she tucked the hat back onto her head, her ears poking through the holes on the brim of the wide cap. Her eyes betrayed no emotion, her face as much of a stone wall as the tower she resided in. I am coming down, but if I find this is not serious, you will all agree to leave immediately. That is fair. Please. Thank you, Miss Gorin. Louis felt a wash of relief, but was quick to temper his own optimism. Maybe she could help, maybe not. He could not afford to feel like a solution had been promised to him. Not yet, anyway. Louis looked back. Vitaly's anger had been abated, at least temporarily, though his brow remained creased. Emily, however, touched at his chest, laying her hand on his heart. That was enough to at least center him and bring his mind back to itself. The large wooden door creaked and groaned as it at last began to move. The feline figure of Delphine, somber and serious, breached through the crack in the door. Her figure was wrapped in an immaculately clean, white, hooded dress, with long flowing sleeves and a long shawl flowing behind her. Why is my book not working? Sorry. maybe we switch hands. Hold on, we switch hands. Switch hands. Okay. Moving this over here, okay. There we go. There was a strong look of wariness, of judgment in her creased brow beneath the brim of the silvery white, pointed hat. Her gait carried a sense of efficiency, of discipline, as she made an immediate line through the snow towards the sickly Emily without so much as a glance, even an acknowledgement that the two men existed. Vitaly, already offended by the beastly woman's rudeness, begrudgingly let the Catwoman examine Emily, who immediately gazed her in the eyes, holding one open with her paw-padded fingers. Delphine's tail twitched as she grimaced at the sight of whatever it was that she saw in Emily's eyes. She barked out questions, demanding answers. You! How long have you felt ill? Describe your symptoms. Most importantly, do you have any lesions? Pustules? Boils? Emily stammered under the brisk examination of the Catwoman, who had begun forcefully rolling the sleeves of her dress up her arms, examining her pale, bare skin. Well, I felt like this for a whole month now. I felt weaker every day, and there's pain in my leg. It's been spreading up into my chest. On my right leg is... Delphine's eyes suddenly widened on hearing the description of a spreading pain from her leg. She rudely seized the hem of Emily's dress and yanked it upwards to expose her underclothed legs beneath, where she grabbed the cuff of her underclothing and raised it up to expose bare skin. Her left leg was entirely fine, aside from the wasting figure and pale skin, but her right leg presented a faint spiderweb of hair-thin, burning red lines. Lines which grew denser and more numerous as they neared a single, swelling, red pustule on her right thigh. A set of 3 concentric, yellowed, bruising rings radiated on her skin around the festering lesion. Vitaly, whose face was now beaming red from a mix of anger and embarrassment, seized the hem of his wife's skirt and shoved it back down to make Emily decent once more. How dare you! You cannot just... Inside, immediately. All 3 of you are potentially infected. There was a grave urgency in the Catwoman's voice as she yet again interrupted. Her slit-pupiled eyes narrowed, focused, shimmering with an immense intensity. Now! Louis had no time to even comprehend fully the sudden escalation of the situation before his wrist was violently, rudely seized by the Catwoman, her claw tips sinking into his flesh as he was abruptly dragged forward, stumbling through the snow and over the pavers until he found himself hurled into the doorway of that looming stone tower. God, I love this fucking story. It's so good. We have 2 more chapters, but we also are 15 minutes late for a break.
Tao VA, let's go ooh.
X! Hi there, sweetheart. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you so incredibly much for the resub, darling. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. And Magnificent Monstera, welcome in. X, thank you so much for your incredible generosity and support. I cannot believe it's been 7 months. I've known you for more than half a year. Crazy shit. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you, thank you. Alex, I need a cat woman to thrill me like that. What do you guys think of the story so far? Isn't it fucking amazing? Oh God, I love this story. It's also so, yeah, we're gonna take the break right now, Strap. But yeah, God, I love the story. I get so absorbed in this. I kind of forget that I'm like reading for you guys. So sorry. Okay, cutie pies, we are gonna go on this quick break. When we get back, we're going to finish. We're only about halfway through, so you have a lot more excellent, amazing writing from Red to look forward to. But let's go on this very, very quick. I love the writing. It really pulled me in. I know, right? Fuck. Red, can we do? I think I've asked you this before, but can we have like an unofficial, a pact? Just a blood pact, just a casual blood pact. That when you're ready to publish this, can I do the audiobook? Please, let me do the audiobook for this. All right, cuties, we do have to go on this very quick break. Please make sure you hydrate, grab yourself something to eat or drink, have a little stretch, maybe go to the bathroom, and darlings, this is also your meds reminder in case you need to take any medications or vitamins. I love you very much. I miss you terribly, and I will see you in 3 minutes. And Red does, okay, we are blood pacting. Thank you so much. I'll see you in 3, cuties. Mwah. Holy fuck! Yippee! 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 Oh my God, you guys! Oh my fucking God! Talk about a story time stream. This is a story we will be talking about for a long time to come. Thank you so much. Oh my God! Fucking hell, you guys! I cannot believe you.
Tau joins the Vtuber army. 4 Vtubers mysteriously stop streaming.
I'm amazed you figured it out. Oh, yikes. Let's go after him.
I think we should get some proof before we do that. I tried to trick him into saying something, but he dodged all the traps I was laying down.
Makoto, that's because you laid down the traps and then you put fucking caution tape and then sirens and then signs saying there are traps here. What are you doing? And done? Oh, dance break activated! Holy fuck! Yippee! 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 Oh my God, you guys! Oh my fucking God! Talk about a story time stream. This is a story we will be talking about for a long time to come. Thank you so much. Oh my God! Fucking hell, you guys! I cannot believe you. Just the way you say See, if you guys do vote for I have to say it that way. I literally cannot say any other way. My God, Littlefoot. Ooh, I love a little challenge. Okay, next. Tasmanian Tiger woo. I certainly can woo. Can I have one of your horses, please? Please. They're so cool. Very much. I am also setting you up with a boss battle. Please feel free to enjoy, and I'll see you in 3 hours. I'm knocking my head against the mic again. How so kind and sweet could not deny anything in the face. Oh fuck! Oh, sorry. That's not what you want to hear. Wow. All good. What are you guys worried about? What? Whoa. Okay. Awesome, Ozzy. Welcome back. You beautiful being. Abby's for you. Hey. Good, Ozzy. Welcome back, Precious Patricia. Welcome back, Sweetest So Jazzy. Welcome back, beautiful Bubbin. Welcome back, Nix with a Slash Jam Slice. Abby's. Hey. Good, Nix. Gonna head out now. I had so much fun hanging out with you and listening to you read my story, and I'm so glad you like both of them. I'm already thinking of the next Dreamtime story to share, and I'm already forming ideas for the next thing I'm gonna write. Amazing, sweetheart! We'll see you tomorrow for some Persona 5, darling. Thanks for coming in. Welcome back, Sweetest Strat. Welcome back, Valiant Vash, Cutie Patootie. Welcome back, dearest Dustin. Oh, welcome in and welcome back, Incredible Infernos. Welcome back, Magnificent Monstera. How are you, sweetie? It's so good to see you. And Yummy Okay. Welcome back, sweetie pie. Welcome back. Okay. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much for the full story from Aspen. We will read Aspen's next. Thank you so much, Aspen. And welcome back to you, darling. Okay. Oh, yeah, of course you can, amazing Alex. Welcome back to you, cutie Alex. Generally, if I see your name pop up in chat, I go, oh, welcome back. All right, darlings. Now we have entered the stone tower. Oh, good. I got that right on the first try. Okay. All right. To my dear friend Guy. Sorry, chapter 3, the contract. To my dear friend Guy, I am writing to you now under quite unusual circumstances. Perhaps mostly to collect my own thoughts, but nevertheless, I hope this letter will find you soon. As of this very moment, I find myself in her parlor. Yes, we did it, Guy. We found Gurren's tower. Yet unfortunately, I have discovered that our mystery man Gurren has himself sadly passed from this mortal coil. This would have been great cause for worry, had not we struck on an unusual turn of fate. The tower now lies in the care of a close associate of his, a woman by the name of Delphine, one who carries his name as well. She's a rather unique individual. I am still debating precisely how much to share about her, as even I feel I don't have a full understanding on who, let alone what, she is. Perhaps most mysteriously of all, I know not what her relation to the departed Mr. Gurren might be at this time. At the very least, she has seemed willing to bring us inside her tower. My hopes are high, yet I cannot deny that Vitali's sense of caution about the current situation has begun to reach me as well. I am not yet certain if Miss Gurren can assist with Emily's condition, let alone if she is entirely willing to do so. Currently, as I write this, Emily, Vitali, and myself all await the return of Miss Gurren, who at least seems keenly aware of Emily's condition and has displayed a rather startling sense of alarm of it, which I may say has not aided in the mood as we sit here so helplessly. I will write again, Guy. Pray this goes well. Your friend, Louis, 24th of Jan.
Louis,
Vitali hissed through his teeth, anxiety carved into a grimace.
Can you find a better time to write your letters?
I apologize, Vitali. It helps me focus. It keeps me sane. Louis watched the ink settle and dry on the parchment, the low, ethereal lighting of the entry hall making slow, wavering patterns of fluctuating radiance dance across the surface. Louis looked up to take in the sights of the entryway. The ceiling, walls, and floor were all mostly made of the same material, irregularly shaped pieces of limestone, carved and smoothed, and then adhered together with mortar, all around wooden frames. The air, despite being so still, carried the ever-faint scent of a clean, flowing river, as if a reminder of where the rock was quarried from. The ceiling was shaped into rather plain, practical arches to bear the weight of the stone towers many levels above, lacking an excessive ornateness. Along the floor beneath their feet was a plain green rug, with what sparse furniture around them being simple and wooden, and like the ceiling above, focused on practical function, rather than any sense of decor. Mounted on the windowless walls every so often were metal fixtures mounting torches, but no flame lit these strange devices. The torches instead each carried a serene, silent wisp of undulating, arcane white light within their basket, immaterial, even effervescent in some ways, but still undeniably there. These torches had utterly captivated Vitali's gaze, but more so his suspicion, eyes lingering on the sorcerous mockery of natural flame, an unearthly glow. Louis set his letter and quill down on the nearby hall table, returning over to Emily and Vitaly. Vitaly's jaw shifted side to side as his teeth ground together in his rising anxiety, yet Emily seemed much more at peace, eyes closed as she took the moment to rest, accepting of whatever may come. Vitaly lowered his voice as he spoke.
Louis, I don't know. This creature, this cat, I don't know if we should trust her.
What other options do we have, Vitaly? Louis sighed, his voice lowering to match his brother-in-law's low hush.
I must admit, though, something about this place, about her, it all makes me feel a bit uneasy. When I touched the stones outside, something happened inside of me. I felt
the loud clang of the metal fittings on the nearby door echoed through the entryway, immediately demanding the attention of all present. Louis' mouth snapped shut. Vitaly's jaw froze. Emily's eyes flew open. Across the hall, the one great door leading to the central spiraling staircase creaked open to reveal the surly feline figure returning to them. Carried with her was a pouch of tools in one hand and a glass vial of clear fluid in another. None of them dared to speak when the witch walked across the rug towards them, her bare feet silent as they stepped, moving with feline stealth and grace. "Let's begin," Delphine grumbled, setting her equipment down on the low table in the center of the hall. Vitaly was already nervously guarding Emily, one hand bracing her shoulder and the other in front of her body as if to shield her. The moment Delphine withdrew a penknife, blade gleaming in the arcane lighting, Vitaly's body tensed. To his surprise, however, he watched the beast roll up her own sleeve and drawing a shallow wound on the back of her own arm. Delphine winced in pain. Briefly, her beastly, sharp fangs bared before she outstretched her arm, drops of her own blood, crimson and fresh, dropping into the vial. Immediately, the blood swirled around the fluid, turning the mixture at first red before it faded into a dull, clear amber in hue as alchemy flowed in motion before their eyes. Clear amber in hue as alchemy flowed before them. Sorry. That was a strange delivery. Delphine tied a bandage around her own fresh wound and took the vial in hand. Ooh, thanks, Strat. Hold on, we have music. Let me make sure you guys can hear this. Hold on. Yep, great, awesome. Thanks, Strat. Okay. Delphine, hello? Book, there we go. Delphine tied a bandage around her own fresh wound and took the vial in hand, along with a new, clean penknife in the other, approaching Emily. Emily was too weak to react much more than beyond offering a languid, weak gaze at the approaching witch. Vitaly, however, kept himself in front of her, unmoving, not speaking a word himself. Annoyed, Delphine rolled her eyes, drawing a long sigh, finding inconvenience in having to deign herself to ever explain her methods. "Your wife. She has what Gooding called salt string blight. A catastrophic disease that, until he discovered it himself, had absolutely no cure. Only the blood of those already inoculated against it can heal the afflicted, through variolation. The fate of the untreated is to languish for months until the disease causes their bodies to fail. Very few survive it without treatment." "Vitaly, please," Louis pleaded. He did not want to stumble so close to a solution as he carefully outstretched his hand, gesturing for his protective brother-in-law to stand aside. Vitaly's eyes lingered on the witch for a moment more, lips twitching as if to stir a word of protest, yet without even a single utterance, he did relent, placing himself just behind Emily. His lips remained curled in derision as a last show of defiance, but for Emily's sake, he remained out of the enchantress's way. Delphine raised the vial of the amber fluid upwards, rolling her wrist from side to side. The liquid began to spontaneously bubble. It had reacted as some unseen force compelled it to move and to churn. The fluid dried rapidly, without even a single lick of flame or heat, leaving behind a crystalline powder, dark orange in color, yet curiously scentless. Both Vitaly and Louis stared at the act in silent astonishment and a little intimidation. Yet they remained pinned in place, unable to move or say anything in reply to the display of the arcane. Excuse me. The witch rolled up Emily's skirt to expose that pustulant boil on her leg again, and with incredible care and precision, she used the penknife to begin to carve a small chunk of skin from its surface, a thin flow of blood leaking from the injury. Emily whimpered and quivered under the painful scraping and cutting, clutching her husband's hand, while Louis, across from them, could do little more than watch, wait, hope, and pray. Dakota stops barking. Hold on one second. I don't want this beautiful story to be interrupted. 1 second. All right, we're good. All right, 1 second. Let me see where it was. Okay. While Louis across from them could do little more than watch, wait, hope, and pray, whispering under his quietest of breaths, a wish for relief. The blight is spread only through the bite of redback midges that live near saltwater marshes contaminated by the pathogen. Delphine lectured as she proceeded with the treatment with utmost care, carefully making small incisions in Emily's lesion, her voice carrying a sense of command, of authority. But her words did not carry any sense of anger, or annoyance, or any emotion at all, really. Rather, her tone had gone cold, analytical, as if speaking on the subject at a scholarly level with a fascinated professor of medicine. Suddenly, however, she muttered and mumbled something Louis could only barely hear. But they're supposed to be gone. How did this happen? Delphine poured a measured portion of the powder out of the vial directly into the cut, pressing the powder deep, deep into it. Emily's blood flowed into the powder, congealing on contact with the inoculation, her bleeding ceasing almost immediately. She gasped, focusing on trying to control her breathing under the soft, dull ache that racked her surgical wound afterwards. A moment of silence ensued again, with Delphine inspecting her work. Satisfied, she quietly began to clean up after herself, wiping the blood off of her tools. Vitaly, of course, sorry, that's not in the... Vitaly, of course, was first to insist on breaking the tense, heavy air. That was it? What did you do? Did you not hear what I said? I have inoculated your wife. You are lucky the disease had not progressed into her heart yet, for not even I could have saved her then. Delphine threw a roll of gauze at Vitaly, an action that seemed to snap Vitaly out of his aggressive attitude when it made him stumble to clumsily catch the roll, batting it between his hands until he at last managed to snatch it out of the air. Delphine continued, asserting her commands as she seemed so comfortable with doing. Bandage her incision and take her into the eastern wing. You both can rest and recover there for a few days. I will come back to inspect her and to give both of you men an inoculation as well, just in case... And you... As Delphine pointed a finger at him, her retractable claw poking out of her fingertip and making the gesture appear, in an ironic sense, that much more pointed, Louis felt his blood chill. Me? Yes, you. Louis, yes? You come with me. We must discuss terms of payment, and since you were so insistent on speaking with me before, I believe you should be the one to settle the debt. Delphine turned to leave to the central stairwell, not giving Louis any time to think or consider. He turned to look back at Vitaly, who was too perplexed by the sudden set of circumstances to fully comprehend or process the speed of which things had just happened, shrugging at Louis. Following Delphine, Louis picked his pace up to follow, his shoes clacking against the stonework under his feet. They proceeded quietly towards the staircase, starting to ascend its steps to the next floor. It gave him a moment to at least... It gave him a moment to at last get a better look at the creature that was Miss Gurin. Her face was most definitely feline on closer inspection, but it was not until now that he had gotten a better look to ascertain exactly what. Her face did not seem to resemble any house cat he had known. Her predatory gaze felt like that of a wild animal, a wild cat, but of what he was not so sure. Most certainly not any kind of lynx he had spied some time in the woods near his home on rare occasion. Regardless of her specific feline identity, she was well-groomed, shiny, she had well-groomed, shiny, soft gray fur, patterned with black-ringed darker spots, and a white coat of ventral fur underneath her grays that ran down from her chin and cheeks to her neck and further beyond, under the neckline of her dress. Beneath the brim of her hat was a pair of sharp, attentive eyes, both a luminous blue in color that evoked a sense of intellect that seemed to shimmer a little in the dim light of the tower interior. Unlike the wild animals she seemed to have taken some shape from, though, her head sported a sort of extended mane of white, long fur, not too unlike a human head of hair, which hung neatly combed and straight down her back, reaching almost to the base of her tail. As they ascended up the stairs, out of earshot of the other two, Louis at last spoke. Miss Gorin, about the pay. We have gold coin, or we can arrange for produce to be delivered on next harvest. Whichever is more convenient. Delphine gestured dismissively over her shoulder in reply, not even turning back to look at him, before stepping up to the next floor, leading Louis along. Nothing you have to offer me is of any interest. I have no ability to spend any coin you can trade, and I am more than able to sustain myself here without need for your sundries. No. What I want is something that is rare to find here in the woods. Louise stumbled through another doorway behind the witch, watching her long, soft-furred tail continue to sway rhythmically behind her, watching how it moved and adjusted to help her maintain balance. He quickly shook himself from this moment of curious observation to speak again. Sorry, what? I don't know if it's something I'm even able to offer, but I promise, for what you're doing for my sister, anything. Good. That's what I like to hear. Delphine shuffled through a chest, withdrawing a rolled-up scroll of dry parchment. She snapped her finger, tracing her finger through the air as letters seemed to sear themselves into the parchment at command. Louis could do little but stare in awe at the act. As Delphine authored, she muttered, eyes not leaving the page as she scribed. What I want from you, Louis, is your assistance. I have need of someone to help me in my research. An extra hand in the tower is far more valuable to me than any coin. It is simple. For 1 month, do as I ask. Do we have an agreement? Delphine pressed her finger to the bottom of the document, her padded fingertips searing a mark onto the page before turning it to Louis. Louis's eyes darted over the page. The contract presented was simple. 30 days of simple service as an assistant. No tricks, no lies. No terms in the contract suggesting any greater price to pay than what she asked. Besides, he assured himself, if she was really going to do something more underhanded to him, would she have not refused to treat his beloved sister without first entrapping him in such a contract first? Ooh, thanks, my love. Nate has brought me snackies. Sorry, Louis, you gotta wait a second, bud. I got, ooh, there's cheese on here. Ooh, beetroot dip. I fucking love beetroot dip. Delicious. Oh. Damn it. Sorry. Oh, it's great. Oh, fuck. It's okay. It's just carrot. Okay, I get 1 carrot per paragraph. Background music volume. Good point. Aha, I see you, Coda. You thought. Okay, hold on. Yum, 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 yum. How was that? Is that better? Is that better? Sorry, I'm being Delphine now. Not that I care about your comfort. Okay. Yes, much better? Great. We got that eerie vibe going on. Good. Okay. Besides, he assured himself, if she was really going to do something more underhanded to him, would she have not refused to treat his beloved sister without first entrapping him in such a contract? It was not like he had much to do as a farmer during the winter months. A mere few weeks of service was hardly an inconvenience. He tried to convince himself of this. He buried his doubts as best he could, not even thinking about the consequences of refusing her, as he answered, I agree. How do I... Press your finger beside my mark on the bottom. Delphine answered his half-finished question. Ah, right. Louis, with a trembling, uncertain hand, pushed his finger to the surface of the parchment. A searing sting bit his fingertip as his fingerprint was scorched into the surface of the parchment, and he felt an arcane force leap up into his body, an invisible yoke binding itself around his neck. Delphine simply looked at him. That dour, grudging look in her eyes seemed to soften, if only for a moment. Those perpetually furrowed eyebrows relaxed at last. Was that satisfaction? A respite from the perpetual air of annoyance that seemed to haunt her? Louis could not tell. Delphine nodded with approval, and for the first time, her voice seemed much more relaxed. Rest now. Your contract begins the minute your sister leaves the tower. Chapter 4! This is a world first, everybody! This is the first time anyone in this world is hearing this chapter, I think, besides Red, I guess, obviously, because Red is the writer. Hold on. I need dip. I love dip. I love cemetery dip. Oh. Damn it. Thank you, Scott. Scott is a professional music finder. Reg forward, not keyboard. Oh! This is exciting! This is so cool! Oh my god, the switch up! The fucking switch up! Okay, sorry, I'm so excited. Chapter 4, Tartines. I hope I'm saying that right. Or is it Tartines? I'm gonna say Tartines. Guy, allow me to introduce myself. I am Delphine, caretaker of the Gorin estate. I presume Louis has already informed you of me in prior writing. Louis assures me that you are trustworthy, so I have instructed Vitaly and Emily to deliver this missive, along with a parcel to you considering something quite serious. This is something I believe you are fully capable of understanding and handling in an appropriately delicate manner. Inside this parcel with this letter are vials containing inoculant powders for salt-string blight, the disease which once had stricken Emily. With them are included multiple copies of my instructions on how to both recognize the disease and administer Golome's inoculant to the affected. Distribute this medicine and instructions to any doctors you believe are capable of handling potential treatment in future cases of this disease. Do not panic, and do not allow such panic to ferment among Rennesburg's citizens. I am only doing this as a precaution to prevent a potential situation in the future escalating into something more dire. Hysteria will only worsen the outcome if an epidemic actually does arrive. I have devoted my energy here to investigate this anomalous appearance of this disease in your hometown. Please trust me to find an answer. I request that if any developments occur, you write to me immediately with your observations. Keep the people informed. Keep the people calm. That is all. As an aside, Louis is doing well. He insisted that I let you know that. Regards, Delphine Gorin, January 27. Louis was suddenly aroused from his sleep by a pulling sensation on his neck, as if an invisible collar bound around him was being gently tugged by an unseen leash. He shifted out of the bed, rubbing his neck where he felt the reminder of his contract, an unseen yoke which bound him to his word. Louis already had spent a few days in the tower by this point, enough to know that the sensation tugging at him meant the sun had risen and he was being called to fulfill the first sunrise of his contract. From sunup to sundown, he was to work. Though the pulling sensation reminding him of his promise had stopped, left behind was a single spot on his neck that felt a mild buzzing sensation. Ever so faint, ever so slight, but there nonetheless. Louis shuffled out of the bed, quickly changing into a freshly laundered new change of clothes, but his eyes lingered for a moment on the empty bed across from the one he had been resting in. Only a day before, his sister and brother-in-law had been resting there, but by now they were probably already a third of the way on the journey back home. The worst of their own peril had already passed, but a lingering anxiety still clung to the back of Louis' mind as his brow furrowed. Something had seemed to disturb Delphine about his siblings' now alleviated disease. Another tug pulled on his neck, gentle yet insistent. Louis mumbled to himself, I know. He exited the eastern wing and returned to the main hall, ascending those giant spiraling stairs to the second floor. With every step he took, the buzzing sensation on his neck rotated to point towards the landing of the second floor, a guiding sensation leading him towards the source of the tugging feeling, gradually growing stronger and stronger as he soon arrived at his destination. The doorway was already open on the landing, and Delphine was busily at work, sitting in front of a table stacked high with books underneath the window. She was poring through a massive, leather-bound tome with handwritten words etched into the thick parchment paper. Pages. I'm going to try that again. She was poring through a massive, leather-bound tome with handwritten words etched into the thick parchment pages, her back turned to the door, to Louis. She was so captivated by its contents, she did not notice his entry and raised her clawed finger, curling it a few times. Each time her finger flexed, another tugging sensation pulled against Louis' neck in response. He rubbed at the odd feeling once more, clearing his throat. Apologies, Delphine. I'm here now. Good, Delphine mumbled. So absorbed in her study was she that she barely pulled her eyes off the pages, gesturing at one tall stack of books beside her. Return these to the 3rd floor, if you would, and be careful in there when you put them back on the shelf. After that, get a broom and help clean the tower. I have not had time to attend to it myself lately. The request seemed harmless enough. At first, Louis had been harboring a nagging thought that maybe Delphine would have been a slave driver, or worse, perhaps ask him to assist in matters possibly unethical, if illegal. A bit of sweeping almost felt underwhelming in a way, but gladly quite doable. He nodded in agreement. Will do. Louise stared at the back of the feline woman's head for a moment, watching one of her ears twitch silently in the morning air as she studiously devoted herself to her reading, breaking her gaze from the pages only to scribble something on a sheet of parchment with a shimmering glass quill. Ever since being here during Emily's convalescence, Delphine had not been one for socializing, let alone conversation, shutting herself away in the upper layers of the tower. Vitaly and Louis had only ever seen her descend below the 2nd floor a few times, every time for the same reason: to reach the cellar, grab a fast piece of food, be it a chunk of bread, a block of cheese, a fruit or two, and then hastily retreat back upstairs to return to whatever it was that occupied her time. Taking the heavy stack of books into his clutches, he started for the staircase again without a single comment from the feline witch behind him, the buzzing sensation pointing in Delphine's direction rolling to rest on the back of his neck when he turned, growing gradually weaker as he walked away. He soon found himself for the first time on the 3rd floor, unfamiliar territory for Louis. Like the rest of the tower, he had seen it was constructed the same, containing more of that simple limestone construction with humble wooden furnishings, as in the parlor below. He pressed through the door of the 3rd floor's landing, finding himself in a bedroom that felt even more silent than any other place he had been in the rest of the tower, as if frozen in time. The rest of the tower was perhaps only a slight bit dusty, but here, on the 3rd floor, the entirety beyond the great wooden door of the landing was buried in thick layers of gray dust, long abandoned cobwebs lacing over the neatly arranged furniture, including a lone, solitary bed that, despite the dust caking its surface, had been left tidily made. The only signs of life ever existing in this quiet, abandoned room was a clear trail through the dust swept up by Delphine's skirt brushing against the floor, paw prints scattered here and there that marked a frequent path she took through the room, a most direct and expedient route to and from a large bookshelf against the back wall. He would have, against the wall sat an immaculately clean glass display case containing a familiar sight, that silvery white-brimmed hat Louis had seen Delphine wearing time and time before. He would have taken more time to marvel at it, or his other surroundings, were he not currently heaving a hefty pile of books in his arms. Louis carefully set the books down on the table nearest the bookshelf, kicking up a choking cloud of old dust that made him cough, eyes watering. Once his sputtering had subsided, he did his best to sort and organize the books to be returned, one by one, to empty spaces on the shelf. A task quite simple, if a bit dusty, well done in mere minutes. He took one last look at the oddly untouched, dusty room, putting aside his suspicions of who the room may have once belonged to, an answer grim and heavy on the front of his mind, and not one he wanted to dwell on. Louis started back down the stairs to try and seek out a broom to begin tidying the old stone tower, though his thoughts turned to dreading now how he might handle the abhorrent caked layers of dust in the near-abandoned 3rd floor room. Passing the 2nd floor, his head poked in to check on Delphine. Sure enough, she had not moved from her position, scribbling notes while she frantically flipped through pages of manuscripts, examining maps of the region. There was an exhaustion in her eyes, in the way they drearily combed over pages, of the way her lids seemed to hang heavy over a hazy, unsteady gaze. Louis spoke, asking of her, "Delphine, how long have you been studying these books today? Have you eaten? Oh, more cookies? More snacks? Thanks, my love. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hey, mi amor, hey. Can you close the door, please?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Thank you.
Honey.
Sorry. My book is a chip. Cookie. It's not a cookie. I want to Monster, I love she like me at social gathering for real. Tasty book. Okay. Sorry. Noms are important. Okay. Oh, gorgeous Ghosty. Thank you so much for the raid earlier, sweetheart. Could I get one more shout out? One more shout out for gorgeous Ghosty. So you do sleep wonderfully well and have the sweetest dreams, okay? Thank you so much for coming in and bringing your amazing community. I really appreciate you. All right. Louise spoke, asking of her, Delphine, how long have you been studying these books today? Have you eaten? Delphine grunted, her glass quill in her finger stopping for a moment. A subtle lilt of annoyance curled around her words as she spoke. A while, I suppose, but all other matters may wait. Now, if you would, I am quite busy. Delphine dismissed him with a flick of her wrist, entirely absorbed in her work. Louis stepped back and for a moment considered simply minding his business and doing as he was told, but he just could not shake his concerns. The search for a broom could wait. Descending down further, he passed the first floor and entered into the cool confines of the cellar below. A kitchen, fully stocked yet mostly unused, sat in the lower levels, illuminated by the same mystic white torches as the main hall and parlor had. Pots and pans dangled idly from hooks in the ceiling over a table for preparation. In a corner, a wood stove sat connected by a metal exhaust pipe into the stone wall. Beside it, a shelf of ceramic plates, bowls, other dishes. In his brief stay before, Louis and his brother-in-law had borrowed the kitchen a few times to feed themselves and his recovering sister, and were already familiar. While the kitchen in the cellar was cold, the attached larder was somehow colder still, his breath fogging immediately upon passing through the wooden door. Food was neatly organized into barrels and baskets, ethereal white magic torches illuminating the inside just as they did in the main hall and parlor. He reached into a basket to withdraw a loaf of completely identical... Sorry, I skipped a line. He reached into a basket to withdraw a loaf of bread. Almost immediately, a light blinked into the basket, and out of thin air materialized a completely identical loaf of bread to the one he was now holding, still crackling with magical energy. He'd already seen such a marvel a few times during his stay, but it amused him every time to watch food simply blink into existence. He hurried to gather what he needed: eggs, jam, butter, coffee grounds, smoked sausage, cheese, all for a dish that he knew was Emily's favorite. Tartines. I don't remember if you told me how to say that, but I'm going to say tartines. Louis hardly considered himself an accomplished chef, but he knew at least enough to make tolerable meals for him and his family. This is, by the way, this is from Red, who is in fact IRL an incredible chef, like an actual culinary whiz. Okay, just wanted to clarify that. He set the pots he needed on the stove, boiling water in a kettle, and scrambling eggs, slicing bread, and toasting it in a pan, assembling on a clean plate slices of toast, alternately topped with scrambled eggs, cheese, and thin sausage slices on some, and sweet berry jam on others, all accompanied by a mug poured full of dark, aromatic coffee, filling the cold kitchen's air with its warm yet bitter scent. Satisfied with his work, he picked up the plate and the mug and swiftly hurried up the steps back to the second floor. Delphine barely registered his reappearance in the room, her ears simply flickering in the air while she combed through yellowed pages of an aging journal. Louise silently approached, sliding the plate and mug beside the feline woman, at last earning a reaction from her. Delphine froze, her head turning to look at the plates. Her voice, dull, monotone, and hard to read of any emotion, sounded. What is this? Louis felt his heart sink for a moment. Oh, I just wanted to make you something proper to eat, Tartines, and, sorry, I just thought you might have... Never mind, Miss Delphine, I should get back to cleaning the tower. Louis turned to leave, not daring to look back at the witch behind him as his face flushed in a mixture of disappointment, embarrassment, and maybe a whole host of other thoughts crashing to the front of his mind. Behind his back, the witch stared rather stunned at the simple meal in front of her, an act of consideration made for her with no prompting, no deals, no expectations of rewards, an act of genuine kindness, however small it was. Delphine's voice softened, and she called to him. Wait, Louis. Louis turned to face her again as his breath stopped, and for the first time, he saw it. The very faintest hint of an appreciative smile on the usually dour cat's face. What could you ever be apologizing for? Please, stay. Louis exhaled, a sense of relief filling his chest as he returned to her study table with her. Curiously, she was not yet diving into the meal he had made for her. Rather, she had taken to eyeing the mug of coffee and plate of tortillas in an odd way, her fingers flexing in the air in an almost rhythmic dance. Louis' mouth flapped wordlessly for a moment, but the answer to a question unasked made itself known. Delphine's claws shimmered briefly with a magical white light, the same he saw in the larder below while gathering ingredients, as she grabbed the cup and the plate and lifted upwards. To Louis' amazement, it almost looked as if Delphine had lifted exact duplicates of the meal, an extra serving having materialized out of the shadows of the dishes as Delphine moved the originals upwards. A smile of wonder crossed Louis' face as he reached forwards, feeling the warmth coming off of the copy of the freshly cooked eggs atop one of the tartines, the steam and scent rising out of the second identical coffee. Incredible! My brother and I saw the same thing happen in your kitchen before. How did you do that? One of the first acts of the arcane that Mr. Gurin taught me. Duplication. Delphine gently pushed the extra servings towards Louis. Delphine's voice carried a new warmth Louis hadn't heard this entire time being at the tower. Please, sit, eat with me. The studies and tidying can wait. I would much appreciate the company. I have not had someone to talk to in quite a long time. Louis pulled the chair aside, allowing himself a moment to relax and dine with the one who would likely be his only companion for the following month of his contract. They spent the morning discussing their expertise, Louis talking about the intricacies of growing wheat, Delphine musing on the complexities of mysticism, all under a pair of hospitable, gracious smiles. I need more, give me 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 more. This is so good. So good. Excellent work. Absolutely amazing. Holy crap. Absolutely incredible. Wonderful writing. Flawless as always, Red. Thank you so much. That was fucking awesome. Oh, thank you for the care package, Awesome Ozzy. Much appreciated. Ow. Glad to hear I'm doing well. You're doing great. Please always submit things. You know what? We're gonna... I know you guys voted for a karaoke stream, but I think we're gonna just have to have a storytelling stream just by default always, because I need more of this fucking story. Romance is brewing. Wonderful work, hon. Amazing. Okay, now we only have 2 stories left. We have, and I am worried that we're not going to be able to finish them. We have the wonderful Aspen, and then we have the darling Dustin. Those are our final 2. So, let's begin. We have many more pals who are working on stuff to share. I can't wait to read! I can't wait to read them in the future! Thank you so much, Red. Absolutely masterful. Okay, let me put some music on for our absolutely gorgeous Aspen. 1 second. All right. Here we go. You can read Dustin's. It isn't too long. Do you want me to read, Aspen? Are you okay with me reading Dustin's first so that I have, like, all the rest of the time to read yours? Is that okay? Is that acceptable? I feel like it's a little bit unfair because, like, yours was literally 9th, and now we've read 10th and 11th, but, go ahead. Will you be able to be here for the whole time, Aspen? Because if you're not going to be able to be around to hear your story read, I'm happy to just read yours first. Oh, I don't know what that was. Yeah, if you can stick around, then we'll do that. But if not, especially since mine has been partly read already, and I should still be read. Okay, great, amazing, Aspen. Okay, all right, dearest Dustin. Here we go. Oh yeah, this one's a bit shorter. All right. I love this story. Oh, so cute. Dustin. Thank you so much, Aspen. Appreciate your flexibility, darling. I wonder if we might need to do another, I wonder if we might need to do another break before we do this, actually. Yeah, we might do that. Let's do a quick break. I think we might actually go over time a little bit, and I don't want to, like, be rushing it because these stories are so fucking good. You guys, please make sure you hydrate. Grab yourself something to eat or drink. Have a little stretch. Maybe go to the bathroom, and darlings. This is also your med's reminder in case you need to take any medications or vitamins. I will miss you terribly, but I will see you in just 3 minutes. Hang in there. We'll be right back. Mwah!
Recently, which happens to be every gang in Los Angeles. Now, if
Oh, shit.
I thought that was a redeem, dude. Fuck. Sorry. Can I have one of your horses, please? Please. They're so cool. Done. Oh, dance break activated. My mom sound, you sound beautiful. You showed your mom. Loves mom. Thank you, mom. Mommy. Thank you, mom. Thank you, loves mom. Thank you for the care pack.
off recently, which happens to be every gang in Los Angeles. Now, if
Oh, shit.
I thought that was a redeem, dude. Fuck. Sorry.
Whoa! They made the save icon in real life!
Yeah, exactly. Tao, are you an etceteraniac or a so on and so forthian? Oh, I think I'm an etceterananiac. Yeah,
Fuck, I can't do it.
I say etc.
I was gonna correct myself and be like, Psh, old Tao couldn't do it, but now current Tao can.
Say so on and so forth. It's gotta be here somewhere. Navy! Thank you for a gigantic Why is that dog licking that poor girl's foot? Thank you for the pallet tack, lovely. Thank you for the pallet tack, lovely. Thank you for the pallet tack, lovely. How many times do you want me to repeat it? Oh! Thank you for the pallet tack, lovely! Snotty Tao Tao. That was not actually my nose, that was me. Just don't worry. That's throat sounds.
Like, hello, would you like to take a short amount of time out of your day to hear about our lady, savior, and best streamer of all time, TauTassieTiger? Yes! Oh my god, you can just have me on a recording. Just be like, hello, it's me. Nath was right! Maybe we need to have a Nath was right.
You sound like Raven from Cartoon Network Teen Titans. I am so flattered. Oh my god, when you do that voice, oh my god, I could totally see that. Robin, you don't even know what you're talking about. I'm going to my room. This way. Oh my crap, dude. No,
It's time for the first one of these this year?
really sharp.
All right, you ready?
I don't know what kind of cheese, but it is real good. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting to turn on Snivy's music because I'm so used to just having it on whenever we're in the Jets chatting screen. Awesome Aussie Sweetie Pie. Thank you so very much for the welcome back. Abby's for you. Yee. Good. I see you. Sweet Jessie. Welcome back. Beautiful Bufflin. Welcome back. Sweet Strat. Welcome back. All right. One sec. We're going to welcome back, Sweet Shadow. Sent you a new one for Dustin Story. Oh, you're the best. Thank you, Strat. Look at you. Truly psychic. Chill piano. Love it. This man is a professional clip editor, so he knows how to glean good music for the occasion. Okay. All right, dearest Dustin. Oh, he's made a full recovery and been released. That's amazing, Ozzy. Well done. Well done saving Anonymous. All right. Let us begin. Oh, wrong one. Okay. Daytime, bright and sunny downtown in a small city. Floor-to-ceiling windows and everything being white or light gray made the interior of the barbershop light up brightly. Teenage Jordan sat in a chair by the window with a magazine that had a plethora of different styles coming into fashion these days. He'd look through them more and more out of entertainment. Sorry, I'm gonna actually zoom in again. Like I said, I'm elderly, and this is not. There we go. I need the big text. Delicious. Okay. Well done defeating the boss while blind. Guys, good job. Sorry. I have so much. I'm so sorry. I'm still reeling from the thing that happened earlier. He looked through them more out of entertainment than interest, listening idly to the ramblings of his best friend a few chairs away. The barber barely had a moment to add his thoughts, but he didn't seem to mind. When Jordan saw the chair beside the lion was open, he welcomed himself to it. There was only one other barber working today anyway. Joey. Actually, maybe I can, if I differentiate these people's voices enough, then it should be fine. I probably don't need to read their names. Hey, you have your monitor a bit further away, so big font is perfectly fine. That's right, you tell him.
And that's just so stupid to let a person get away with wearing that. At this school, the kids have a dress code, so why aren't they cracking down on the admin?
What are you on about? Joey nearly turned to look before he realized what his barber was working on at the moment.
Ah, Jordy! Hey, yeah! I just got on a rant about Miss Maplewood dressing like she's one of us damn students!
Just drop it already. She's not gonna last more than this year with how bad she is at the job they gave her, and the assistant principal already talked to her about it. How do you know? I work in the office part-time. I took extra classes last year over the summer, so I have 3 hours of free time around lunchtime. Would rather get paid and not have to drive anywhere just to come back to school. Hear that? Forgetting what he was doing, Joey turned his head to speak before his barber clicked his tongue and turned the lion's head back to the other side.
Are you trying to make me screw up your mohawk? My bad, Cody. If it's a bit fucked, I'm not gonna be mad at you. I know I'm bad.
Ooh, Cody. Ooh, sorry, I have to think of character voices. Gosh, my voice strat is so funny. Big font is unacceptable. Font size of 2 or lower only. I'm gonna need a magnifying glass to read your story, Alex. Okay. Let's, Cody's gonna be Southern. No. What if I make Barber Southern and make Cody, no. How about, oh, okay, all right. Barber is gonna be Golshi, so I need you guys to know these characters, okay? So, Jordan, he's down here. This is an American lower register. Cody,
he's gonna be more kind of up here, okay? But not quite Ash Ketchum-ish. Joey is like this. He is Ash Ketchum. And the barber's out here. You're trying to make me screw up your mohawk, okay?
Hopefully I remember this. And hopefully there's no more characters that I'm gonna forget. Oh no, okay.
You're trying to make me screw up your mohawk. My bad, Cody. If it's a bit fucked, I'm not gonna be mad at you. I know I'm bad. A random cut in the hair is seen as cool these days. What's bad is your boy's hair.
Fine.
No, sorry. I dig the hair, but it's so flat all the time. I do see his point.
I like my hair. What else would I do with it? Cody stepped back from his client and looked Jordan over for a moment, hand across his chin in thought.
I don't know. Back in my girl days, I did layers, dyes, and braids. Started my boy days with a side shave.
I don't think I could do that with half my hair gone.
Girl days? You really can't tell?
Can I keep my long hair and just go with a mohawk also?
No shit! You'd rock that! Are you for real? I'm game to do it. Deathhawks are a fave. I ain't got a client after him, so as long as you got the cash, sure.
Before I change my mind, yes, let's do it.
Fuck yeah!
His arms shot up in celebration, launching puffs of hair and fur into the air from his cape and making both Cody and Jordan yell at him for the mess. A few minutes and several more of Joey's barber chair ramblings later, Cody cleaned up his area and gestured for Jordan to take it. Joseph kept chanting under his breath. The Tiger did his best to ignore him.
Shave it off! Shave it off! Shave it off! Shave it off! You trying to make me punch you? He wouldn't do that.
Jordan shook his head until he felt Cody starting to comb through. He was glad he took a shower this morning, but he was still afraid of the result. He had to remind himself mentally that it is just hair and it'll grow back. Otherwise, he'd have already bolted out of the shop. Up until now, he had always had long hair. You know, I've never cut my own mane.
Not even for a trim?
I never needed it.
Damn, I almost don't want to cut it now. I'm tipping you 100% for this, Cody.
Oh, wait, no, I've just realized, I'm so sorry, I've realized that Cody is the barber, so there is no Golshi voice. Okay, if we have another character, we'll bring the Golshi voice back, sorry.
I'm tipping you 100% for this, Cody. Give it to your friend, Joe. He's the one getting a new look because of your peer pressure.
It's fine. I've been wanting some kind of change. Just didn't know what. Stop talking about it and just do it so I don't freak.
Cody nodded and went to work right away. Jordan's hair being separated and put up wasn't a big deal. His sister used to braid it and practice all sorts of styles on him when they were younger. As soon as he heard the smooth crunch of his hair between the blades, however, his fur stood on end and made him shudder. Cody was exhausted by Joey's ramblings, even if he did enjoy it, but it worried him to have this new client be so incredibly silent, knowing that he had some reservations about the cut in the first place. It was too late at this point, though. The first fistful of hair was gone from the left side. You good, man?
Just finish the cut, then ask me.
He'll be fine, I promise. I'll teach him how to style it up and shit. God damn with how long it's gonna be. Never mind, I'll rant on it later. Cody, you said girl days.
Gods, dude, I've been your barber since you were 12 and you couldn't tell I used to be a girl?
Clearly aren't one.
Know what? I'll take the ignorance as a compliment. Felt like my voice always gave me away.
What do you mean? Jordan's got a girl voice.
Hey, yours is higher pitched than mine, asshole.
Well, it's just that you used to sing tenor.
So? You can't sing.
All right, fair. I don't need to. If I get to follow in Dad's footsteps for work.
Don't get on that again. I can't follow your engineering talk. At this point, conversation picked up well enough that Jordan was able to push the sounds of his hair being chopped and clipped down into the back of his mind. The anxiety still crept up a little at times, but not enough to make him think on it more than a short moment. Once the comb started going through his scalp again, he felt more excitement over fear for the results. He purposely kept his eyes away from the mirror in front of him. Just making sure it's all even. Always weird to balance out the fur on the sides. Would be easier to do these mohawks if we could just shave it all down flat, but no respectable folks are gonna do that.
What about humans?
I've never seen one around here, Joe. And the ones I have seen, not a one looked like the type to sport your do.
Lame.
Cody was really just combing out as much loose clippings as possible, but he half expected the Tiger to just look up at the mirror by now. He leaned around the side to look at him. Dude, are you good?
Yup. Just maybe make it sit right without any styling stuff first so I can see if I like it if I just get out of bed and I've just brushed it.
Ah, I see what you're doing. Sure. It was already combed through a lot, so he just laid the hair out on one side and tapped his shoulder to indicate that now would be the best time to look up.
Fuck.
Hey, for what it's worth, yours is way better than mine'll ever be, man.
He sat up straighter and pointed his face directly at the mirror with his eyes closed, opening them only after taking a deep breath in.
That's cool.
And maybe you don't wake up this pretty, or you want to just look normal again. He tousled his hair lightly and made it part down the middle. It was thinner and a little more layered, but it looked basically the same, as if the hair was never cut in the first place.
All right, I see maybe why you like, you call this a death hawk, right?
What I've always been told that, that's what I've always been told they're called, yeah. Basically a long-ass mohawk. Versatile haircut. Can do all kinds of shit with it, even when you need to look corporate.
Ew, but true. I'll be an outlier at my future job, and I won't be able to hide the hawk as well as you could.
You hate it.
Like I hate sole manure. I don't know what that is, I'm so sorry. Is that food?
Sole manure? Oh, thank you for the balding band. Or Alex!
Alex the traitor. I'm just kidding.
Before you get offended, that's like his favorite dish my family makes. In other words, he loves it.
Cody burst out laughing before rambling on about his own ideas for the Tiger to try with his new cut. Joey threw in a few suggestions himself before all three realized they'd better leave so Cody could get to his next client. Outside, Jordan kept running his hands across the sides of his head.
Feels so weird. In a good way, but I'm definitely gonna take some getting used to.
Felt the same way first time I got mine trimmed down this way. I liked it so much, I kept at it. I'm shit at maintenance though, so Cody's my go-to every few weeks.
Oh, right. I guess I should have made another day to go see him.
He's great, yeah, but it can get expensive if your head fur grows fast.
I'll see if Sis can help with this. She's always told me I need to do something with my hair. I bet she'll be surprised.
I bet she'll freak! In a bad way. What are your parents gonna think, too?
Mom will cry. Dad, I don't know. He's so traditional in our culture, isn't always so happy about cutting hair in any way. In any way that society deems rebellious.
On the bright side, you can at least hide it somewhat. Feel like your sister's gonna be way nicer about it, though. She's been rebellious in her own way.
They kept walking down the sidewalk until they crossed a few streets, still talking about how people may react to Jordan's haircut. Everyone was so used to Joey and Jordan's hair staying the same for so long. Such a drastic change was bound to draw a lot of attention. Once they came up to a corner where a new and recently closed music shop was, they followed the corner around until they got to the parking lot behind it.
Hey, I didn't make you do something you're gonna regret, though, right?
What? No, really, I do like this, and you didn't make me do it. I decided. I could have said no just fine.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make sure. You've been you for so long that this new thing is pretty drastic.
I trust your judgment. If you thought I'd look good in it, then I do, and I'll enjoy it for a long time.
Joey sat on the bench at the bus stop, completely slouched and legs stuck straight out into a V ahead of him. Jordan just crossed his arms and leaned on an old telephone booth that had the phone ripped out of it.
Ever think we'll get out of this place?
I'm so sorry, French. QUEVEUX hyphen TU. Get it? Hold on. You know what? I'm literally gonna go translate this so I can like not be humiliated. French. Reverse. Reverse. Okay. What do you mean? Okay, that's what that means.
Que veux-tu dire?
Okay. Ooh, also, hold on. Fan just died. I am fucking sweating balls, dude. One second. You're gonna make me spit my food out. Sorry, Strat. Okay. Okay. At that, they switched completely to the French language, and Joey's already fast speech was able to increase in speed.
I just mean that I want to travel all over. I can do that with my dad's job eventually. I don't know that I really want to follow into his footsteps, though.
Then don't. What do you want to do?
That's the other problem. I have no fucking clue.
He laughed at himself, but Jordan could tell it wasn't as carefree as it sounded.
And then your parents want you to be a doctor or whatever, right? But one of those traveling ones, yeah?
I'm more likely to become a translator with all the languages I already speak.
You know, that isn't actually good enough these days. Gotta have more talent than that. Job market's fucked.
It's not that bad. After we graduate next month, we both have jobs to go to already.
Vous avez un emploi?
That's do you have a job?
With my father.
Quoi? Vous parlez à nouveau arabe?
That's what? You're speaking Arabic again. The sudden change to Arabic gave Joey enough context clues to know what was probably said, but the pair decided to go back to English given that.
I know. I don't know that I can deal with that.
I don't think you can.
Thanks.
He sat down beside Joseph, sitting with his elbows to his knees and feet pulled underneath the bench, a great contrast to Joey's laid-back attitude.
No, like your dad's overbearing as a parent. Working under him? You think he won't be harder on you than he already is on his other employees?
No, he will be.
Come work with us, and we won't care if you got a death hawk either.
The Tiger snickered at that, but he knew this was serious.
Fuck what your dad thinks anyway. He already doesn't like me and you being friends. He hated it when he heard you and I talking in my parents' native language after you took the 3 classes in school, and he's already against you, which he was already against you taking, because it's, quote, a useless language.
If it was useless, then why do we use it all the time?
'Cause of me, no shit.
You're not the reason I learned it, but you did help.
Bullshit, I ain't the reason.
Fine, partly. I like your family. They treat me well, and I want to return the kindness by speaking the same way they can best. I can also use it in future jobs, and I got less to worry about language barriers if I do end up being the doctor that my parents have been grooming me to be.
Yeah. Well, whatever, anyway.
Figures we're about to be done with government-mandated schools, and we still don't know what the fuck we want to do with ourselves. and not follow the path our parents want.
I don't mind the path. It doesn't feel right for me.
Vouloir, c'est pouvoir. Impossible n'est pas français.
Where there's... who is this? Hold on. Where there's a will, there's a way. Impossible is not French.
Je ne suis pas français.
I am
Joseph.
not French, Joseph.
You're still speaking it, though. You're as French as I am, bitch. Jordan chuckled a little, and both stood up as the bus came around the corner. They changed the topic completely once they were on the bus, but they did continue speaking Joseph's language while doing so. As defeated as Jordan became once he started speaking about his family, he perked up more in time, and especially as Joey went back to messing with his new haircut. Oh, that's a cute story. I like that one a lot. Dearest Dustin, you did such a great job, sweetie pie. Oh, I love these characters. You're so good at establishing characters. Sweetie Snivy, welcome in. How are you? Oh, sorry, I'm bald. I'm probably scaring you. Welcome in, sweetheart. How are you? Thank you for contributing to the goals. The goals. Thank you so much, sweetie pie. Welcome in. How are you doing, gorgeous? Oh, thank you for the care package, Awesome Muzzy. All right. It looks like our final story of the evening is going to be, because I am supposed to be finishing up in 45 minutes, so we'll see. But we have one more, and it is from the absolutely amazing Aspen. Awesome Alex, make sure that for our next one you pop it in the, you pop whatever you have written into the storytelling stream. We always stop submissions 1 day in advance, like 24 hours, 12 to 24 hours, so that the mods have a chance to read through it and make sure it's like appropriate for everything, for everybody. But I'm really, really excited to read your writing in the future, sweetheart. We have these probably every few months. You guys always really like them, so. All right. Will do. Good thing, too, because I've seen some inconsistencies. Oh, okay, fair enough. Amazing, Alex, fair enough. All right. Amazing Aspen, it's your turn. Prologue. The sea had never been silent. Even on nights when the wind faded and the stars were close enough to touch, the water whispered. Secrets of shipwreck swallowed whole, of ships that vanished without a trace, of the beasts that may be chained in the darkness. A small vessel creaked across that silence, its sails dark against the moon. No insignia marked its masts, but its purpose was etched in iron. Cages trapped to the deck, nets coiled up like serpents, and a row of cruel barbed harpoons glinting in the moonlight. Within the cages, shadows shifted. A nadder whimpered low, its scales dulled with ash and bruises. A young gronkel strained against its bonds, wheezing at the weight of chains bit into its hide, as the weight of the chains bit into its hide. A third dragon did not move at all, its body limp in the darkness. Above them, voices murmured. "The one with the light scales is close," said the voice, supposedly the captain, his words rasping like rope dragged over stone. "She flies with the male. The blind girl guides her." A nearby hunter spat over the side of the smaller ship. "Why chase them? We got cages full already." "Because," the captain growled, his eyes narrowing to slits. "Furies never come twice in a lifetime. Night Fury, Light Fury. Together they will change the world. Unless we get them first." The sea surged forward, the massive waves slamming against the hull. The ship groaned and rocked roughly, but pressed on, splitting the waves as if somehow drawn by fate itself. Far ahead, beyond the long horizon, numerous islands slept beneath the night sky. One of them crowned with timber huts and roaring dragons, a place its inhabitants called the Edge. The captain leaned over the railing, the salt wind clawing through his hair. "Soon," he whispered to himself, "soon they'll all learn what it means to be hunted by us." The cool air carried his words away, scattering them into the night. But the dragons below heard, and their bodies trembled in fear. Chapter 1. Ghosts Within the Fog. The morning mist clung to the cliffs of Dragon's Edge as if a second skin. Fog wrapped the stone spires and pine trees in a heavy silence, muffling the cries of nearby seabirds and swallowing the crash of waves until only the faintest rumble remained. The riders had gathered early on this beach, restless but not quite sure why. The dragons, whom were normally playful at this hour, shifted uneasily, their eyes sharp, nostrils flaring. Toothless paced the sand, his tail flicking. Stormfly shook out her tail spines with a sharp snap, squawking irritably. Hookfang hissed, his wings spreading wide as fire sparked faintly at his jaws. "There's a storm coming," Snotlout declared. By the way, I have no idea whose voices are what. So I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry if this is not the right sound. I must say I am generalizing based on the name. Snotlout makes me think blah, blah. Let's see. There we go. Snotlout declared, arms crossed as he puffed his chest proudly. "I can feel it in my warrior bones. Big one, too. Lightning, thunder, hail the size of..." Fishlegs rolled his eyes. "It's not a storm, Snotlout. If it was, Meatlug would have already been halfway into the stables. This feels different. Strange, even." He rested his hand on Meatlug's naturally warm scales, his brows furrowed in thought. Astrid leaned forward, eyes narrowing on the horizon. The fog was thick, thicker than usual. It wasn't drifting. It wasn't natural. It clung to everything, dense, holding the air in a heavy grip. She tightened her grip on her axe. "Both of you are right. Something's out there." Hiccup walked from behind Toothless, his prosthetic sinking slightly into damp sand with each step. He rested a calming hand on Toothless's head, his eyes scanning the stretching mist. "Stay sharp. Whatever it is, it's close, and it doesn't want to be found." Hi, Miley. Welcome in. How are you? It's good to meet you. Welcome, welcome. We're just doing a story time stream. I hope you can sit back, relax, and enjoy. I am correct on Snotlout. Let's go. Thank you, hon. There are plenty of characters, so it is difficult to manage them all. Yeah, there are several characters in this. The words he spoke had barely left him when it came. A sound. A strange one. Not the flap of wings, not the roar of fire. Something softer. Stranger. A low, resonant hum came through the fog like a voice would be carried on the wind. Not threatening, but haunting. Almost melodic. The dragons froze, ears pricked towards the sound. Toothless lifted his head, pupils narrowing to slits. Stormfly let out a questioning trill. Even Barf and Belch stopped their bickering to tilt their twin heads up in eerie unison. Then the fog parted slightly. A shape glided towards the shore, its wings stretched wide, body shimmering faintly. A light fury, maybe. Not quite. Her scales were light as fresh snow, streaked with pale teal lines that traced her lean body like rivers trace the earth, speckled with earthy brown spots. Her glow was softer than the usual blinding brilliance of a light fury, more like moonlight breaking through branches. She touched down on the sand with barely a sound, wings folding neatly at her sides. On her back sat a rider cloaked against the chill, a carved staff strapped across her shoulders. She didn't move to dismount right away. Instead, she placed one hand on the dragon's neck, tilting her head as though to listen to something unheard. Her eyes opened slowly. They were pale, steady, unfocused. Hiccup realized immediately. She was blind. "Hello there," he called, stepping forward with his hands raised to show peace, despite her lack of sight. His voice carried over the small distance, calm but firm. "We don't get many visitors out this way." The girl's lips curved into a small, hesitant smile. "We didn't mean to intrude," she said softly, her tone steady despite her youth. "Silva and I, we're just passing through." "Passing through?" Astrid repeated, the suspicion hard in her voice. Few people passed through Dragon's Edge without reason. Before more could be thought of, the fog behind them erupted with a violent crack. An orange plasma blast streaked out of the fog, slamming into the waves just offshore, causing a large wave to wash up. Steam hissed upward as if a curtain was being lifted. The riders shouted, dragon's wings flaring in alarm. Stormfly's spines shot up, a low growl rattling her chest. And then it came. Again. Another dragon shot from the fog with blinding speed. A night fury. But it definitely wasn't Toothless. This dragon's scales were deep indigo, though more of a blue shade. His wings detailed with fiery orange membranes that had a strange glow, like molten rock glows in the darkness. Its yellow eyes cut through the still foggy air. He landed beside the Light Fury with a triumphant roar, shaking the sand as he spread his bright wings.
Whoa!
Tough Nut whispered, jaw dropping in awe.
That's like Toothless, but if Toothless fell into a volcano and came out with lava wings.
More like a glow-in-the-dark pumpkin fury.
Rough Nut countered, nodding wisely.
Hey!
Snotlout yelled, pointing at Hook Fang rearing upwards behind him.
Nobody rides Night Furies but Hiccup! That's like illegal! Or at least it should be!
But there was a rider with him. A boy, around the girl's age, swung from around the dragon's back, grinning like he owned the beach. He was tall, broad-shouldered, sun-tanned, with his brown hair tousled with streaks of light hazel. He wore a leather tunic that was scuffed from travel, flight goggles strapped loosely around his neck, his bracers scratched and dented. He looked every bit like an adventurer, and he bore himself an air of confidence that bordered on arrogance.
Kaelin Stormholt!
He introduced himself with a flourish, bowing dramatically.
And this fine beast here is Aegir. Don't worry, we're not here to start trouble. Unless you're looking for it.
The girl on the Light Fury, Ilara, cleared her throat softly. She didn't need to look at him for Kaelin to feel her meaning. His grin faltered into a sheepish chuckle.
Right. Sorry, Ilara. We're not here to fight.
Ilara, Hiccup echoed, testing the name. He glanced between her calm, sightless eyes and Kaelin's bold smile.
And you're both riders?
Ilara slid from Silva's back with quiet grace, her staff in hand. Silva shifted close, brushing her nose against Ilara's shoulder, protective, but not smothering. Their bond was visible, seamless and unshakable. Correct. We ride, Ilara said simply, her hand tracing Silva's scales. Her blind gaze lifted, shifting towards Hiccup as if she saw through him. And we protect those who can't. Astrid's grip on her axe eased, though her suspicion remained sharp. Protect them from what? Kaelin scratched Aegir's chin, earning a rough rumble. His grin softened, but his voice carried steel.
From dragon hunters! From fools who think the sky must belong to them!
For a moment, his face darkened, and then the grin returned.
But mostly out of boredom.
Toothless eased forward, sniffing Silva cautiously. She lowered her head, unbothered, her teal-white glow pulsing faintly. They circled each other with a weary curiosity. Aegir darted between them, puffing his chest and trilling loudly, clearly trying to impress them both. Silva flicked her tail and blinked slowly, ignoring him with calm patience. The riders exchanged looks. 2 new dragons. 2 new strangers. Lower the background music a bit. How's that? Is that good? Welcome in, Magnificent Mila. It's so good to see you, sweetheart. Welcome, welcome. She said, shut up, Strat. Ah, no, I didn't understand. Much better. Awesome. She said, shut up, Strat. It's very funny. Okay. All right. Oh, wrong hand. Fishleg scribbled furiously in his notebook, muttering to himself.
Night Fury, but orange plasma. Variant species, incredibly rare. Rarer than rare. Light Fury subspecies, camouflage patterning. Oh, Thor, Hiccup. Oh, this could rewrite everything we know. Or,
Snotlout cut in loudly, puffing himself up.
It could be a trap. I mean, come on! Who just strolls in with a Fury? That's meant to be our thing. Yeah,
Roughnut added,
and they're way cooler looking than you.
Traitors! Snotlout snapped back. Wait, wrong one. Hold on. Snotlout is the one I was doing. Ah!
Traitors!
Snotlout snapped back. There we go. Astrid ignored their bickering, her eyes fixed on Kaelin. If you're being hunted, she said warily, then you've led trouble here. Kaelin met her gaze, his grin fading only slightly.
Maybe, but if hunters come, you'll want us on your side. And anyways, you seem to have more protection than most.
He patted Aegir's neck. The dragon hissed, sparks of plasma dancing between his teeth. Ilara tilted her head, her pale gaze sweeping across the group. We're not the enemies, she said softly. But if we have brought danger, it will find us soon enough. The riders stood in uneasy silence. The dragons, however, were already speaking in their own languages. Toothless and Aegir exchanged snorts and growls, their tails twitching in friendly challenge, In a burst of speed, Aegir launched upward, rolling midair with a flashy display before landing again with a trill that was more of a brag than a greeting. Toothless gave a low growl, unimpressed. Show off, Hiccup muttered, though there was no true malice in his tone. Alara reached out, her hand brushing Silva's scales again. The Light Fury hummed softly, her teal-white glow pulsing like a heartbeat. Alara's calm expression never wavered. She couldn't see the standoff, but she understood it perfectly. The fog shifted, thinning with the rising sun. The riders exchanged looks once more, the tension thick in the air. Two strangers, two dragons, a fragile first meeting, balanced on the edge of trust. And, as Hiccup studied them, Alara with her serene, unfocused eyes, Kaelin with his reckless grin, Silva glowing softly at her side, and Aegir blazing like fire beside him. He felt it. There was no threat, no lies, only certainty. Their life at the edge was about to change forever. Chapter 2, Settling In. The sun had now burned away most of the morning fog, leaving Dragon's Edge bathed in a soft golden light. From the lookout towers to the stables carved into cliff walls, the rider's home bustled with the usual rhythm of repairs, chores, and dragonplay. Only today, everything carried an undercurrent of tension. Two newcomers walked among them, and two new dragons watched from the shadows. Kaelin strode across the central clearing as if he had owned it, his confident grin unshaken despite the wary stares that followed him. His Night Fury, Aegir, prowled at his heels, tail twitching, wings half spread to show off his fiery membranes. Every few steps, Aegir would glance around and growl softly. "Oh, hello, sweetheart," daring any other dragon to challenge him. "Hi, sweetie pie. It's so good to see you. Welcome in, lovely. How are you doing? Terrific, Deku. How are you, sweetie? Thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry. A lot has happened today. I'm sorry. Thank you for the raid. Raiders, if you need a run, that's totally cool. But if you'd like to stick around, we would love to have you. You guys, this is the absolutely wonderful Twilight Deku, the VTuber of many faces who have graced us with their presence. This multiverse traveler beareth the banner of LGBTQ plus furry pride. From Xenoblade grinding to Hades escapades, their streams be a delightful rando of retro and chill vibes. Let us welcome this regal streamer with open arms. Hi there, Outstanding Omega. How are you, sweetie? It's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Sweetheart, can you please let us know when your next stream will be and what you may be streaming? We would love to know. And while you let us know, here's a little about us.
Vtuber self-introduction Q&A. 3, 2, 1, let's go. What is your name?
TauTassieTiger.
What's your nickname?
Tau.
What kind of VTuber are you?
A Thylacine.
Date of birth?
September 22.
How old are you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Pronouns?
She, they.
How tall are you?
5'5".
Where are you from?
Tasmania.
Great thing about you.
Inclusivity and
Now
creativity.
perform a quick impression. Where can we find you?
Twitch and more.
Catchphrase 1.
Welcome to the pouch.
Catchphrase 2.
You are now a pouch.
Fan emojis.
Corn and crown.
Live tag.
I'm live.
Fan art tag.
TauTassie art.
Fan name.
Precious pals.
Favorite color.
Dark red.
Hobbies.
Art and anything outdoors.
What's your skills?
I have a few.
Confess your love to yourself.
Confess. I tell you all the time.
Favorite food.
Corn.
Favorite drink.
TV static.
Favorite manga.
Norigami.
Favorite anime.
Also Norigami.
Favorite game.
Witcher 3.
Favorite music.
Glass animals.
Biggest fear.
Water.
Who's your idol? What's your dream?
To make the world a little better than when I got here.
And go.
Feel free to join the pouch for an 18+ space of inclusivity and cozy chaos. Thank you so much for watching, and welcome to the pouch. No, I'm sorry, I'm... Sorry, I'm, don't mind me. Just eating. Sorry, hold on. Okay, good. All right, Deku, hey yo, I was doing Banjo Tooie for the first time with my friend Z. Oh, awesome! I was using the stream as a stress test for my body trackers. Oh, that is so cool. Next stream, it's tomorrow night for another Zelda rando. That sounds awesome. You guys, please do check out the dearest Deku, who is going to be just some really cool stuff, body trackers, and and more Zelda rando tomorrow. That is awesome. Cutie Pies, please do check out Dearest Deku. Deku, thank you so very much for bringing your amazing community in. Aspen over on YouTube says, welcome in, Raiders. I'm so glad you've been enjoying how I'm reading it, Aspen. Are the voices okay? Ish. You're excited for tomorrow? Hell yeah. I'm hoping you've been doing well. I have, sweetheart. We had an insane show of support this morning that was like, it made me cry for the first time in a very long time. Yeah, that was amazing. So today has been absolutely fucking incredible. Although, as you can tell, I don't know the difference between a raid and a follow and a bit and a sub and a redeem. My brain is jumbled as fuck. But no, thank you, Omega. I appreciate it. But yes, please feel free to relax, sit back, relax. We are on our final story of the evening. After which we will finish up stream. But we are doing a fan fiction written by amazing Aspen, who's over on YouTube, on How to Train Your Dragon, which is very, very fun. And she's got some new chapters for us. So we are excitedly digging into that. Thank you so much again for bringing everybody in, Sweetie Pie, Dearest Deku. Please, you guys, check out Darling Deku. And yeah, thank you. They are perfectly fine, especially love how you're voicing Alara. Oh, great. Okay, awesome. Excellent, excellent, perfect. I'm happy to hear that, sweetie. Thank you. All right. Let's continue. Oh, book. Just. Thank you for the wow, 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 bird. Cutie Cryptid, welcome in. How are you? All right. Sorry. All right. Kalen strode across the central clearing as if he had owned it, his confident grin unshaken despite the wary stares that followed him. His night fury, Aegir, prowled at his heels, tail twitching, wings half spread to show off his fiery membranes. Every few steps, Aegir would glance around and growl softly, daring any other dragon to challenge him. In contrast, Alara moved with silent grace, leaning gently on her carved staff as she walked. Silva padded silently beside her, pale scales glowing faintly in the shade. The Light Fury's head brushed Alara's shoulder often, guiding her around obstacles with subtle nudges, as though the two shared one body. Where Kalen drew attention, Alara seemed content to pass unseen. Hiccup had given them space at first, space to prove that they weren't a threat. But the edge was not a fortress, it was a... Oh my god, a fucking docks. Holy shit! I was like, what is that sound? Keystorm. It was a family, and a family required strong trust. All right, Hiccup began firmly, standing at the center of the clearing as the riders and their respective dragons gathered around. If you're staying here, even if it's temporary, you should know how things work. The Edge isn't just a place, it's a system. We share chores, patrol routes, and responsibilities. Everyone pulls their weight. Kalen smirked, crossing his arms. Sounds easy enough. Where do you need me? Roof repairs, perimeter guard, defending your honor from Snotloud? Hey! Snotloud barked, glaring. Nobody defends my honor! Except Hookfang. And me. Mostly me. Hookfang blew a bored stream of smoke in response. Astrid folded her arms, eyes narrowing at Kalen. We'll see if you can actually work before you start running your mouth. Thank you for the Shuba Duck, to Storm. Much appreciated. Dancing book. Alara's lips curved in the faintest smile as she turned her face towards Astrid. He talks more than he listens, she said softly, but he learns quickly when he wants to. Kalen winced. And too, Alara! She didn't answer, but Silva nudged her gently as though approving. Fishlegs, who had been scribbling nonstop in his journal since dawn, suddenly stepped forward, nearly tripping over Meatlug's tail in his excitement. I have to ask, you're dragons. They're both clearly a fury of sorts, but not exactly. Do you share abilities with Toothless, Camouflage, Dive Speed, Plasma Bass? Because Aegir's coloration alone suggests some sort of volcanic adaptation, maybe even a diet that... Fishlegs, Astrid interrupted, smacking his shoulder lightly with the flat of her axe. Breathe. Fishleg's face flushed red. Right! Sorry, I just, this is history standing right in front of us. His wide eyes darted between Silva and Aegir like a child in a candy shop.
history with glowing wigs.
Toothless padded closer to Silva, his head low, studying her with cautious intensity. She met his gaze, calm and unflinching, before chirping softly. Toothless trilled back, and for a long moment, the two simply just stared at each other. Aegir ruined it by barging between them with a puffed chest and a loud chatter, scattering sparks from his jaws. Toothless flattened his ears, unimpressed.
Guess Aegir's not shy, Hiccup muttered to himself.
He's a show-off, Alara replied, having heard him. Her hand slid down Silva's neck, fingers tracing the familiar scales. Silva doesn't mind. She prefers peace to competition. Roughnut leaned on Barf's neck, squinting at Alara.
So, you can't see, right? Like, at all?
Alara tilted her head. No, not in the way that you mean.
So how do you know if Kaylin's making stupid faces behind your back?
I don't need to see to know that, Alara said calmly. Everyone burst into laughter, except Kaylin, who groaned loudly.
You've known them for half an hour and you're already roasting me? She's good,
Toughnut whispered approvingly. By afternoon, Hiccup had shown them the basics of the outpost. Kaylin soaked in every detail with restless energy, asking questions about the watchtowers, the fire defenses, even the stable layouts. He clearly wasn't just reckless bravado. He cared about defenses, about strategy. Alara, meanwhile, walked the paths slowly, with Astrid at her side. Silva stayed glued to her rider, guiding her over uneven ground. Astrid had expected to feel awkward, but Alara's quiet confidence made it easy. She didn't stumble or hesitate. Every step was careful, deliberate, and sure.
You get around well, Astrid admitted at one point, almost grudgingly.
Alara tilted her head, smiling faintly. I've never needed eyes to see, not with Silva beside me. Silva hummed softly, pressing her snout against Alara's arm. Astrid glanced at Stormfly, who had been trailing curiously.
I get that,
he said quietly. That evening, the riders insisted that the newcomers join them for dinner. The long table was crowded with food, roasted fish, bread, bowls of berries picked fresh from the nearby islands. Dragons lounged around the edges of the hall, occasionally stealing scraps from the few distracted riders. Kaylin dove into his meal like he hadn't eaten in days.
This,
he said around a mouthful of fish,
definitely beats dried seaweed and seal biscuits.
Alara ate more slowly, her movements precise, practiced. She listened more than she spoke, head tilting slightly whenever the riders bantered. Every so often, she would add a quiet comment, a single observation that cut straight through the conversation. When Roughnut and Toughnut argued over which half of their dragon was smarter, Alara softly said, "Neither head wins without the other." The twins blinked, fell silent, and then nodded in unison, as though she'd revealed some ancient wisdom. When Snotlout bragged about Hookfang scaring off a whole armada of hunters, Alara tilted her blind gaze towards him and said, "Or maybe they ran because they didn't want to smell your helmet anymore." The entire table erupted in laughter, even Hiccup, and for once, Snotlout had no comeback. Kaylin watched her with a fond smile as he tried, and failed, to hide. He was used to her calm wit, but seeing her win over strangers, well, that was new. By the end of the meal, the tension had eased. Laughter replaced suspicion. Dragons dozed, bellies full, tails tangled across the floor in a complex mess. For a brief moment, it felt as though Alara and Kaylin had always been there. Later, when the fire in the hearth had burned low, Hiccup and Astrid found themselves standing on the cliff's edge, watching the two newcomers on the dragons. Alara sat cross-legged on the sand, Silva curled protectively around her like a glowing cocoon. She traced her staff across the sand as though sketching unseen shapes. Kaylin stood nearby with Aegir, tossing stones into the surf and laughing whenever Aegir leapt after them like an overgrown pup. They're different, Astrid admitted, arms crossed. I don't trust him yet. Too cocky. But her... She trailed off, frowning slightly. She's just not what I expected. Hiccup nodded slowly. She doesn't need sight. It's like she sees through people. And him. He chuckled softly. He actually reminds me of Snotlout. If Snotlout wasn't Snotlout. Astrid smirked. That's generous. Toothless likes her, Hiccup added, watching as his dragon padded closer to Silva, the two furies humming softly to each other. And that means something. Or it means we're about to have twice the trouble. Astrid's tone was wry, but her eyes softened as she watched Alara lean against Silva's side. Either way, they are here now. Hiccup's gaze lingered on the newcomers, thoughtful. Yeah, he said quietly. and I think that the edge is about to change. Again. Above them, the stars shimmered against the night sky. Two Furies, glowing in their own ways, curled protectively around their riders. And for the first time since they had arrived, the edge felt whole. Chapter 3. Truth Unveiled. The morning on Dragon's Edge began with a flurry of wings. Dragons soared across the skies, streaks of color against the pale dawn as riders took to their patrols. For Alara and Kaelin, the rhythm of the edge was still unfamiliar, but less alien than it had been. Each sunrise wove them a little tighter into the fabric of this strange and wild family. Kaelin was up before the others, as usual. He leaned against a half-finished watchtower, watching Aegir spar playfully with Hookfang in the clearing below. Sparks scattered across the dirt, and each time Hookfang blasted a gout of flame, Aegir answered with a burst of brilliant orange fire. Edged with blue. Kaelin smirked. Show off! He hadn't noticed Astrid approaching until she spoke. Funny, that's what we say about you. Kaelin straightened, flashing her an easy grin. And I'll take it as a compliment! Astrid crossed her arms. You'd better. Around here, you'll earn your self-respect by proving yourself, not by running your mouth. Kaelin's grin softened. Fair enough. Trust me, I got more than words. He gestured towards Aegir, who had just somersaulted midair with reckless grace. We both do. Astrid studied him for a long moment, as if measuring the weight of his words. Finally, she nodded once and walked away, leaving Kaelin grinning after her. Alara's mornings were slower. She often rose after the others had already begun their training on patrols. This morning, she sat on a sun-warmed rock near the edge of camp, Silva pressed close against her side. The light Fury's scales shimmered faintly in the rising light, reflecting the soft glow across Alara's face. Fishlegs joined her, notebook in hand, though he seemed nervous about disturbing her peace. Hi. Alara tilted her blind gaze towards him, smiling faintly. Good morning, Fishlegs. He blinked. You remembered my name? You spoke it 3 times last night while listing dragon classifications, Alara replied gently. It would be quite difficult to forget. Fishlegs flushed bright red, but shuffled closer, scribbling furiously in his notes. Would you, if it's not too forward, would you tell me more about Silva? I've been trying to figure out if she's a light fury or if those are traits or unique adaptations, and Alara raised a hand. You want to know how she's different? Fishlegs nodded eagerly. Alara rested her palm on Silva's scales. Silva glows even when cloaked. Not bright, not enough to reveal her, but a shimmer in the air. And when I touch her, I know where she is, even without a sound. Fishlegs scribbled so fast his pencil nearly snapped. That's incredible! It's like an extension of you! Alara smiled softly, stroking Silva's neck. She is me, and I am her. For a moment, Fishlegs forgot his notes, simply staring in awe. Wow, that's beautiful. By midday, Hiccup had decided to test their teamwork. Think of this as a trust exercise, he explained as the group gathered in the training area. You'll work in pairs to complete tasks, obstacles, aerial maneuvers, mock rescues. The goal is to build coordination. Kaelin's eyes lit up immediately. Finally, a chance to show what Aegir and I can really do! Snotlout snorted. I'll believe it when I see it. Then watch closely, Kaelin shot back with a grin. Alara tightened her grip on her staff, expression calm. Silva and I already. The exercises began simple, dodging nets, weaving between poles, timed fire blasts. Toothless and Hiccup made it look effortless. Stormfly and Astrid followed with their usual precision. When Alara's turn came, the riders held their breath. But Silva moved, as if anticipating every shift of Alara's weight, every soft word. They glided through the obstacles with fluid grace, blasts of teal fire lighting targets cleanly. By the time they landed, the silence broke into murmurs of astonishment. She doesn't even need her eyes, Roughnut whispered. That's spooky. That's awesome, Toughnut countered. Kaelin followed, urging Aegir into the sky. Where Silva was graceful, Aegir was raw power. Loops, rolls, bursts of flame that rattled the arena. They weren't flawless. Aegir's showboating nearly knocked over a tower, but they were dazzling. When he landed, Kaelin threw the riders a cocky grin. Told ya! Even Astrid, though unimpressed by his ego, couldn't hide the flicker of approval in her eyes. That afternoon, Kaelin helped Snotlout haul barrels of water for the dragons. The work wasn't glamorous, but Kaelin cracked jokes the entire time. You know, he said, hefting a heavy barrel, I think Hookfang likes Aegir more than he likes you! Snotlout nearly dropped his barrel.
What? No way! Hookfang and I are inseparable! He wouldn't, he couldn't like some flashy night fury better than me!
Kalen smirked.
You sure about that? Did you see the way they sparred this morning? Like long-lost brothers!
Snotlout sputtered, torn between outrage and doubt, while Kalen laughed heartily. For all their bickering, Snotlout found himself liking Kalen's energy, even if he would never admit that out loud. Meanwhile, Alara joined Astrid in repairing the flight arena. Astrid had been skeptical of Alara at first, but as they worked side by side, Alara tying knots with deft fingers, Astrid watching with quiet respect, something shifted.
You're tougher than you look,
Astrid remarked. Alara smiled faintly.
So are you.
It wasn't much, but Astrid found herself nodding in approval. Perhaps strength came in more forms than she realized. When evening rolled around, the group was gathered around the central fire pit. Dragons lounged nearby, bellies full, wings folded. Laughter mingled with the crackle of flames. Snotlout leaned forward, smirking at Kalen.
So, you and Alara, what's the deal?
Kalen raised a brow.
The deal? You always look at her like she hung the moon, and she's always smiling at you like she already knows your punchline. You two,
Snotlout pointed dramatically between them,
are totally a thing.
Alara's lips curved into the faintest smile.
You are observant.
The clearing went quiet. Then Roughnut gasped loudly.
Wait, what? You guys are like, together?
Kalen laughed, rubbing the back of his neck.
Yeah, have been for a while.
Astrid blinked, caught off guard.
And you didn't think to mention that?
It didn't seem important,
Alara replied softly, stroking Silva's neck.
You wanted to know if we could be trusted. Our hearts don't change that.
Snotlout groaned.
Ah, great! Now we've got a lovey-dovey couple on the edge! Just what we needed. Hey, don't knock it, Roughnut said slyly. They're kinda cute. Disgusting,
Toughnut added, though his grin betrayed his amusement. Hiccup exchanged a look with Astrid, who smirked faintly.
Guess that explains why they work so well together,
he murmured. As the fire crackled, Alara leaned subtly against Kalen's shoulder. He wrapped an arm around her without hesitation. Aegir and Silva curling protectively nearby. The riders teased, joked, and whispered among themselves, but beneath it all, something shifted. The newcomers weren't just strangers anymore. They were a couple with a bond forged in light and flame, and that bond was becoming a part of the edge. The fire burned low, its glow painting the wooden beams of the edge in warm hues. Most of the riders had gone to their huts, but the faint sound of muffled laughter still drifted from the far cabins, carried on the breeze. The edge never truly slept, not with dragons shifting, wings rustling, and the sea whispering against the cliffs. But tonight, it felt gentler than usual. Alara leaned back against Silva's side, her staff resting across her knees. Kalen stretched out beside her, his hand brushing against hers in the quiet. Neither of them spoke at first, letting the silence just breathe, letting the warmth of dragons and fire settle into their bones.
Do you feel it too?
Alara finally asked, her voice a soft murmur. Kalen turned his head.
Feel what?
This place,
she whispered.
It's different. Not just a camp. It feels alive, like it's welcoming us.
Kalen smiled faintly, gazing into the flames.
Maybe it is, or maybe it's just the people.
He squeezed her hand gently.
Either way, I think we've probably found something worth holding on to.
Silva shifted, lowering her head onto her forepaws, and Aegir's tail curled around the group like a protective barrier. The two dragons seemed to mirror their riders' closeness, their bond just as unshakable. High above, Toothless gave a soft trill from his perch on a watchtower, and the sound carried across the camp. It wasn't a warning or a command, but a greeting, an acknowledgement. The Night Fury had accepted them in his own quiet way. Alara tilted her head upward, her blind eyes reflecting the shimmer of starlight.
We belong here,
she whispered, almost to herself. Kalen rested his forehead against hers, smiling.
Then we'll make this place our home.
And for the first time since they arrived, the edge felt like less like a question mark and more like an answer. Chapter 4, what is looming beyond the horizon? A much longer chapter, wanted to establish a bit more of the character bonds and introduce something else. Very exciting. All right, let's go. Morning came slowly on the edge, the faintest streaks of sunlight glimmering across the horizon before spilling over the watchtowers and cliffside huts. The sea was calm for once, a mirror of soft blue broken only by the occasional leap of a fish, or the ripple of wings as dragons stirred wake. Inside the main hall, the riders were already gathered, though gathered might have been too polite a word. Breakfast at the Edge was rarely orderly. It was noisy, full of dragon chatter and rider banter, and more often than not, ended with someone getting splattered with yak butter. Snotlout was the first to notice Kalen entering, his usual smirk already loaded and ready. He practically slid across the bench to make room, patting the seat beside him.
Ah, our mysterious newcomer. Come sit by me. I have questions. So many questions.
Ooh, hold on. Aspen's got a little tidbit for us here. A sweet little fact that I haven't mentioned at all before. Silva's scales glow so that Alara can see through light perception. That's so cool. As most people with a form of blindness do have some light perception. That is true. Nath has a bit of light perception in his blind eye. That's awesome. That is so cool, Aspen. I love that. That's really cool. I'm glad that you told us that too. That's very clever. Yes, okay. Kalen, rubbing sleep from his eyes, gave him a dubious look before sitting down. Alara followed a moment later, Silva padding silently behind her, the Light Fury's scales shimmering faintly in the morning light. She moved with practiced ease, her staff clicking lightly against the floor, though she didn't so much as flinch as the crowded noises, she didn't so much as flinch at the crowded noise around her. Snotlout immediately leaned in towards Kalen, eyes gleaming.
So, you and Alara, how long have you been traveling together? A month? A year? A decade?
He didn't wait for an answer over continuing.
And you've never argued? Not even once? Come on, I don't believe it. Everyone argues. Even Hiccup and I argue. Though, usually he's just wrong and doesn't know it.
Hey, Hiccup muttered from across the table without looking up from his plate. Kalen smirked, tearing a chunk from a loaf of bread.
Oh, we argue plenty. She just always wins.
Snotlout's eyebrows shot up.
Always? Always,
Kalen said with a shrug, a mischievous twinkle in his eye. Alara, calmly settling onto the bench across from them, tilted her chin slightly upward. That is because I am always right. The timing was perfect. Astrid snorted into her drink, nearly choking, and Fishlegs laughed so hard he dropped his notebook into a bowl of porridge. Even Hiccup cracked a grin while Rough Nut and Tough Nut immediately started chanting,
Alara's always right! Alara's always right!
In sing-song voices. Snotlout looked momentarily offended, but only for a second before breaking into a grin.
Well, I guess that makes Kalen the second smartest person at this table, right after me.
Sure! Kalen said smoothly, taking a bite of bread.
If that helps you sleep at night.
The laughter grew louder. Even Silva gave a little trill of amusement, her tail curling neatly around Alara's feet as if pleased with the response. When the laughter finally died down, Fishlegs was already scribbling furiously in his soggy notebook. His voice carried a rare excitement, words tumbling out faster than his hand could keep up.
This is fascinating. You two don't just travel together, you function together, like two halves of the same mind. It's almost like the bond between a dragon and a rider, but in human form. The way you finish each other's thoughts, anticipate each other's decisions. Oh, and that line about always being right, that's just a decision-making hierarchy, probably developed from necessity during...
Fishlegs, Astrid cut in, grabbing his notebook and pulling it away before he drowned it further in porridge. They're people, not your latest experiment. Fishlegs flushed bright red.
I just meant,
Kalen raised his brow, fighting back a grin.
So, we're your new research subject, huh?
Fishlegs sputtered, waving his hands frantically.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I was only observing. It's rare, just like really rare to see two people, well, two humans coordinate with such instinct. It's like watching a dragon split into two bodies. You don't even have to signal, you just know.
Alara tilted her head, running her hand slowly over Silva's scales, her expression calm and composed. We have to. The world is not kind to the unprepared. The laughter from earlier softened into silence. Hiccup's fork stilled halfway to his mouth. Astrid's gaze flicked sideways, and even the twins went quiet, sensing the weight in Alara's voice. There it was again. That subtle gravity. The sense that behind the teasing and the calm smiles, there were stories not yet told. Stories written in scars, in silence. Kalen noticed the sudden shift and leaned back, forcing a smile to ease the mood.
Don't look so grim. We're here now, aren't we? Sharing yak butter and bad jokes. That's a lot better than some mornings we've had.
The tension cracked, the table breathing again. Rough Nut and Tough Nut immediately dove back into their nonsense, arguing over which one would make the better mystical chosen half of the other, and Astrid shook her head with the faintest smirk. But Hiccup didn't look away from the two newcomers. His mind, as always, was ticking. There was more to their story. Something sharp-edged, hidden behind those easy smiles, and he intended to find out what. The early afternoon sun cast long beams across the edge, gilding the cliffs in shades of gold. The wind carried the salt of the sea and the distant cries of dragons at play, their silhouettes darting across the sky like living shadows. Most of the riders had gathered in the training ring, their laughter and the rhythmic clash of wooden weapons echoing faintly through the air. Alara, however, sat apart from it all. She rested on a smooth patch of stone near the cliff's edge, Silva curled protectively around her like a crescent moon. The Light Fury's eyes half-lidded in contentment, though her ears flicked constantly, alert to every sound. Alara's hand moved slowly along her dragon's warm scales, her touch tracing familiar patterns, as if memorizing them anew. Astrid hesitated before approaching. She wasn't someone who sought out quiet moments with others. Sparring and strategy were her usual language, but something about Alara just drew her in. There was a strength in the elf-like girl's stillness, a different kind of warrior's poise. You don't talk much, Astrid said finally, dropping onto the stone beside her. Alara's lips curved faintly, her head turning towards the voice. Neither do you. That earned a quiet laugh from Astrid, who tucked a strand of blonde hair behind her ear. Yeah, fair point. She studied Alara for a moment, watching the way she sat so calmly despite the roar of the sea and the unpredictability of the dragons. But I wanted to ask you something. You and Kaelin. You trust him completely, don't you? Alara didn't hesitate. He is my eyes when I have none, my strength where I falter. If I cannot trust him, then I trust no one. The words were simple, but the conviction in them carried a weight that made Astrid blink. She searched for a response, but found none right away. Instead, she let the silence stretch, filled only by the rush of waves below. Finally, she admitted softly, That's rare. Even Hiccup and I. We trust each other, yes, but we don't always see things the same way. So, we clash. We clash a lot. Alara tilted her head, her expression thoughtful. Then that means that you are both strong. Two flames burn brighter when they do not have to try to become the same fire. Astrid stared at her, caught off guard by the unexpected words of wisdom. She thought of all the times she and Hiccup had butted heads, her instinct to act, his instinct to think. Frustrating at times, yes, but maybe necessary. For a long moment, the two girls simply sat together, the crash of waves filling the silence. Astrid found herself strangely at ease, as though Alara's calm had seeped into her bones. Finally, Astrid gave a small nod, a rare flicker of respect in her eyes. You're different, she said simply. In a good way. Alara smiled faintly, her hands still resting on Silva's scales. Different is how we survive. By late afternoon, the training ring was alive with the clang of wooden swords, the grunt of effort, and the roar of dragons circling above like eager spectators. Dust rose from the packed dirt as Astrid disarmed Rough Nut for the third time, while Tough Nut declared himself victor of a match that he hadn't even entered. Kaelin stood at the edge of the ring, arms crossed loosely, watching the chaos with a faint grin tugging at his lips. Aegir lounged nearby, his dark scales shimmering as the Night Fury variant swished his tail with deliberate slowness, clearly invested in the outcome of the fights. Snotlout was the first to notice Kaelin's presence. He puffed out his chest, wiping sweat from his forehead dramatically as he leaned on his sword.
Well, 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 look who's come to watch the master work. Master at work, Rough Nut scoffed, rubbing her sore shoulder. You mean master at swinging wildly and missing? Details, Snotlout shot back. Besides, I was letting her win. Builds character.
Kaelin chuckled under his breath, stepping into the ring.
I could use some character building then. How about a round?
Snotlout's eyes lit up with a mix of competitiveness and the chance to show off.
You're odd, but don't cry when you lose in front of your girlfriend.
Alara, seated on a stone just outside the ring with Silva at her side, lifted her head calmly. He doesn't cry, he sulks. That earned a laugh from Astrid and even a quiet smile from Hiccup. Kaelin, however, only smirked as he picked up a wooden sword.
Guess you'll find out which it'll be.
The spar began with the typical clatter of wood meeting wood, Snotlout charging in with more enthusiasm than precision. Kalen blocked easily, stepping aside with fluid grace. His style wasn't flashy, no unnecessary spins or flourishes, but there was a quiet efficiency in the way that he moved. Each step, each swing was deliberate, measured, as though he could see the fight before it happened. Snotlout, on the other hand, was all noise and momentum.
Ha! You're fast, but can you handle this?
He shouted, lunging forward with a wide swing. Kalen sidestepped at the last second, tapping Snotlout lightly on the back with the flat of his sword.
Apparently, yes.
The laughter from the onlookers was instant and merciless. Astrid clapped a hand over her mouth, Fishlegs chuckled nervously, and the twins rolled in the dirt, chanting,
Kalen wins! Kalen wins!
in unison. Snotlout spun around, his face red.
That was luck! Total luck! Best 2 out of 3!
Kalen tilted his head, pretending to consider.
Fine, but if I win again, you owe me your next share of yak jerky. You drive a hard bargain,
Snotlout muttered, gripping his sword tighter. The second round lasted a little longer, mostly because Snotlout put everything he had into brute force. Kalen parried each strike with calm precision, his expression almost bored. When Snotlout tried to feint, Kalen read it instantly, disarming him with a twist of the wrist. The wooden sword clattered to the dirt, and Kalen's point rested at his opponent's chest.
Yak jerky it is!
Kalen said lightly. This time, the laughter was louder. Toothless, perched nearby with his head tilted, even gave a short warble, which sounded suspiciously like approval. Aegir growled smugly, smoke curling from his nostrils as if boasting on his rider's behalf. Snotlout threw his hands up in defeat.
Fine, but I was distracted, okay? Too many dragons watching, and the sun was in my eyes.
Hey, the sun's behind you, Astrid pointed out dryly.
Semantics!
Snotlout huffed. Hiccup finally stepped forward, his expression thoughtful.
You're good,
he admitted to Kalen.
You don't fight like us, though. Your style's different. It's calculated.
Kalen shrugged, lowering his sword.
When you don't always have the numbers on your side, you learn to make every move count.
His gaze flicked briefly to Alara, who inclined her head in quiet acknowledgement. The words lingered in the air, heavier than they seemed. It was another glimpse behind the curtain, another hint at the life that the two had lived before arriving here. Hiccup filed it away silently, his curiosity only sharpening. The sun had dipped low, painting the sky in streaks of crimson and violet when the riders began to settle in for the evening. A fire crackled in the central square, its sparks rising into the darkening air. The dragons lounged around the edges of camp, some dozing, others keeping a watchful eye on the horizon. Alara sat close to the fire, her staff laid across her lap, while Silva curled protectively behind her. Kalen leaned on a post a few steps away, arms crossed, his eyes trained on the open sea. The flames cast flickering light over his face, highlighting the faint crease between his brows. The chatter around the fire was easy, even playful at first. Toughnut recounted the time he had tried to train a flock of terrible terrors into a battle formation, complete with hand gestures and wild sound effects. Roughnut corrected him every other sentence, insisting she had been the one leading them, until their story devolved into sibling bickering. Kalen didn't rise to the bait. Nope, sorry, I literally skipped a whole entire paragraph. Astrid shook her head with a small smile. Fishlegs eagerly chimed in with dragon facts, and Snotlout, still sore from earlier, boasted that he'd let Kalen win to avoid embarrassing him on his first day. Kalen didn't rise to the bait. His gaze never left the horizon, though he did give a small, almost distracted smirk. Alara noticed, of course. She turned her face towards him, her blind eyes searching, though her voice carried a calm steadiness. "You feel it too," she said softly, cutting through the noise of the group. The fire crackled. The riders fell gradually quiet. Hiccup, sitting across from them, leaned forward.
Feel what?
Kalen pushed away from the post, stepping closer to the firelight.
The sea isn't right tonight.
His voice was low, but certain.
The air's too still, and the dragons, they know it.
As if on cue, Toothless raised his head sharply, his pupils narrowing as he gave a low, rumbling growl. Aegir's ears flicked back, his tail tightening around his body, and Silva's head lifted, her throat humming with unease. The sudden tension rippled across the group, even the twins quieted.
What are we talking about here?
Snotlout asked nervously, glancing from one uneasy dragon to another.
Like a storm? Or like something worse?
Kalen didn't answer right away. Instead, he met Alara's blind gaze. She gave a small nod, as if urging him to speak.
There are hunters out there. Kalen said finally, his tone hardening. Ones who don't stop at cages or chains. Ones who will burn this entire island to ash if it means getting their hands on dragons. The fire popped, sending a shower of sparks into the air. Hiccup stiffened. Dragon hunters, he said quietly, his jaw tightening. He thought of Vigo, of Riker, of the armadas they had faced, and how each new enemy seemed more ruthless than the last. But you make these ones sound like they're different.
They are,
Alara murmured. She reached down, brushing her fingers along Silva's scales as though drawing strength from her dragon. Her voice was soft, but there was steel beneath it.
We've seen what they can do. Villages torn apart, dragons used as weapons. They don't just capture, they break.
The silence that followed was heavy. The riders exchanged uneasy glances, the weight of Alara's words sinking deep. Even Roughnut and Toughnut didn't speak. Kalen crouched near the fire, his eyes catching the glow. We didn't come here just to find a safe place. We came here because if these hunters spread further, no island will be safe. Not for us, not for you, and not for the dragons. His gaze flicked up, locking with Hiccup's. And sooner or later, they're gonna find their way here. For a long moment, the only sound was the restless shifting of wings and the distant crash of waves below the cliffs. Hiccup finally drew in a breath, his expression sharpening with resolve. Then we'll be ready. The riders don't turn their backs on threats like this. Not anymore. Toothless gave a firm, decisive trill beside him, his green eyes blazing in the firelight. The others nodded one by one. Astrid with determination, Fishlegs with nervous resolve, even Snotlout with reluctant bravado. The twins simply muttered something about booby traps, but the rare seriousness in their eyes betrayed their unease. Alara leaned back against Silva's side, her face calm, but her hands clasped tightly in her lap. Kaylin reached out, resting a hand briefly on her shoulder. She tilted her head towards him, and though she did not smile, the tension in her posture eased. Above them, the night sky stretched, vast and starlit. It should have been peaceful, but a shadow lingered beneath its beauty, an unspoken understanding that their lives on the edge were about to change. And somewhere beyond that horizon, unseen in the dark, the threat they feared stirred. Chapter 5: Threats that Test Trust. Morning on the edge dawned crisp and clear, the horizon painted gold as the sun rose over the sea. Dragons stretched their wings on the cliffs, sending gusts of salty wind across the outpost. The riders stirred to life, the smell of breakfast lingering from Fishleg's early cooking, but the camp's mood was far from its usual ease. The night before weighed on everyone, the firelit talk of hunters still echoing in their thoughts. Alara was up early, seated at the edge of the training area, her fingers brushing idly across the hilt of her staff. Silva sat beside her, eyes closed but ears alert, tail twitching faintly. Though she faced the sunrise, Alara's sightless eyes were fixed inward. Kaylin approached quietly, carrying 2 mugs of warm tea, steam curling in the cool morning air. He offered one to her without a word. She smiled faintly as her fingers closed around the warm cup.
You didn't have to,
she murmured. I wanted to, Kaylin replied simply, sitting beside her. For a while, they drank in silence, listening to the distant wing beats and dragon calls echoing across the edge. The steady rhythm of life continued, fishers' gulls crying over the waves, dragons splashing in the shallows below. But beneath it all lingered a hush, as though the island itself held its breath. Footsteps crunched on gravel. Hiccup arrived, Toothless padding silently at his side. Morning, Hiccup greeted, his voice calm but carrying an edge of urgency. Mind if I sit? Kaylin inclined his head, and Alara turned towards the sound of his footsteps. I wanted to thank you both, Hiccup continued as he lowered himself onto the bench opposite them. For being honest last night. It's not easy to share something like that with strangers. Alara's lips curved into the barest of smiles.
You don't feel like strangers anymore.
That seemed to surprise Hiccup, though pleasantly. He nodded. Still, what you said about the hunters, it matters. We've fought people like them before, but if they're as ruthless as you say, we really need to prepare differently this time. Kaylin shifted, his brow furrowing. Preparation won't be enough. They'll strike you where you least expect it. You need to think ahead of them. His tone was firm, protective, not only of Alara, but of the edge itself. Hiccup met his gaze evenly. That's what we do here. We don't wait to be attacked. We get ahead of the fight.
Toothless gave a low, approving rumble, and Silva answered with a trill of her own, their exchange unspoken but clear. Both understood the stakes. Before the conversation could deepen, Astrid strode over, her axe slung over her shoulder. "Hiccup," she said briskly. "We found something on the north shore." Sorry. "We found something on the north shore." Her eyes flicked towards Alara and Kaelin, hesitating for a heartbeat before she added, "You should see this." That drew the attention of both newcomers immediately. Alara rose smoothly, staff tapping lightly against the stone as Silva moved to guide her. Kaelin stood at her side without hesitation. "What is it?" Hiccup asked, already climbing to his feet. Astrid's expression hardened. "A wreck. A wreck. Burned wood, ropes, iron clasps, the kind hunters use." The words dropped like stones into the morning air. For a moment, no one spoke, and then Kaelin's jaw tightened. "They're closer than I thought." The group gathered at the north cliffs not long after. The wreckage lay half submerged, the tide lapping at blackened beams and twisted metal. The salt winds carried a faint, acrid tang of char and oil. Toothless sniffed at the splintered wood warily, his ears flattening. Aegir paced along the rocks, low growls rumbling in his throat. While Silva crouched close to Alara, her scales bristled. Fishlegs crouched beside one of the scorched beams, running his fingers across it reverently, as though the marks themselves were telling him a story. "These birds, they're not from dragonfire. They're chemical. Oil and tar. Maybe mixed with sulfur. Hunters use this stuff to choke dragons out of caves." His face darkened. "It's brutal." Snotlout shifted uneasily, scratching the back of his head. "Well, that's not great." He tried to muster bravado, but his laugh came out thin. "But hey, maybe it was just some unlucky ship, right? It could have been pirates or a clumsy fisherman." Astrid shot him a sharp look. "Fishermen don't carry dragon chains." She held up a bent, half-rusted shackle she had pulled from the debris. Its weight was heavy in her hand, the iron darkened by soot. The sight made Alara's fingers tighten around her staff. Though she could not see the ruin, the heat of it reached her in memory. Her voice, when she spoke, was quiet but unyielding. "They're here." Kaelin stepped closer, his hand brushing hers briefly in grounding reassurance. His voice was low, but filled with a cold uncertainty. "And they won't stop until they found us." The riders exchanged uneasy looks. The Edge had faced threats before, but this time the warning came not from an enemy they knew, but from allies they had only just begun to trust. Hiccup stood taller, his eyes narrowing on the horizon. "Then we prepare, together." There was silence, broken only by the crash of waves against the cliffs and the distant cries of circling gulls. One by one, the riders nodded. Astrid's grip tightened on her axe. Fishlegs swallowed hard, determination flickering beneath his nerves. Even the twins, for once, said nothing sarcastic. Alara and Kaelin shared a glance, one of quiet understanding, a look that carried all the weight of battles fought side by side. They had found a place here, but with it came new stakes, new risks. And now, more than ever, their past and present were colliding. The hunters had arrived. Later that evening, the Edge was quieter than usual. The riders had dispersed to prepare. Astrid sharpening her axe, Fishlegs poring over maps, Hiccup sketching new designs with furrowed brows, but the heaviness of the day lingered in the air like a storm waiting to break. Alara sat near the cliffs overlooking the sea, the salt spray dampening her hair as the waves rolled endlessly below. Silva lay beside her, head resting on her lap, the dragon's warm breath a comfort against the chill. Alara's fingers moved slowly along Silva's scales, tracing the familiar ridges. Kaelin found her there, his boots crunching softly against the stone. Aegir prowled a short distance away, restless, tail flicking back and forth as his sharp eyes scanned the horizon. "You left without me," Kaelin said quietly, though there was no reproach in his voice. Alara tilted her head towards him, her unseeing eyes pale in the fading light. I need to breathe." He sat down beside her, close enough that their shoulders brushed. For a while, neither spoke. The ocean's steady rhythm filled the silence between them. Finally, Kaelin's voice broke the quiet, low and steady. "It's starting again. The running. The hiding. Except this time, it's not just us." Alara's grip on her staff tightened. "I know." Her lips pressed into a thin line before softening. "But it feels different here. They trust us, even if they don't fully say it yet."
Kaylin gave a faint, skeptical huff. Trust fades quickly when danger follows. She turned towards him then, her expression firm despite the gentleness in her voice. Not if we show them who we are. Not if we fight with them and not just for ourselves. For a long moment, Kaylin studied her face, the faint light of sunset brushing across her features. At last, he let out a slow breath and nodded. Then that's what we'll do. Alara reached out, her hand finding his. Their fingers laced together, grounding one another against the uncertainty of the coming days. Behind them, Silva and Aegir exchanged a quiet rumble, the bond between dragons mirroring that of their riders. Out across the waves, the horizon darkened with the promise of night, and the shadow of enemies who would soon come to test everything they had begun to build. Give me more, give me more, give me more. Sweetheart, that was amazing. Excellent work, sweetest Aspen. Absolutely incredible. Awesome, Ozzy. Thank you for the care package. Also, Cutie Claus, thank you so much for coming in. Have a good one, sweetie. I'm so sorry I didn't say hi. If you come in tomorrow, I promise I can say hi more. I wish we had more. Me too. Oh my God, so many fucking talented riders here, you guys. You guys are amazing. All right, cutie pies. I'm sorry to love you and leave you, but I need to go eat. I need to go have some dinner. I have a little hangout scheduled for this evening, so I need to go and eat, and then yeah. We were getting ready for the battle. We were. My darlings, remember, we do actually have another stream very soon, less than 24 hours, in fact. It'll start same time that today's started, but tomorrow. We're playing Persona 5 Royal, so please do consider coming on in. Maybe if you want to. I mean, we'd love you to, you know. Let me see here. We might go and see... Ooh, how do you guys feel about... you know what? I'm going to put a poll up real quick. Raid into... Okay, I can't, like, hide them on. Raid into... We have an ASM artist. We have an artist. We have, let's say we have, we have just chatting as well. And we have, Hunt Showdown. All right. You guys only have 1 minute. Please do vote in the poll. I'm planning on completely rewriting it from chapter 7. Really? Oh my gosh. Well, I hope you'll send it to us. We would love to reread it in the next one. Sweetie Pies, thank you so much for joining me. It has been such a pleasure. God, I love these streams. These are so much fun. I hope you had just as much fun as I did, or more. Thank you again so much for making me cry. Thank you so much for making me hyperventilate. I really appreciate it. That was incredible. You are amazing. I really do appreciate, I really appreciate your incredible generosity. Thank you ever so much. All right, cutie pies. It looks like you want to do art. So let's do that. We are going to raid out to the lovely Jelly Bun. Okay. We know her. Very lovely. Cutie pies, if you're going to bed, I hope that you sleep wonderfully well and have the sweetest dreams. If you are off to do something else, I hope it's the best ever. Cutie pies, I'll miss you terribly, but remember, above all, take the best care of yourselves, because you know I would take the best care of you. I love you all dearly. I will see you tomorrow, and I cannot wait. Thank you again so much for everything. Mwah. Bye-bye. Pretty lady.
Bye-bye.
Yummy. Pretty lady.
Bye-bye.
Rah, darling.
Boundary doos.